What's going on, War Master? What's going on, little Shirley? How are you? He said Spider Lady. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. Said there's a whole bunch of ghetto nonsense going on. I can't take it anymore. War Master said I quit. Hold on, this stream bomb. Let's see what they talking about over at Mr. Riley's show. I'm on my artist channel. Real quick. Ooh, I need to get this thing right here. What's going on? What's going on, Raj? How you doing, player? Bro, Raj in the building. War Master in the building, little Shirley in the building. It's gonna be a great day. I've been working, man, just working. It's the work for me, you know. Can't even complain. Was Scott Adams right? What the hell did Scott Adams say? White people need to stay away from black. That's funny as hell. This is like an obvious.
I have the right to reply.
Hey, that's who's trying to talk. Cause please let him get in so I can jump in.
You got Fatty, Edward, and
y'all act like black people didn't have to fight to.
I want to quit already, War Master. Let's eavesdrop on this. Fair use. I do this while I'm working anyway, so I'm glad to have y'all with me.
A quick point about Black Lives Matter. People were shot for saying white lives matter in response. Like, this was the thing. People don't really understand how deeply intense that whole Black Lives
War Master
Matter
got cabin fever.
If a group of black people, this is a story that really happened.
Go ahead and pour me a shot of vodka right now.
Yelling Black Lives Matter, a group of white people walking past says white lives matter, and gunfire happens. So the phrase "it's okay to be white" was born out of this kind of thing, where the whole Black Lives Matter thing was being used like an aggressive weapon. And then people realized, people in 4chan, which is like a
that's not true,
some kind of internet like posting board or whatever, people came up with a trolling campaign.
You obviously don't know what 4chan is.
I think they started out at one college and just
4chan is basically Stormfront.
Okay to be white, and the university called it a hate crime. And then that
uninformed black
grew,
people.
and they did it several times in different cities and different locations, and it made the news several times. Just uttering
y'all remember
okay white gets people labeled
Stormfront?
Racist. So the people who
Stormfront was racist as hell, but it was funny at the same time.
And then you couple that with not so much the poll. The poll in and of itself doesn't mean anything. Right now on Twitter, there's a little back and forth between different black conservatives on Twitter about
onto the snow.
Can we all agree that this is all propaganda?
Hold on, bro.
Bro,
there's a little controversy.
A bunch of niggas arguing about a white man saying that white people need to get away from black people.
Overwhelming evidence of black mob violence against individual white people. So let me say what I'm talking about very specifically. There are a few videos where it's just one-on-one.
I think I heard and seen it all.
Black guy, black girl, white girl. One-on-one fighting. You know what? Not really gonna trip about that. People fight, shit happens.
Any group of men that are mostly right are called racist. I agree.
One random white person getting demolished by a group of black people, and these are going viral. And then white people, I was playing a video. I was reviewing a video on SKC's channel. There's the No White Guilt channel, and the white people are gathering, discussing what to do in the face of this uncontrollable black violence. It's a thing that's happening in America. I was on your panel.
That's funny as hell.
Can we move forward?
I told you recently. Hold on.
So there are mobs of white people that attack and lynch black folk? Is what you saying?
Nigga, prove it.
What do you mean, nigga, prove it? What are you talking about? You prove what you're saying. You don't want somebody saying outlandish dumb shit.
Show
show us what you're talking about.
Show me FBI reports.
What do you mean FBI? Who is the most attacked group as a hate group? Go to the most attacked group for hate crimes. And who you going to pull up? It's not Asians, you dumb fuck.
Said Asians are the most attacked.
Here we go. All right.
Oh, my head hurts.
Because I've had conversations with, a lot of y'all.
Oh, here we go.
And, I agree where I agree.
What's going on, Masha?
I don't.
Somebody crap.
Yeah, I mean,
I need to figure out what else you wrote. I gotta figure it out.
Certain things that I'm just no longer.
As soon as I was going to go learn Thai, I ended up being in Lao. So now I'm learning a little bit of Lao, and all of their stuff is like backwards, like real Thai slang. Well, Lao slang.
Locked up and all that, but whatever. My thing.
How you doing, man?
Is this idea of black people being a hate group?
Back at it again.
Talking about reality is you have a lot of white folks. Because I've heard white dudes saying is it okay to be white shit? Because at the end of the day, what they want is they want to be able to do what the fuck they want to be able to do, and nobody says that's really what that comes down to. They want the right to a lot of them. There is a red pill element of it, and they need to look at their own Caucasian females for that. Because let's keep it real. At the end of all of this is where I'll thread the needle with everything that's being said. There's a white person at the top of every last thing that is being talked about. This idea that anything goes down in this country without some group of white people co-signing it, that's true for the liberals, that's true for the conservatives. When you look at Black Lives Matter, that was George Soros in behind that. When you look at all of these things, and so a lot of this stuff that we're talking about is really black people just caught up in class warfare. At the end of the day, because the people that want to control Caucasians are other Caucasians. Ever since the Vietnam War, where they started protesting a little bit too hard, about not wanting to do that, that's when you saw feminism. I'm talking white feminism. And yeah, black women were involved. They had made them the tip of the spear. So white folks weren't paying attention to the white women that were pulling threads. Because I've always said, a conservative white woman is never given back a law that a liberal white woman has passed. And white women are the largest demographic in the United States. So individual demographics. So my point is that white people can look no further. If it's not okay to be white, that has nothing to do with like the smaller percentage of white people occupy, the smaller majority that they still occupy. That has to do with other white people, the rich in particular. And I'm a capitalist that want to control all the other men. And this is one thing that white dudes go out of their way to not really.
This is exactly why the manosphere doesn't get taken seriously, y'all.
Only occupy 4% of the wealth versus other groups occupy 9% in the same.
We just got done talking about this bullshit.
So, and they're starting to have those conversations too. So when you see this little white frustration, black people are set like what, 10, 12% of the population? The Hispanics were let in by other white people. Now we can play the political game, but truth be told, the conservatives let them in there. The conservatives let them in there for economic reasons. The liberals let them in there for stupid reasons. So my point is that when we have this conversation about our black people a hate group, even if you say they are, black people don't have the ability to affect white people in a large manner. And by the way, all that bullshit, that shit about the I would argue there's more fucking school shootings by white folks.
What's going on, Kevin Kelly?
Exactly. And
Wagwan, peace.
I posted the data. You show yours, motherfucker. Show your shit.
Said leftist,
about black people attacking.
I like when War Master talks about this stuff because War Master know what the hell he's talking about. He said leftist, racist black folks can't understand that simple concept.
Hate crimes that happen in America.
Stop right there. Stop. That's why bro. That is weak as fuck. You talking about rhetoric, and I'm talking about violence. That's some weak bullshit.
This is violence. This is hate crimes. This is violence. I'm saying any type of rhetoric.
All right.
I'm saying anything, and this is just the violence. This is
Well, I mean-
the violence.
All right, real quick.
I mean, I don't think the majority of mass shooters are white, but I think the more famous ones are, because I'm not gonna lie, I think black people shoot up stuff too, but they just stay in the hood. They just shoot up other black people. I think we shooting shit up too, so it's like
White people control this idea. Let me tell you how fantastical that idea is, and I'm not gonna go on a long soliloquy.
yes, you are.
Do white people control the? Do white people control the courts? Does anybody disagree with that?
Jews
white-
do.
The government
There's
control
a
the court.
difference.
So you're telling me that if I get in front of a jury, most likely that's going to be a whole bunch of Jews, not a whole bunch of Arabs.
The judges.
Let me hold on.
The judge and the lawyers will be. The judge and the lawyers.
This is what I want to see. I want to see a conversation where a white man gets involved in mob violence, and that's not being addressed. The police are just dragging their feet on it. The black dudes are just able to skate. That's what the fuck I want to see. This idea of black men just magically appearing
never gonna
like
get him, bro.
fucking demon spawn and whooping white
Edward
dudes.
is right about
and then
everything.
The police, everybody, oh, you're just a white man. It's okay. Like that's the shit that I want to see.
Edward,
Can I address this?
Edward, I was trying to.
Yeah,
Edward,
I
I was
do.
hold up, Edward. I was trying to respond to your question. You didn't even hear. And I think Pablo actually kind of hinted at it because both Pablo and I are in Georgia. Like in Georgia, it's actually a black women that run the courts. Like a lot of the courts in Georgia are run by black women.
Oh Jesus!
Like a lot of the justice system, even in some conservative counties, like you'd be surprised, it's actually run by black women. A lot.
Can I address this now?
Go ahead, Nick.
All right, so I actually have some stats for you. Got a fact check sheet from Reuters. Let's see here. Okay, according to FBI's expanded homicide data from 2018, the most recent report of this kind of Reuters was available to find here. 80.7 of the murders of white people were committed by white offenders, while 15.5 of the murders of white people were committed by blacks. Now, let's see. According to FBI's data, 8% of reported murders of black people were committed by white offenders. 88.9% of murders of blacks by black offenders. So double the amount. Let me finish, please. Double the amount of black people are killing white people than white people killing black
That
people.
doesn't mean shit.
All
right, what kind of dumb are you
That's not
stupid?
amount.
I thought you were smart, but you're not. That was the dumbest conspiracy ever.
These niggas are retarded.
Does that mean it's a hate crime that they murdered them, or what? Does that mean they killed them because they're white, or what? What context do you have to support anything you're saying?
Why are you so wound up?
Okay,
because you're not making any fucking sense.
No, I make a complete amount of sense. You're a leftist idiot.
Everybody stop.
Nobody sees, and everybody you disagree with, you call leftist. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Dude, can you hear me, Mogul?
I can't. You're low. You're low, Bernard. I can't even hear you.
I am low. Does everybody agree with that? That my mic is low?
No, your mic is fine. He's an idiot.
Wait. I'm seriously.
No, he's low to me.
Hold on. Okay, I want a straight answer from somebody other than Mogul. Is my mic low?
No,
not to me.
No.
Okay, all right. So I'm just going to assume Mogul. Would you be hearing me trying to get control of the panel and you just? All right. Okay. All right. Here's the deal. When it comes to a hate crime, yes, it is based off the reason why. But it started out with, it was a question of who's more violent, and then Mogul went to hate crime, and that separated it from who's more violent. That put it in the category of this particular type of crime. Why did they do it? Versus just looking at the raw numbers of how many crimes take place.
As if it matters.
More specific. It's more accurate than what you're saying. You're saying all crimes.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
You're trying to blame it on because of a racist issue. It's not.
No,
this is clearly a hate crime.
You care why somebody murders you?
You sound stupid.
Calling somebody an N-word is a hate crime. Why are you calling somebody an N-word the same as somebody getting killed? Like verbal altercations.
Calling someone an N-word while committing a crime is a hate crime.
And an idiot.
Because anybody can murder anybody. What are you talking about? The reasons for it does not have to do anything.
You care why somebody murders you, or do you care that
nothing to do with race, you fucking retard. That's the
Well,
issue.
for one, hate crimes are a stupid concept in and of itself.
Oh, now they're stupid. Oh, but when you were saying Asians, when you were saying Asians were the most hate crime, it was a problem then.
Hold on, we gotta establish some one at a time because this just ain't working.
So are we making an argument that black people are really oppressing white people in this country?
I don't think anybody is
Well,
making
that's
that
what
argument.
I'm
That's not the argument.
At least,
No.
Bro, they're stupid. They're not making an argument at all. They just
if I mute you, don't unmute yourself immediately after I mute you. All right. Goddamn. All right. So what is the arc? We so far upfield. I don't even know.
I just want Bernard. I just want to let the record show that black men last year.
Okay, War Master, that's a bet.
Homophobia, transphobia, anti-Semitism, a sexual assault on women. I mean, we were the face of all that shit last year. So when I hear these conversations, it's like, God damn, I'm surprised y'all ain't got. This is why Tatum has a 2 million YouTube channel, because it helps validate these arguments. Apparently, because understand, when they say this bullshit, they are never talking about black women. Notice how these conversations, I'm not talking about y'all, but I'm talking about in the media, whenever these conversations begin to be broached about what black people are doing, it is always black men, particularly young black men. When they're 40 and under. It is never. There's a reason I'm saying, hold on, let me finish. Hold on.
We shouldn't address it because we worried about what
can you do? Dude, stop. You don't want to be triggered. I'm not even talking. Dude, shut up. We're not done yet.
Hold on. Wait, Pablo. Hold your thought, Pablo. I think you're making a good point, but go ahead and finish.
Going on,
My
Night-ish.
point, I ain't never say nothing about not
Shout out to
addressing this
Night-ish.
shit. But what I said was, the point is, when people are making these arguments, understand that people are making these arguments for very different reasons. Like you do have people that make these arguments to basically pull off this shit that they're. This is how shit like Kyrie Irving happens. This is like shit like, even though Kanye was saying crazy shit, this is how shit because they make us the face. It's not for we gotta help white people. Like for instance, when Ari Emanuel did the bullshit he did trying to make Kyrie Irving look bad and Kanye, he lost billions of dollars or almost $1 billion for Adidas, as well as fucking he didn't give a fuck. And
Shout out to Night-ish in the building.
Israeli. But the point is, it's about making us the face of everything. Now, if you want to talk about it, cool. But this idea that it's like a universal argument. And again, going back to what I said about sisters, the reality, if we know, the reason I brought that up is we know black women are way more racist and violent when it comes to these attitudes, but they know black women don't got no power that they're given, versus men are considered more of a threat. So men are the ones that need to be subdued.
Gone on enough.
Bro, what are you trying to fight for, Whitey? Is that what you up here for? You tap dancing right now?
Fall in love with their argument.
Go ahead, Pablo.
Yo, that's so.
I was looking at some Daddy Long Legs, little Shirley. There's a lot of myths about Daddy Long Legs. There's a bunch of Daddy Long Legs out here. What's going on? Thank you, Night-ish. I appreciate you, man.
Original question: is it okay to be raped? A simple answer of yes.
Thank you, bro. Just working. Trying to listen to this thing War Master brought to my attention. These are black people arguing about Zaddy.
We could have just did this in a 60-second story, right?
Just answer yes. They would have,
the way you talking, we could have killed this in 60 seconds.
They would have no. They would have no case. They would have
This is
Or if blacks
the
would have
weirdest
said, "I'm
thing
not
to
gonna
hear
answer
black
this
people talk
stupid
about, yo.
question," we would have no issue.
No, I wouldn't have answered it either.
I'm not answering this dumb shit.
Yeah, I wouldn't have dignified it. Fuck the yes. I wouldn't have
I
dignified
agree with
it.
Edward there. 100%. You don't dignify this.
These people will argue over water if you give them a chance.
I think refusing to answer is even funnier.
Because it goes back to what I just said. I know people ask these dumbass questions.
Yeah,
like,
I know what they're gonna do.
Like any demographic.
I know what they're going to do with this question. They're going to make it.
Some people are just easy to troll.
And they're going
We are being trolled so hard right now, bro. Don't you guys see that shit?
Exactly.
I thought they pumped crack cocaine in our community. Motherfucker, don't smoke crack.
Hold on.
I agree with Pablo there.
Wait.
Hold on, y'all.
We still gonna sit here and act like we don't actually know as black people that we just gonna sit here.
I'm trying to make sure this loops correctly. Hold on, y'all.
First of all, like when you keep saying, like, understand that a lot of y'all and we all come from slightly different families. We all come from different
We
families.
should probably do that 28.
Somebody like mumbling in the background, like they unmuted having a conversation with somebody in the house.
No, that ain't me. I mean, I was about to answer this. Black people don't like white people.
Yeah, somebody's talking. I mean,
Well, you may have a troll on here.
All right, this ain't working. Okay.
yeah, I'm thinking.
You undo it.
But go
Not
ahead.
me.
You said,
All right, go ahead, Ed, 'cause it's real quiet.
yeah, I heard they're venomous, but I heard it can't do nothing to humans.
So
Yeah,
as far as this,
I'm
black
about to-
people
I'm
don't
about
like
to
Said they're
white
very
people. Look, we understand
for
what
being
folks-
a
let's be
venomous.
clear here. Everybody
He said,
says some
but they
shit
can't
about
pierce
everybody in
human
their own
skin.
family.
Their
Like,
fangs
white
aren't
people,
strong enough.
immigrants,
Okay.
it's a race.
Yeah, I heard they're
black people,
venomous,
but even still,
but not
like, I
enough to
didn't
kill
hear
a
that shit in
human
my
or
fucking family.
harm a human.
Like, I did it. So I know, but I know families where that stuff was hidden by. I know, like, so I get that part, but the reality of the situation is black people have to deal with white people a lot more than white people.
I can see
have to deal with
War Master
black
owning a
people.
bearded
And
dragon, like
the
a
truth
bearded
is,
dragon or
when we look
a
at prejudice, the difference between
a monitor
prejudice
lizard.
and racism is white people have the power to fuck not only black people, but a lot of other groups, minus maybe the Jewish people, up. That's the point. It's the collective power of it. And what people try to say is they try to make the prejudice more powerful than the actual ability and willingness to do it. The
But, Ed,
reality is black
Ed,
people
let
can
me
have
ask you
a
this,
say.
Ed.
White people like that. So
Ed not about to make
when
nobody
they
talk.
do shit, they can take that shit and connect that to a lot more shit than what black folks can do. And
All
I'm
right,
not
Ed, let me ask you this.
I'm one of the main ones that said, go ahead.
Let me
That
ask
is
you
not
this, Ed,
true.
because this
Only
is
a
hold on, wait, Ed.
small-
This was okay, JB. I think you're about to make the same point as me. When
I could get in
Scott
next.
Adams was saying that, he was speaking as a individual citizen who I guess does philanthropy and stuff to help black people.
Ghetto
He said he
folks
donates
always
a lot of his
trying to
resources and
hate
stuff
white
to help
people.
black people. He was
When
speaking
one
as an
slaps
individual
back, it's
white
a
man.
problem
when you
now.
say
Stay
white
away from
people
ghetto
have the power
folks.
to do thus and so. You're
Church.
talking about the government
Church.
of the country. You're not talking about.
Can't defend himself now because he's
Well,
white.
no,
let me.
So I guess the government is not controlled by the majority of the people. That's what you're saying. And by the way, when you say government, what are we talking about? State government or local government? Because that stuff. So understand, there is no state. There is no state, maybe Maryland. And I don't even give you Maryland. The black people control. Like, you got to get to, and even in local municipality, you'd be hard pressed to not have an economic controller when it comes to white folks. So when we play that government as a separate entity and
But we don't even got to play that.
To me, that's a way of just.
We don't even got to play that.
Well, my point is, as an individual white man,
This man is worth millions.
Let me tell you something about Scott. Fuck his white guilt. Okay.
Thank you.
What I thought with a lot of that bullshit was white guilt, and then he's just frustrated about that shit. Look, I'm the nigga that said, I fuck getting rid of these statues. I want these statues to stay. When white people were mad about black people getting rid of all the statues, I was like, no, this a part of it.
You're leaving the point.
Well, my point is, no, but y'all are doing, he's the individual white man that did the philanthropy.
That
Do you
was
know
not
any
the
philanthropy
point,
he's actually done?
Ed,
And why?
Philanthropy. Like,
Yeah, that's white guilt. Fuck that.
What is that?
Can I?
I'm giving you niggas
And then
money.
people take that and believe this is I'm white and I say so all over again. But I'll go after you.
Go ahead.
Ed, my simple point is that to me he's just a dude. He's not that fucking important.
Wait, but not even that,
Bernard. I wasn't saying, oh, look what he did for us. No, I don't.
Bernard,
No, I know you weren't saying that, but what I'm saying is, I know you weren't saying that, Bernard.
Damn it. Damn it. Okay, I want to go to JB. I was just simply, when I've mentioned he's an individual person, that was me saying he's not that damn important to where I don't give him the might and power of the United States.
This is what the manosphere
military behind his
spent all day doing
in front of a grainy
instead of actually growing, y'all.
Okay, all right.
That's what I meant. Go
Bernard,
ahead, JB.
Bernard,
Can
but see, you can even
JB.
take
You got next.
People will sit back and say I'm the wrong
take
one.
it away from the government, right? Even if we're talking about power, like this collective as a collective they can do this shit. It's bullshit. It's actually just factually not true. Like most white people do not have
Hopefully this
power.
thing saves. I'm gonna
It's
just lay down
only a
some
small-
drugs
it's
and
only
lay
a
that
tiny
down. Hopefully it'll
percentage.
save
It's a
because it
small
wasn't
percentage
saving
of
last
white
time.
people-
So
of actually people in general, of every demographic. It's only a small percentage. This is not JB's opinion. This is just a fact. It's a small demographic of a small percentage of every demographic.
That doesn't mean they don't have
holds-
power.
Oh, goddamn nigga, can you like, bro? This nigga always interrupting, bro.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Jesus.
Go ahead, JB.
That's why you can't talk to niggas, bro. Okay, it's only a small percentage of any demographic across the board. Pick one, any of them that actually hold any power or legitimate influence to influence individual people's lives, right? So every time we talk, white
this
people
is black
collective,
people in
that's bullshit,
2023, yo.
right?
Thank you.
I have more power than the average white person.
That's fucking lie, but okay, go ahead.
Can I say something, man?
Of course, see,
Like y'all are crazy, man.
Of course, see, this is what I'm
That's
saying.
that's
Of course-
called a nigga that ain't had a
Well,
nigga
no,
wake up
well,
call.
this
JB's
is
black,
what-
so he can't have power. He
There
can't.
you go, thank you.
No, that's called not having a nigga wake up call.
No, he's black. He can't have power in America. He's black.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
That's
But
what
I
you
said,
meant.
but this idea that y'all do, no.
That's what you meant.
So Edward, why did you so quickly deny that? Disregard what I said. Then?
When you
Switch
say
to black.
power, give me an example.
All
of
these
this,
dudes
how
on their-
much power
on their
you
phone,
have
by
over
the
a
way.
white person. Give
That's
me
for
an
that scratchy
example.
salary.
I'm in appraisal with a checkbook from an insurance company. I got more power than a bunch of white guys.
Nate, stop. Edward, I asked you a question. You cannot then ask me to defend myself based on what you said. I'm asking you, why did you so quickly
So,
deny it?
because I need to understand, are you talking about money? What are we talking about?
You already reacted.
But like you're not, because power is a whole power is
Ed
like
talking about
first
power
of all,
again.
I'm talking about collective power. The fact that you met me my collective power, individual power is bullshit. It's nonsense. You don't understand the dynamics.
That's
of power.
remember I was telling y'all where they were trying to talk about power over black women and shit, and I'm like, bruh, you're riding around in your car talking about power. This is why I don't get on here and call people broke.
Wait a minute.
They'd be on here calling people broke. It's like, bro.
I got you, Lil Big Nate. I want to find out what question did JB ask that Ed
Okay.
didn't answer. JB, what was your question?
Power.
Because I said, right, my statement was very specific. I said, JB, have more
Crank on your
power
car
than the
and
average
open
white
up
person.
all
His
140
immediate
horsepower
reaction was basically, like I said, some
of your
crazy shit.
minivan.
So now I asked
No, it wasn't.
Get
You
the
have
hell on with
money
that damn
as a
point.
white person.
Whoa. He's getting to the question. He's getting to the question.
So,
Let him ask it.
Right. Well, master.
Right? So
I thought it-
I forgot exactly what he said.
His
but
phone
his
DJ.
reaction was some crazy shit. So Nate,
No, I think it was true.
based on Nate's
Let him get to it. Let him ask.
Nate responded, and so Edward said no, he was coming from a defeatist perspective. So I asked him, okay, bet if you're not coming from that perspective, then why did you immediately react like that when I made that statement?
Because, like I said, when you say you have more power, you have more money. That's what most black people mean when they say
Money
that.
is
So I
power.
prep it.
But I didn't say that though.
Yeah, so power
Money
money
is power.
Oh my God, man.
Money is power.
You just go blah, 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 blah. That's what we gonna do.
Money
You
is
didn't say
power.
I didn't answer the question.
All right. So
Money
we
is power.
gotta ask.
Can y'all let Edward answer though? Because I never mentioned money. So,
Yeah,
why did you disregard it?
And that's why I asked, what do you mean by power?
You didn't ask,
Yeah.
you only asked after I
He's talking about power.
No, I don't. You didn't call. You asked a follow-up question. You didn't call me out on it, and I responded, and y'all didn't like it. Like I have no problem. Look, motherfucker, I have no problem having this debate with y'all on a later time. But I'll answer the fucking question. Like I said, because power. Now y'all can just switch up what power is. Understand something? Hold on. I was originally talking about collective power, and you all responded
But I made a
with
specific
a
statement.
microcosm. With you
It's always
responded
the
with
collective white
individuals.
man.
Bill, does
Always
Bill
the
Cosby
collective white
question?
man.
Does Bill Cosby have more power than average
We're
white
not
person?
talking about Bill Cosby.
Yes, he
Why-
did.
why-
Yes.
Yes, he does.
Yes. Yeah. So what
Yeah,
that
Bill
power
Cosby
did
has more
did a
power.
lot for him, right? When they just
Yeah,
decided
it's the reason.
No one man should have all that power.
Defense. Yeah, all that
Wait,
money.
wait,
Yeah.
hold
Now
on.
he's out of jail. Yeah.
Wait, Nate, hold up real quick.
Niggas are crazy.
Nate,
I'm not-
Nate, can you let Nate, let me and Edward do this, right? Because you notice how
I'm
he's still
sorry,
not
though.
answering
I'm
my
sorry,
question.
bro. I'm sorry.
He's still not answering my question, right?
I
'Cause
know.
again, I never mentioned money, right? And I didn't tell you how I had more power. I just
Nigga,
Everybody feisty today.
So ain't What do you mean when you say power?
No. You don't get to
He yelling in the bathroom.
I'm not. You're not.
He got room reaver.
You don't get to dismiss my point. You dismiss my point.
All right, say what you gotta say.
I'm taking a shit.
You dismiss my point before you ask any questions. So I'm asking you, when you dismiss it in the first place, why did you? That's what I'm asking you.
I dismissed it because I said it wasn't true before that.
Okay, so why isn't it true?
Somebody said, "Ed off that yak."
Dude,
man is a high-level
and in
IT
order for me to answer that, I need to understand.
It becomes
what
devilish when you
define
just
power.
start
Let me
reading.
tell you why I
It
say
becomes
that.
devilish when you don't care about the conversation no more. You just start reading the chat.
Okay, all right. The $1 million question is JB. The $1 million question is JB. How do you define power? Go ahead.
No, I'm not letting him off on that, Bernard. Because you notice what we're.
Bernard tried to save Edward.
It's a domino effect. This is a classic domino effect, right? Because I made
Exactly.
the statement, and I said what I said. He reacted to my statement, right? He reacted to my statement. He didn't just react by asking a question. He reacted like I said some crazy shit. So now I want to know why was what I said not true. He cannot then ask me. He cannot then ask me to now provide.
Get over here.
To help him with his reason for why what I said was not true in the first place. That doesn't make any sense.
Very fair point. Very fair point. So I'm gonna throw it back to Ed. Okay, so when
Can Nate get it, please?
Dude, I was talking about collective power. He was talking about
Okay,
individual power.
Okay,
So you're
all right,
saying
but
that as the individual, you got
Ed, you cut me off when I was trying to frame it. He said he has more power than the average white man. For all you know, JB is worth $1 million. The average white man is some dude making $50K somewhere. Are you saying that even if JB is worth $1 million, he don't have more power than some white dude making $50K?
What I was saying
And
that
I never made it about money. I never
what
said it
I
was about
was
money.
saying, what I was saying that I was making a collective argument, but it has nothing to do with individualism. So
But
just
I made a specific argument.
Collectivism
The
is
one you
nonsense.
reacted to, the argument you reacted to.
power is not individual. Collective power beats individual power.
Edward, are you listening, bro? My specific argument was JB.
Which is why I dismissed it.
What's going on, Tack Man?
I was
Right.
talking about.
DJ Quick. Yeah, RG3 Ed do be going off.
But like, that's not what
You know, I think he probably got bullied in high school, bro.
You said
It's kind of. I'm gonna say it's kind of rare to see somebody like that these days, but it kind of comes out in the weirdest way.
I don't respect individual power because collective beats it every time.
Because JB
But
is
that's
a
not
black man.
This is crazy. This is crazy.
Let me tell you why
It's
that's
insane.
bullshit. I'm gonna tell you why that's bullshit.
Y'all wonder why the Black Manosphere didn't progress forward, because this is what niggas was talking about the whole time instead of working. See what I'm doing? I'm working. What are these niggas doing? Talking.
The difference is if it ever became a situation where they need to usurp your individual power, the question is, do they have the ability to do so, and what's the likelihood that they can? And that's what I'm talking. Collective power matters more.
I'm talking about power.
And that's why I need to get more involved, because you want to hold it to JB. I will debate you on this shit straight up.
I will exert my, I exert my power on white guys all the time. I can tell you how.
Is somebody trying to give Ed an aneurysm? Huh?
That's a direct question, dude. I told you why. You can accept it or not.
You've been shifting the goalpost.
JB,
Oh my goodness. Shout outs to RG3. Thank you, bro. Lord have mercy.
My specific point was not about the collective. In fact, I made it so specific.
Well, nigga, understand.
Now they're arguing about something completely different.
That is the flow.
Oh, look, Idris is in the building.
I was talking about
Yeah,
in
he gets
microcosm.
around.
So, nigga, if you want
Shout outs to
all of a
RG3.
sudden
Thank
to
you,
the
bro. I
moment,
appreciate
to
you,
the
man.
moment. Like,
Dropping the huge.
like, straight up.
Mr. Raleigh.
I wonder if they're gonna debate
I'm not
today.
getting up in my
Yeah, Ed
point,
does
dude.
need a
I'm
breather
talking about this
and a brother. I thought you said brother at first, but both.
Individual.
Needs a breather and a brother.
For individualism, where niggas think they can usurp the collective group based on individuality.
That's a separate argument.
No,
Oh, that's
not
nasty.
individually. Don't fuck what you was talking about.
All right.
Okay.
No one's arguing that point.
Okay.
No,
Okay.
that's what I was fucking talking about.
Yo, I can't read Omega Dread's comments, man.
And you basically flipped the bullshit.
This nigga
And now
says,
you want to hold it to that.
nah,
Because
the
you have to
Coliseum,
understand
the
something.
Coliseum had more
No,
blood
Bernard, you
and
see,
screaming
this
and
proves-
cum.
Bernard, this proves, right? This is what this proves. And the reason why
He said blood, screaming, and
what this
cum.
proves is that a lot of these niggas really don't believe they really
War Master said earlier they were saying when black Americans get money, they move into white neighborhoods and still talk shit about white Americans. Certain ones, but I don't think that's true.
No.
What's going on, Brownie Ellie?
I just muted Nate. I literally just muted Nate. When
I
you
would
said-
say, though,
yeah, when you jumped in and said that is not true, JB.
A lot of black people, they're Democrat until they get some money.
Didn't even finish making the statement. I just want to hear somebody complete a thought.
That's more interesting, you know, being Democrat until you get some paper.
Finish the point, JB.
what this proves, right, is that because you see how quickly, right, when I made a very specific point, right, my point was, you could replay the tape. My point was so specific. I said, JB, have more power than the average white person, right? That's what I said. And immediately, all I got was, oh my God, this is crazy.
Yeah, Omega is crazy, man.
And so,
One of the craziest Geminis I know.
a lot of these niggas really believe themselves to be inferior, right? Because no one.
You see how he's adding all this bullshit to it, but okay.
January man said Edward hasn't took a breath in 5 years.
I've always talked about, but okay.
If Edward's reaction would have been, okay, JB, what power do you have? Then we could have had that conversation. But the immediate reaction was not true. That was the immediate reaction, right? So they really believe themselves to be inferior that they can't even see.
He said, real talk, I didn't stop being a Democrat until I hit a different tax bracket. I was raised a Democrat, yeah.
That's what I've always said on this panel. Go ahead.
What I'm saying is a little.
Because what you're doing is you're taking a point you never make.
I think it's more so like you know, you learn how to be self-sufficient, and then you realize that a lot of people can do it, but a lot of people really aren't taking the time out to do it. But they get to feed off of you when you're being self-sufficient. So you like cut it off and it's like, man, I need to protect my money at all costs.
Right? So when we, like,
That's why I understand that Donald Trump and all them other people, because imagine if a country or a city of people trying to take some shit from you, talking about some, you got the money. Yeah, I worked for it though. You leave that part out.
When you
know?
Oh man, it's.
Well, I feel you, RG3.
Mr. Riley,
Wait, hold on,
Just shut it down, dog. Come
Like,
on.
Mr. Riley, like,
War Master, what's it called when you're kind of a little bit of everything and you understand all the
If
points?
that's the case, so you're saying that really Caucasians are not in charge of this country. That's what you're saying.
You said the black leftists talk a lot of ish about white Americans and no one calls them out. That is true.
Hold on, because the argument you're making is a class first argument.
That's
a
the crazy.
class
That's the
first
crazy part.
My white next door neighbor is not in charge of the country, but Joe Biden.
That is not how that works. Okay, all right.
Mr. Riley.
All right, y'all got it. Y'all got it.
Ed about to fire up a major stream. Y'all wanna follow Ed? Y'all wanna follow Drivers Ed? He about to fire up a major stream. I can feel it.
The levels of this shit. This thing argument.
I want to make a bet.
Don't really control the community. It's just a whole bunch of niggas that are weak, that are unfit, and this is why this is.
Look, Dion Davis said, Ed, go fire up a stream.
They complain about. That's what it is, Edward.
No, that's not.
It's called confusion.
Black people.
does not solve that problem. I'm gonna tell you why. Because low key,
Oh
a
my
lot
God.
of your conservative females are gynocrats.
I didn't expect to laugh this much.
Edward, you live in a state of the white boogeyman.
Yeah,
That's
Driver's
what you live in
Ed.
a state of. Like most leftist blacks, the white boogeyman, the mean white collective. There's a white boogeyman under every.
You know what? I ain't gonna lie. I
soda
think
and
Little Big
bag
Nate
of
is right
Flamin'
about
Hot
that
Cheetos.
too.
This is how niggas like you think and they live, and we fail because of
Okay, I thought he cut him off.
Can I have a statement here? And good afternoon, Mr. Riley. How are you?
Go ahead. You got it.
Okay, this conversation kind of leads me to what Mr.
I think black people too have like the white boogeyman complex. You know how they always have like the black boogeyman complex? There are a bunch of black people that have the white boogeyman complex too.
Will only confuse you. And what I hear in this conversation is a bunch of confusion.
Look, you just
the confusion
you just said that, War Master. Jesus Christ.
Is the will plus the ability. White people collectively
Damn, we're good.
don't have that.
What's going on, Shannon B?
They are led by a small minority of them.
You said he's
that
right.
Influences them to act on their behalf. So white people are.
Would you
white
say
people
that? Would
are-
you say that the small percentage of white people that have power, their biggest goal is to make sure that that small group maintain that power and don't yield it to anybody, including the mass
Yes.
of white people? Okay,
Yes.
so then what are you talking about? You're not even talking about white.
I don't even be doing what side Bernard be on
You're
half the time.
You're talking about the global top 1%ers who like that's what you're talking. You're talking about the top
Bernard,
1% of a
Bernard,
percent. You're talking
Bernard,
about
I have-
that. You're talking
Bernard,
about
I have
that.
Shannon
You're
B
talking
in the
about all kinds of
building.
other things.
I
Well,
have talked to more white men.
White supremacy doesn't.
I have talked to more white men than any black person in the Black Manosphere. For the last 20 years,
I
I've been
think
in
so too,
Florida,
War
Vegas, and
Master.
Fraser, right? I've gone to hundreds of stops over the last 20
If
years.
he got some equipment,
The body shop
because he got a
business in the
face for
South
radio,
is a
he'll be good.
redneck Republican business.
You said Bernard on the right side?
I have sat in the break rooms of
Oh yeah, and also War
hundreds
Master,
of
if he
body
didn't
shops
talk about
anytime
taking a
I
shit in
run
someone's mouth, I don't know what that's about.
men. No man in this space is talked to, communicated with more.
He's
of
dark
these
and
people
cynical.
You niggas on the left are terrified of than me. I can
Well-
tell you what they think. You don't know.
Well,
I can
sir,
tell you what they think. Okay?
sir, stop yelling. 'cause
I
that
thought
makes me
Little
very-
Big Nate was
I
right
know.
at one
I-
point
no,
too,
You're
though.
not going to tell me to stop yelling. I've been waiting to talk for a while now. Okay? Now,
Well,
no, I'm going to tell you what they think.
Let him go.
But before
Sir,
you come
stop
up here
yelling.
with your white boogeyman bullshit and your hereditary slave trauma nonsense. Let me tell you what the facts are, okay? Black people at the most have one or two white people that might be in charge of any decisions in their life. One or two. Chances are the HR person that can fire you ultimately is a woman, maybe a white woman or a black woman. So please stop telling me white people have all this control over your life. JB said something brilliant. I want to carry back on it. I have more
What's going on,
power
Stafford?
over hundreds and thousands of white men. I have a checkbook from an insurance company. I go to body shops, these white redneck body shops.
One second,
I
y'all. I'll
tell
be
them
right
what
back.
I'm gonna pay for and what they need to take off their supplements. Their bottom line is determined by me. I tell them what's going to be paid for. I got power over thousands of white men. Now talk to me about your bullshit.
Because if they don't like the answer you give, they just gotta eat that shit in the ass. There's nobody else.
Collectivism is bullshit. It's an
I'm just
excuse.
saying, because
Can I make a point?
collectivism is bullshit. Because there's nothing, if they don't like the answer you give them, there's just nobody else they can talk to. They just gotta deal with whatever you say. And that's the beginning.
Can I ask you a question?
Please, that's not how Americans
Can I ask you a
work.
question about this collectivism?
Well,
Can I ask you a question? Tell me if I'm wrong, and you tell me what you think about this. And this is my problem when you revert to a collective argument. In my opinion, there are no collectives don't have power. Even by whatever measure you're using the word, collectives don't have power. Well-defined groups can only wield power. A collective is a made-up concept to disguise the fact that it's actually a well-defined group. Okay. And if you're going to point to a well-defined group, that's a different thing. But as a collective, you're making the ghost story argument. Like there's the ghost of racism in the system, and it just does things that nobody can actually point to an individual villain. It's a ghost. That's the collective argument. It's a ghost. No, you have to point to actual groups. Without groups, then the power argument falls apart.
It's always been that black people don't work together as a group, and this is in economics and a lot of stuff is a group sport. Now we can call it whatever fuck we want to call it. I was the one that coined the term white supremacy exists, but black people help it run like a well-oiled machine based on their dumb shit. I said that years ago in this space. So the problem is we got extremes. We got folks that they only see that racism either doesn't exist at all and everybody's making an excuse, or racism is the boogeyman. And
God bless America.
Y'all try to act like everybody wants to stay there in the middle when in actuality they're on one diametrically opposed position.
Why
never made
Yeah, that's Edward.
And that's really the problem with y'all. Y'all think
He gonna fire up a live stream. I can
and
feel
I
it.
don't care.
I have a question.
Dude. You can ask
Why do darker people than us come
You
to
can
this
ask this
country?
you can ask your opinion. I really don't care.
Nate,
Why
let
do
Ed
darker
finish.
people? I'm sorry.
Let him finish.
And so what happens is this argument has to prove, I gotta prove. I don't give a fuck. If you want to believe it don't exist, that's your prerogative. I don't have a
problem today.
I don't have a need
It's
to
not a
prove
real problem
to
today.
people. I don't give a fuck about proving it. If you don't believe it, that's fine. I respect the fact that you don't. And I told conservatives that. And I've had conversations with conservatives where we agree on shit that we agree. I don't go on these little jihad where I'm like, okay, these niggas cannot exist because they believe this opinion.
Well, kind of like
all right. Go
Mr.
ahead. Nate was trying to respond to Ed. Go ahead, Nate.
Mr. O'Reilly, I have a question after these people make a statement.
Hold on, Nate.
These
I'm sorry.
people.
I muted you, Nate. You gotta unmute. I'll unmute you. Hold on. All right, there you go.
My apologies, Bernard. I get a little.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, we gotta try to go one at a time. We gotta try to get to the end of a point.
It's just the collectivism boogeyman is what black, and I'm not saying this is true of Edward, but the collectivism boogeyman is what has black people at the absolute bottom of the totem pole in entrepreneurship and productivity. You sit there thinking, oh, well, we got this collectivist white power structure that won't let us do nothing. We ain't going to be able to achieve nothing. In 1919, white Democrats burned down a black town called Black Wall Street, blah, 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 blah. Collectivism is the boogeyman that unproductive black men use as their excuse why they don't produce anything. Period.
There's some truth to that.
Let him finish, Ed. Let him finish, Ed.
This collectivist white racist boogeyman. Like I said earlier, I've talked to more white men than any black person in the space. I know white conservatives better than anybody. I've sat over the last 20 years. I asked them questions. I'm not scared to ask anybody anything. So I asked them, what issues do you have with Black America, man? These white guys, they like the music, they like the sports. They are absolutely terrified of the culture that is baby mama run, that celebrates welfare, and every 20 years or so decides to burn the fucking country down over some nonsense.
Man,
let me finish. They are terrified. Their world does not revolve around black people. You are out of your fucking minds. They don't even think about you. They are busy trying to pay for their boy to go to college. They want to keep their girl off a strip pole. They're trying to keep the marriages together. Many of them have been on drugs and alcoholism. These fucking white men are not thinking about you. You, the only white supremacists in America, me and Bernard did a stream about this, are black people. White people are not white supremacists. Black people are.
Whoa, sir. Wait a minute. Hold on, sir. Now you're using confusing terms.
Tell me the non-white.
Shout outs to Rod of God.
Cannot practice racism.
Here we go.
They cannot do that.
I'm blind, y'all.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
You're on the wrong panel.
Got to figure out who's talking.
It's nonsense.
Gentlemen, I will agree with the gentleman who's been screaming at you.
What's going on, Vader? I know, right? Trying to get that rapper off.
What we can do about it. He's correct that we can do something of constructive
Shout outs to Vader. What's going on,
to counter this behavior. But
yeah, this shit that's shorten your lifespan.
It's a behavioral system that is in place.
Please, we cannot ignore that. No, explain the behavioral system because I don't see it. I get up in the morning, I go to work, I make money, I go where I want. I have no people respecting me. Tell me about this behavioral system. You left,
sir.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, tell him.
Sir, please stop yelling. We can hear you.
No. He was quiet. Come on now. You got the floor.
We can hear you.
Masha went over there.
I can hear you clear. Just don't yell.
Talking in a dignified manner does not negate the fact that you're talking nonsense.
All right, Ed has been yelling, and you haven't told Ed to stop yelling. Telling
people
to
agree
with the stop. Nate, chill, bruh. You only telling people you disagree with to stop yelling. All right.
Well,
I don't
disagree.
They're about to sabotage their friendship today.
So just respond to it.
Well, Mr. Riley, I've been hearing one person yell, so I've been like, okay,
he's a liar.
So here's
He's
my
a
thing.
liar.
Okay.
Hey,
Power.
he's lying.
Power is the ability and the will to do something. White people
Yeah,
collectively.
War Master said Nate will be
white
big
people
if we stop
collectively
using
have
the
the
N
will
word.
plus
And I
the
say if we stop
ability
using the N word and being a little
to do
diabolical
stuff to you, even
and
if you're not in the room.
don't show his face.
Non-white people. Now, for example, non-white people
That's
collectively.
why radio
cannot
was
elect
dope
a
because he didn't have to show your face.
just by themselves without any white support. The Democratic Party, for example, cannot even get elected if they don't have white and non-white people voting.
not Democratic, Democrat Party. Thank you.
The Democratic Party, if they
That's wrong language.
Any
Democrat.
Okay,
Any-
these white people. I'm sorry. These white people with all the power, this collective power, they're doing a
Nonsense.
job
Sir.
at being white supremacists. They elected them Barack Hussein Obama twice. They
Nonsense.
supported illegal
But hold on.
immigration policies
Oh
that's
shit.
going to make them a
ma'am.
minority. They
War
support
Master.
immigration policies that's going to make them a minority in the country. Clearly, they don't give a damn.
Damn,
about
bro.
building
Shout
all of
outs
this
to
collective
War
power
Master.
that
Hold
they
on,
got.
y'all. Yeah, they might have to turn the foolishness off for a good second. Shout outs to War Master going through cabin fever in Nevada. You said you're in Nevada. Hold on. Where's War Master? War Master's going through cabin fever. Make sure I get it straight because War Master is everywhere. Hold on. Is it Nevada? I think I saw Nevada. Or maybe this drink is kicking in. Hold on. Nevada, yeah. Shout outs to War Master going through cabin fever in Nevada. Okay, there you go. I got it. Shout outs to War Master going to cabin fever in Nevada, dropping a huge $50 goddamn dollars on the cash. Shout outs to War Master. Thank you, War Master. War Master has been cooking the whole time. He's been in here and he's been right about Little Big Nate the whole time.
Let me go further.
And
Ed's
here's
the
the
guy
reason
screaming,
that-
right?
Shout outs to my brother War Master. We gotta do another one-on-one, War Master. We gotta talk about this.
All white people.
Okay, here's the
I trust War
Here's the
Master's
thing.
political compass.
Most white people, it ain't blatant. It's not out in front of you. It's a lot of it's refined. A lot of it is very.
Can you define like
This
the
is
power
insane.
structure?
I can define.
They don't even know what they're talking about anymore now.
Power structure where white people are oppressing black people. Can you just define it like for a fifth grader?
No, we can't. No, we can't.
Okay. Yeah, actually, I can. Yes, I can.
Let's go.
If a white person calls the enforcement official on you for just walking or jogging, they're calling that enforcement agency to enforce the color line.
What's an enforcement agency? Explain what that even is.
Enforcement agency.
What's an enforcement agency?
W.E.B. Du Bois said, wait a minute. If you ever read W.E.B. Du Bois, The Souls of Black Folks, one thing he said is the problem of the 21st century is that of the color line. So that's where I got that term
Yo.
W.B. Du Bois.
You live in the late 1800s.
from. Now,
You live there.
I'm gonna tell y'all right now, if the white manosphere was to get a hold of this live stream and just wanted to use it for straight up comedy, bruh, laughing at black memorabilia in the future is gonna be funny as the what he said, the enforcement, what?
for doing
Well, black
housework,
people call
and they
How
actually
many black people have had the police called on them for doing housework? You niggas make up shit out of thin air.
Can I say
That's what
I
you
mean,
niggas
well-
on the left do. You make
I
up
mean,
all
well,
this
well,
bullshit.
sir. Well, sir,
Sir.
you're Nate, right?
Yes,
Nate,
sir,
let's-
I am.
Okay, sir. Calm
Masha
down.
over there, Masha said
All right.
these guys are
You
not serious. This
helping
is
sink
entertainment.
Black people into further failure, victimhood, and grievance.
Sir,
That's all you're
sir.
doing.
Can
Sir,
I say
Sir.
something? Can I say
sir.
something real quick?
You are
Can I-
failures.
Wait a minute. Is the host? gonna
It has
speak
to
here?
be
Because
heartbreaking
I
for
wanna give it
conservatives
time
to see
This
black
is his show.
Americans destroying them, imploding. Yeah,
Can I say
I don't
something?
know whoever got it. Let
me say something. Y'all been-
I got to do a show on this, y'all. We're at a weird point in life. Black people in general.
I'm a huge fan of not being black or man. On
With this
social media.
passport shit, with a lot of stuff that we're doing now, we're at a weird point in
I
life.
understand. I kind of understood the whole winning side thing, right? You got to go with the tide. When it comes to a lot of the stuff that y'all talking about, like
black people getting police called on them for mowing their lawn. That's Karen activity.
You said you're referring to what's your name?
He has Kentucky green grass, Kentucky bluegrass. You said I don't care anymore about the ghetto folks. Yeah, but see, they're gonna look at you as they might turn around and look at you as like you're them. That's the.
And who am I speaking with?
And then your safety might be,
Nice to meet you, sir. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, they're dead serious,
So
Shannon
when
B.
you talk about that, that's mostly Karen activity. I rarely see white men call the police on black men for talking. And Tyler's gonna title because I can say the same about every court.
What's going on, underrated?
Some girl calls the police.
Yeah, it's been over for the black community.
There's
sisters can't even use the "don't you want to build the kingdom" bullshit anymore.
The
It is
argument that
done.
you guys are making is one of my favorite topics. It's systemic racism, and I love systemic racism. I'm a huge fan, right?
Can't wait till Walt Master get back home. I'm definitely gonna fire up this Xbox.
No.
Oh my God.
I'm a fan of a system for your race.
You got to play Persona 2, War Master.
A Greek town, a little Italy, a little Mexico. I'm a fan of people who individually, well, as a small group of
You said let's do a chop up on my channel very soon. When are you free?
We're gonna make our own people get out and lay down, and then we're gonna enforce it.
I think I'm supposed to be doing a show with Tony this morning. Let me see if he has it.
For instance, if you go to a Japanese restaurant, you have to take your shoes off at the door and sit on a mat. That is part of the culture that you adopted to, and that's part of their system for their race. What you're talking about is black people like anarchy.
Let me put out Red Sings and Blues' beat too. I'm supposed to be working and shit. This thing is.
They really support you. In the same time frame that you're using WB Du Bois, who I was.
I have a love white people shirt.
Term colorline.
Let them get mad, Louisville Slugger and a
white chick. He is not this example. What I am saying though, at that same
did you see the I forgot the guy's name, but he had the you know how you got the shirt where it's like the Indians, like I think it's a baseball team. He had another shirt which was like Caucasians, and it was like the white version of the Indians. That shit was funny. Let me see if I can find it.
Actually, I agree with that statement. I agree with your statement there.
The problem you have is not a race problem. It's the fact that I said I'm gonna say it out loud. It's the fact that a small group of men haven't said, "Yo, this is what we're gonna do," and everybody has to capitulate. You guys are playing crayon games. Culture is built on the backs
see if I
of
can
men
find
who
it.
can enforce it.
He wore it on the show and they got mad. Look, there it is.
If you got $1 million and I robbed you, Carlos,
I kind of do want this shirt though, but oh, they got it on Etsy. All right, I don't know what's going on with my internet connection. Hold on, y'all.
If they're saying that the program,
oh my God, I'm 50-something minutes behind. What the fuck? Oh shit! Check the conversation probably already switched. What the hell?
That put black people in a mindset feel inferior where the
My
work
Wi-Fi's
is
acting
already
stupid.
done. If they were,
oh, it's a different one. They got a Redskins one. Look at this. Hold on. Where the hell is the camera? Oh, here it is. They got a Redskins one.
but it's like they're saying like it's happening right here.
Why is this blanking
right
out
now
like this?
today.
Is this Bernard's stream or my shit?
Not seem like they have really been teased out well, but they're
But
like.
this is what I was talking about. This guy.
Can't you see? And it's like no.
I don't know why it's taking so long. And why is this blanking out like this? You said Wakanda isn't real, right?
I think you got that.
Hold on. I'm really horrible with emails, underrated. No, they got one with a yellow shirt. But this is the one with yellow hair, but this is the one I was talking about. If this picture will become unblurry. And why is it? Am I breaking up to y'all? I don't see a signal on here. Why is my shit breaking up like this? All right, let me go back a little bit. Will it just go? Even if it's 20 seconds behind. I don't know what's, man. Something's always going on with this damn Wi-Fi. We just got it back. Oh, this is on 107. That's why. What is this on? Hold on, y'all.
Hey, bro.
We're gonna fix this. See, this on second floor. You need to be on third floor. All right. We should be having no problems now. Let's see.
With Black America breakup video, Scott was like, listen, it's not you, it's me. I need to go somewhere and get my shit together. And listening to the emotional response that I got from this panel, it only reinforces my opinion that this is like a breakup, and Black America is like the woman in this relationship, and Scott, like representing the white man, is leaving, and we're feeling so butthurt about it. Like, so what if he wants to go? Let him be.
He went on ESPN with that shirt.
Let him do what he want to do for him. What is him not wanting to associate with Black people really gonna do? If that threatens you, I want to talk about it.
It reminded me of that scene in
You gotta have a lot of balls to wear that shirt. God damn.
And then how come you don't want me?
He was going on.
And instead of like an Indian feather, it's like a dollar sign on the back of it.
But he snapped at first.
Hold on, look.
He's like, the hell with him. But why don't he love me though? I mean, I was like, oh. It was like, it was perfect, and that's sort of what I was hearing. Even when we was watching that Fox.
This is awesome.
It's like they were going off. They was mad at him for saying it, but at the same time,
if you wear a shirt like that and then a hat that says "I ain't racist," though,
we don't need you.
I ain't racist though.
But then it was like, they were trying to grapple with, but why though? Why,
Yo,
you just love us.
Bernard, I have a question for you.
Go ahead.
So I'm talking about the Black men in this space.
Nate about to come from Bernard.
And the idea.
I ain't trying to ride on.
Why don't he love me, man?
No. I'm not riding on the save. I have a question. With the ideals that are promoted by the men in this space, the simple fact of the matter is, white conservative men agree with what you say in this space. The ideals you promote 70% of the time. How much of the time does your Black leftist Democrat woman agree with what we promote in this space? How often do filthy white liberals agree with what we promote in this space? On the left, they say burn down the patriarchy. That white conservative man respects and honors patriarchy. On the left, they say UBI and everybody gets a basic income, and Black women all over the country that are pregnant are getting $1,000 free a month. The white man, we disagree with that. That white conservative man disagrees with it too. That white conservative man that I've talked to more than anybody in the space agrees with you 70% of the time, and you'd rather see him as an enemy like an idiot would than a potential ally. And that's your problem, and it's why you're going to keep failing.
Well, Nate, here's the thing about the white liberal.
You're going to tell me about white liberals?
Actually, the white liberal is actually more devious than the white conservative. The white liberal, they always pretend that they're the friends of non-white people. They will always come out and say or accuse a white person of being a racist when they themselves don't have clean hands in that department.
Yeah, they hide their racism.
Your problem is you have not said what. Sir, the problem is you never made a distinction among whites. Your whole time here, it was the white boogeyman. Now you're making a distinction because I have. I've been in this space for 4 years making distinctions, telling Black men to get away from white liberals.
Sir,
you can't tell me anything about white liberals.
Stop yelling at me, sir, please.
Why don't you let your balls drop and just stop being
That's what women be doing.
Okay.
Lower your voice, please.
Girl, and talk to me like a fucking man.
Okay, sir, please. I'm trying to have a constructive conversation here.
You're quoting W.E.B. Du Bois trying to sound smart. That's what you
know. I just quoted W.E.B. Du Bois as an example of the color line, nothing else.
He said keep yelling.
Why are you going back 100 years? What does 100 years ago have to do with today, sir?
But what I mean by the white liberal is the biggest hypocrite when it comes to their so-called affection for
You're racist.
Instead of worrying about the white man, call out the white liberal for telling the black women to kill 23 million black babies in less than 2 years.
Well,
sir.
that's what I'm gonna do here. The white liberal is very hypocritical when it comes to accusing white people of being racist. They're the biggest white supremacists. They're just great at doing it. They're more refined in doing it.
And white conservatives aren't thinking about you. They don't hate you. They are focused on their families and trying to save the country they give a shit about.
All right, I want to pass it. Hold on, I want to pass it to Stu. Yeah, I'm about to go round and round on this one. I want to see what Stu. Uncle Stu's been waiting for a while. Go ahead, Uncle Stu. You got the floor. You got the mic.
Hey, what's going on? JB, you gonna?
Yeah, it's your delivery.
I just asked about you last night.
I got a lot of beat makers in his
because I've heard so many different arguments. Number one, can you hear me clearly?
Yeah, you sound good. You sound nice and clear.
Okay. When we talk about these issues of white supremacy, and one of the gentlemen made the comment
somebody gonna cut him off.
We don't have control. Accountability puts me in total control. No white man stops me from owning my own business. No white man stops me from being able to manage my own money. No white man can control where I put my private parts in the day, middle, or night.
VGQ.
No white man has the ability to tell me to love or hate my black woman, because as soon as I even psychologically believe he has power, that means I'm weak. I will never be weak.
Nate is going in.
With that,
conservatives love America. We hate racists.
Why do you keep saying DGQ? What are you talking about?
VGQ, sir.
Victim guarantee.
What does that mean?
Let me.
Real quick. Stop. What does that mean? DGQ. What does that mean?
Victims guarantee qualification.
Victims guarantee qualification.
How am I?
You just be making shit up, bro.
Go ahead, Stu.
Okay.
That's why the space going down anyway.
Let's break this all down. I am not from the W.E.B. Du Bois, because being somebody from New York, W.E.B. Du Bois not only believed in socialization, he became a Marxist and then later on left America. Booker T. Washington said that we have the ability to build, and as we build, then we build according to what? Our means and resources. So if I am sitting around here with my business and everybody on the panel had a business, then we have the ability to affect change. How do I know this? Because the hip hop generation was founded by black men who
said, I want that novation. My problem is I don't make music. You got a pocket operator. I think they're discontinuing this, so keep the one that you have. That thing is going to be worth more than $300.
So we have the power. The problem that happened in the hip hop community was we did not. Excuse me.
You can use it with the novation
and gain ownership.
Because I could actually use this with the novation, which I should.
We
This is a
have
sampler.
the ability in 2023 to have ownership over our intellectual property and our intellectual mind. No white person can stop that. 2023, we have now a global international.
He sounds like Al Sharpton.
We can globalize. That means we don't have to.
We can capitalize and we can
anything dealing with just American system. We can go to any country at any time,
What's going on, Trey?
any place, and anywhere. And because of that freedom, we have the ability to do
the nice
what?
beat,
To be
nice beat DJ. He
economically
said it sounds
powerful.
like it could have
What
been
we have to
the
stop
remix
doing
of Country Grammar
is
by
saying
Nelly.
that somebody
I forgot about that song. That was a great song. That album was good. All the Nelly albums was good. What's going on, Trey?
Number one, if you sit up here and tell me that white people got all this power, Jim Crow would still be in existence. If you tell me white people got all this power, we would have been divorcing and having all these foolish fights when we first got out of slavery. How in the world do people come out of slavery, come together, and form families, communities, economic success?
He said my desk like Kudos. Man, this desk is messy as hell. I got the messiest desk in the world.
in spite of all
I clean it up and then mess
things,
it up again.
how dare us now say, oh, we are victims.
My cousins are starting to rap. I'm gonna have to get up with you, Kuda, thinking about starting this label. Okay, I can do some more fast-paced hip-hop beats or some cool lo-fi.
And in a space
It's at 8 p.m. tonight. Can I make it or not? That's in a couple of hours for me. I'll be up. I'll make sure I stay up.
Has the ability to do
It's
all this
2:48
crazy
a.m.
stuff. We have already become defeated.
I'll stay up.
And I am tired of this
I'm
defeated
gonna be at work.
attitude. I don't care if you want to be a Democrat or Republican. It is the mindset that I am after.
Agreed.
And the mindset is what is wrong. And I say that we have the
I was just
mind
asking
to do
about you.
anything we
Shout out
want.
to Tony
We
in
have
the
mind
building.
to build, to create, and to reconstruct this foolish mindset. If you're going to tell me that a white person is standing outside my door keeping me from anything, let me also argue this, because I heard this.
Look at this.
If you came in my neighborhood, which
This is Gabe Miller, War Master. Look,
and very upper class, by the way, and then something
he got it
foolish,
plugged into
we're
his
calling the
Novation
police
Circuit
on you
tracks.
too. So this ain't a race issue.
But this is
When
a
we
sampler
talk
though,
about
so this
gentrification
makes up
today,
for the sampler
I hate
rhythm.
to tell you, but who
Novation
gentrifying
rhythm.
Georgia and who's gentrifying Texas? And ain't white people, them are black people down there buying up that property, buying up that land, buying up that city.
That's a
and
black
controlling
man.
the power. So what we have to do is recognize the individual power. When I heard this argument about collectivism will only be, and has always been, if you study Adam Smith, Wealth of Nations, is going to be based on where you at.
Dallas
and where you
Lo-Fi.
fall
It has a
into the
picture of Piccolo
economic
on it.
scale. The better your economics
Dallas
are,
Lo-Fi.
the more higher you rose up on the social ladder. And people who got money got power. And when we begin to buy our politicians like people with money do, and buy certain things that
Somebody said he must be in Baltimore.
we too will have power.
When you
It's
do
not
that,
about going to a lever and pushing that lever. It's about how much money did you give that politician to speak
that
for
politician.
you. We don't understand the true meaning of power individually before we can even begin collectively.
Let's see if Ed already fired up a live stream. I didn't know it was that far back.
Thinking that everybody else has some kind of power and authority when the responsibility and accountability is on us. And that is what we need to be talking
Yo, where you rolling?
about. When we argue in many areas of the manosphere, what do we argue?
The
Certain
manosphere.
African American women are not being held accountable.
Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be
Because
right
we
back.
got too many white knights who's coming in and using feminist talking points to do what? Clean up their issues.
What's going on, Raven?
The
Peace.
outcomes that they need to take place. Like it, love it, want more of it? Hell no. So when I argue on my platform about accountability, it is because if you don't hold a certain population down, we all pay for it in one shape, fashion, or another. We cannot continue to blame outside sources when we have the power within us. So are you still a slave in your mind? Or are you now going to be free? You went from W.E.B. Du Bois. Did Malcolm X beg the government for anything? Did the Nation of Islam beg the government for anything? No. They built, and these people was building in the 1930s.
And they were assassinated and killed by the government. So can we actually get to a conversation that you just hearing yourself?
I actually was agreeing with him all the way up to that point of him yelling.
You're just yelling nonsense right now. I mean, he's been saying.
One bit of pushback on Unc. Just one thing, Unc. I agree with just about everything you said, except you said it doesn't matter if you're Democrat or Republican, sir. The Democrat, this whole victimhood grievance culture is out of the Democrat Party. We have got to completely abandon and not deal with anybody who chooses to be a part of that. Black women are in leadership along with other gynocratic feminist women on the left. We got to completely leave them alone.
Well, that's even more, that's racism. Hold on, that's another level of racism right there.
You can't work with somebody that says burn down the patriarchy.
Hold it. Nate. Let me tell you why I said both. You have to go back to when Ronald Reagan became president. You still had what they call blue Democrats that was Republican.
Blue dog Democrats.
Right. And they was very conservative, yet they was still in the Democratic Party. So that's why I don't want people that's listening to me anyway. I need people to, first of all, get out of party, because this ain't about party. This is about policy. And I want people to understand more about the policies that's being written than the party that's backing the policy.
We have a party.
Hold on. Can I say something? Because they've been going back and forth.
We have a party promoting P words.
About the Democrats. Nobody on here is a Democrat except for maybe, I don't know, the last person that spoke. But
I'm not a Democrat, but let's be honest about the two-party duopoly. These parties get in front of everybody and they claim they hate each other, but they do work side by side to deny.
I've never said be a Republican. I say be a conservative. There's a huge difference.
That's essentially what you're saying.
A Republican is a conservative, sir. So let's keep it
sir, that is not true.
Well, when you say that to people, that's what they're going to concede on before you even get to explain.
Political immaturity. That's not my problem.
That is your problem because you're addressing people.
No, it's not my problem. You need to step up your game.
Well, he's co-signing a political party that got us into 2 wars, and he's apologizing for that. So let's keep it honest here. The two parties work side by side, hand in glove, fist to fist.
No, that's not true.
Sure
that is true.
I'll explain what happens. What happens. The Democrat Party is in charge of the Democrat Party is directly linked into these elites and all the nightmare shit they're working through the country socially. And what you have on
sounds like a boogeyman.
What you have on the Republican side,
what
you have on the Republican side is the Republican establishment that
is
a co-conspirator. That is a co-conspirator with them.
Wait.
Mike McCarthy is a co-conspirator. Mitch McConnell is a co-conspirator. Liz Cheney is a co-conspirator. Not the Republican Party. That is not true.
Little Big Nate, check this out. Because I'm on your side, and I like what Uncle said.
That I address to give me his rebuttal, then I'm out of here. It was the gentleman that I addressed that talked about we didn't have power as individuals. And I'll hear his rebuttal, and then I'm gonna drop off.
I think he's already gone. I think that was Ed.
I'll rebuttal what he meant by that. But
individual power is immediate power. Immediate power means the individual person being able to do something right then and there without any consent from anybody else. Now, do we have immediate power as individual Black persons? Yes. But as the gentleman said earlier, collective power will always outdo individual power every single time.
Give me your definition of collective power. My definition.
Gullah Geechee.
Uncle Stu was giving his definition. You cut him off. Go ahead, Uncle Stu.
Yeah, my definition, as I tried to say earlier, is based on economic social. Meaning, if we're in a certain economic social class, or we live in a certain demographics, then that's about as collective as you're going to get.
Can I add something about collective power?
When they say collective power of the group, or particularly white people, they mean the government of the United States.
Can I add on to that? So my family actually existed back when the brother said earlier, with the slaves became free and build their own businesses and all of that. My family was one of those families that did that, and we had tons of land. We have thousands of acres of land. But guess what?
Somebody stole it.
No, it's not that they stole it. It's that they created laws. The government created laws, worked in tandem with other white folks from the north. They're called the Northern Sportsmen. They came down and bought up land, basically without any Black person's consent, any of the landowners' consent. If they found, they literally came down and took, basically, you could say basically stole, but in their eyes, you didn't own it to begin with because you were a slave.
By using eminent domain laws, they still do that today.
and it's still affecting my family today.
Wait, hold on.
So to say, hold on, I'm not finished.
Time out. No. We gotta stop that because I own a house and my house is paid for, and the only way that I can lose my house is if I don't pay the taxes on it. So you're saying that the eminent no domain could just come in and just
if they chose to,
I don't
yes.
own my house. Okay, so that's what you're saying.
If they chose to, yes, that's what eminent domain is.
Eminent domain is used against whites all the time too. You know.
I don't even know how eminent domain works.
I'm
okay,
talking.
How does eminent
Niggas
domain
just
work?
turn everything into racism.
No. It was first used against black people and black slaves who own land. That's where it was first.
It's used against all Americans now.
I'm asking Nate. How does eminent domain work?
The government can come in and for the betterment of whatever region or geographical space, if it needs a highway, if it needs an interstate, they can run it right through your neighborhood. It's been used against blacks in black neighborhoods. It's been used against whites now.
Okay, all right.
But it depends on how it's used.
Time out. Okay, so you're saying the government has the power. If the government
state government has the power to do that, yes.
Okay,
but that's not. Hold on.
Now,
stop talking. Wait, everybody, stop talking. I don't get mad much. Okay, so if the government needs to run a highway and the neighborhood is in the way of the highway, and then the government will basically just take over that property, run their highway through that, and so the landowners in that property, do they just get pushed out on the street, or do the government compensate them for the value of their property so they can go buy another house?
Absolutely. There's a lengthy court.
Okay, why would you? I'm talking to the thing mogul at the bottom. Why would you associate that right there would actually make sense to some Jim Crow horror stories?
No, because it stems from that. No, it stems from that. What do you mean why? You don't see where that comes from?
No, wait.
You don't see where that.
I'm gonna answer for him because the way eminent domain works now is not how it worked when they made reservations and when they took land to make the railroad. So both of you are right, but the way the eminent domain changed in the 1960s is that they have to compensate you. That's why there's a family that owned a beachfront property in California.
They just got it back.
They just got it back.
And then they sold it for its actual value. And they were taken from it, given nothing, and then finally got compensated for. And this is about 100 years later.
You have the reparations movement going on now because of all these past atrocities that end monstrosities.
I get to pass atrocities, and it was fucked up.
It's not past atrocity. It's today. It's affecting families today. And the fact that you sit here and disregard it and act like it ain't really affecting people is bullshit, bro. It's racist.
Wait a minute. You said eminent domain. They can do that to you today. But if by the law, by the rules, if the government needs to build a highway and where they need to build a highway through at runs through a neighborhood, the government then, rather the people's property is worth $300,000, $400,000, or $20,000, the government has to pay the people who owns that property the value of the property so they can go and buy another house. Like that's not what was going.
That's now though.
No,
I get it.
That's right now. But you still have thousands. Hold on. You still have thousands of properties and homes that didn't happen that way. So now you have to go back and redo. You have to go back and recompensate people who were taken from before.
Wait. And I'm with you. If somebody basically got robbed by the government back then, and that family still exists,
and that doesn't mean you can't get robbed today.
And that land and that property still exists. I do think a legitimate case could be made to where the government probably does legitimately owe them for that property if they were never reimbursed.
And what if your property is undervalued?
Bernard, can I point something out?
I actually would support that.
But Bernard, can I point something out about this?
Hold on.
First of all, what happens with eminent domain a lot of times, the people, because they're in economically depressed areas, their homes, they don't take care of them. There's crime committed by the people there. They don't even have the political power to stop it. So maybe if you took better care of your stuff, you could fight the eminent domain.
That's not true.
Hold on for a second. Actually, Nate's bringing up a great point that he actually just dismissed.
Gotcha.
The fact that he dismissed racism, white supremacy, but yet decided to say we don't have political power.
Yeah, you got him. Hey, you got him. got
I
his
said
ass.
it
You up
happens
there,
to
bro.
white
Calm
people.
down. Sit down, boy. Calm your
Why are you
beard, dog.
lying?
Nate,
Why are
calm
you
your
lying?
beard,
I
bro.
never said.
That
I never
is
said.
exactly
Calm your
I never
beard,
said there
Nate.
was no
You're
racism.
contradicting yourself, man.
Why are you lying?
You're
Stop
contradicting yourself,
lying.
man.
Actually, sir.
Don't lie.
Sir, I didn't say that is
Don't
not
lie.
true.
I
Hey,
said
the
it.
Democrat got
I
you,
said
dog.
it happens to white people today.
Hold
That
on.
No,
doesn't
it
mean
does
it's
not.
not racist, you
said.
idiot. That doesn't mean it's a
Let
fact of the
okay,
racism.
let me. That's why I said earlier. That's why I
You
read
niggas
nearly
You
lived
don't even know
in
what
the
you're talking about.
1930s. I
It
can't do
happened to
anything
white
about
people
that.
too.
Now,
What?
just to
You
be,
niggas
Are you
lived in
white?
the 1930s. I can't do anything
now,
about that.
actually, let me ask Nate the question here.
Sure, go
Are you
ahead.
a white person, or are you a white person or a non-white person?
Why don't you take a guess? I got a black son and a black daughter, nigga. I put on the Black Manosphere meetup in December of 2021. Take a guess.
That's not
He's a-
answering my question.
He's
I'm
a
not
white
gonna
person in
answer
a
your
black person's
ridiculous
skin. That's who he is.
Okay, let me ask.
I'm not going
Okay,
to
let
answer
me-
your ridiculous question.
Wait.
Let me, okay.
Chicago's full of eminent domain, right? Chicago moved houses to build a college. Chicago moved houses to build the stupid ass Obama library. Chicago's moved houses to create a we call it the L, but to create a subway that goes to the south suburbs, and people have to move out the way. Eminent domain happens all the time. I understand
Thank you.
what bro was talking about because they didn't used to compensate you. They used to just take it, but now they have to compensate you.
Okay, well, I wasn't even done with my point, and we went on to this tangent.
Right.
I was speaking about my family who experienced that, who wasn't compensated for the land that was taken, and it still affects us today. It still
No,
affects people like that today. That the Bruce's Beach thing that happened needs to happen to thousands of black families across the nation. But y'all go ahead with this tangent you're going on about eminent domain.
So black people were the only ones who had eminent domain. and
Here you
weren't
go. Here you
compensated?
go. You want to? What do you mean
No,
black
no.
people were the only? I
What-
never
did
said that.
happen to white people? Do you know
What are you
if that happened
talking
to white
about?
people?
Let me
Hey, what
also
do you-
ask Nate another question.
If
Do
they
you
need to
know
get
if it happened
compensated
to
for
white
something, they
people?
should too as well. So what are you talking about?
Then it can't be racism.
It is
Okay.
racism because
Oh
the
my
majority
God.
of people that's
You
affected
just
by it were
contradicted
black
yourself.
slaves, you idiot.
You
The
just
majority of people that were
yourself.
affected by it were black people, not white
Wait a
people.
minute.
No,
Let me
I
ask,
just asked you, did it happen to white people?
And just because
They
it
weren't
happened to somebody
compensated.
doesn't mean it is the majority, you fucking retard.
Oh my
This is
God,
why
you
you're
are the
so-
dumbest nigga that's
No,
ever been
you're
on
the
here.
dumbest nigga alive.
You're a
Because it
clown
happened to
and a
one white
leftist.
person, it can't be
You're
racist.
a
Shut the fuck
clown
up.
and a leftist.
Because
No
it happened
black
to
woman
one
should ever
white
mess with
person.
you. You will never
All right.
lead a family, you fucking clown.
Let me
Okay.
ask Nate.
All right.
Let me ask
All
Nate
right.
another question. Let me
Let's
ask Nate
go,
another
Real
buddy.
question.
quick, make it quick.
Let's
make it
go.
quick.
Okay,
I
Nate.
was
Have you yourself been a victim of racism by a white person?
I tell a story that when I first moved to South Carolina from Memphis, a white guy called me a nigga in traffic, and I chased him down, and I threw a Chick-fil-A tea at his fucking truck. That's the one incidence of racism I've had. I'm a 48-year-old black man who got custody of his children in 2004. I've raised them as conservative. They're incredibly successful. My son's an MMA fighter, and
Sir.
men have seen him. I
Sir,
don't live this
Nate,
horrible racism
Nate,
life you do.
all right.
Nate,
All right.
Nate,
All right. Real
Nate.
quick. Real quick.
I didn't ask you about your family history. I just
No,
asked.
I'm
have
telling you
ever
about me.
been-
I'm telling
have
you
you
about
ever-
me.
Have
He
you
gave
ever
you-
been
he
a
gave you
victim of
you asked
racism?
him. You asked him, and he gave you a situation. All right. Hoop jargon and RM. Don't even play none of the clips in the drops. I'm trying to get through these fast. But
Well,
shout out
actually,
to Hoop Jargon. Thank
Mr.
you for the
O'Reilly,
$2
let me
super
ask
chat.
you.
Shout out to hold on, man. Woke Quill, shout out. I appreciate everybody who support the stream. I'm sorry that the conversation got too intense. I didn't get a chance to read the super chats, but appreciate each and every one of you. Woke Quill in the building says, let me make that bigger so I can see it. Hold on 1 second. All right. Dude needs to watch. What the hell? Dude, damn it. Hold on. Wait. Okay. Dudes need to watch what we're doing to white people. White people video. Those clips speak for themselves. I think he's talking about the Fox. So I'm not 100% sure. Shout out to Charles Merchant saying the base modern woman only respects the barbarian males because she's always that. He will end her life immediately. All of you men trying to placate to women are wasting your time. I don't even know what part of the conversation he's responding to. That sounded like it was a minute ago. Shout out to who else we got in here? Jackie Jack says, I'm glad they are canceling that pandering Scott Adams. Yeah. shout out to you. Shout out to Charles Merchant again. He says Adams found out what that Marxist black will hate him no matter how much he kisses their ass. That was really the point of it to me. That was where I wanted most of the conversation to go, on how there's an element of white people who do pander, who do kiss the ass and placate. Sometimes it's just talking points. Sometimes it's just hashtags. Sometimes it's actually they donate money to or black organizations and be all on black wars of black organizations. They doing all this for these people that basically hate them. I thought I did want the conversation to be on that for a little bit. Shout out to number 16. He says, imagine supporting a poll where you can't prove the race of the people taking the poll. Yikes. Well, the one example we got, the poll did make it to Pablo, who's black. There is an element of it to where it could have been some trolling going on, but the internet is pretty. The internet knows. The internet. Nobody knows you better than your goddamn cell phone and your computer. They know if your ass black or not. They got algorithms. They can make sure they send them to black people if they want to send them to black people. But either way it go, it is a fair point. The poll could possibly be bogus. Who knows? But Quarter Water in the building says, if it's not okay to be white and you can't change it, what should you do? It's not okay to exist as you are currently. I think that was a point that was made earlier. Shout out to Perfect Blackness in the building. I appreciate Perfect Blackness, damn near one of my day ones, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he day one. Shout out to Perfect Blackness. He says the question itself was silly. Agreed. He says, and shouldn't be dignified. The more important question is who asked it and why was it asked? Fair point there. And if the poll is accurate, I have a question. What's being proven? Gender. Thank you for the super chat. Do appreciate that. Shout out again to number 16. He says, breathe, Ed, breathe. He cares about Ed's health and well-being. Good on you. He says, you are trying to give Ed an aneurysm. Yes, we was working on it. Ace Fast in the building says, JB, what do you define power as? We went back and forth about that. JC the Conqueror in the building says, a lot of black men see themselves as less than. I think good, powerful points was made on that. Really powerful points was made on that. I think that's what, I ain't about to get into it when the whole white supremacy discussion starts happening. JB and Lil Big Nate, who's conservative, made really, really good points on that one. But Mike and Vince Perkins in the building says collective power is the only power, not some management job a white man gave you. Ed Point. Okay, says collective power is the only power. Okay, all right, cool. Where else we got in here? We got number 16 in the building says Lil Big Nate sat in the colored section of the break room. That's funny. Uncle Stu in the building says, can I come up, please? You have the link in the chat. You can always hit that link. Hoop Jargon Media in the building says, sir. I forgot what part of it that. I don't know what this gentleman is talking. L.A. Wilkes is talking about. He's saying, is that game changer trolling y'all? No, I don't know what you're talking about there. Freeman's Journal in the building with the $5 super chat says, prove that point, please. Prove that that eminent domain happened to black people as a majority. I don't even think it's possible for it to happen to a group as a majority, but I do understand, as I now understand it, it happened back during the Jim Crow days. Yeah, they took your shit. Yeah, country was racist. All right, but yeah, I don't see a major problem with eminent domain. Only way I see a major problem with eminent domain is if it happens and it happens to my house and my property value is not quite what I would like it to be for, then it could be a problem. But overall, yes, if your house is legitimately worth $300,000 and the government literally gives you $300,000, I don't see a problem with that. We have the functioning society that we have because all of these roads, highways, byways. So it's like, yeah, there some sacrifices must be made. If the government compensates you per the law today and you get your money, then I got a problem with it. So I don't see the reason why even saying, well, they could do that today because of racism. I don't get that. That's reaching.
No, there are people who have fought it and won.
I have a question for Mr.
Real quick, I gotta get to the last one. He says, what? The internet is the land of as a black man / black woman, the poll is garbage and should not be used for any argument. I understand your point. But that 47%, when we listen to how most black people talk about white people, there's a ring of truth to it. And I think I don't know if it was Jackie, somebody said that had it been asked more directly, straight to black people, do you dislike white people? It probably would have been up in the 70-75%. So that's why I don't discount the poll, because the ring of truth to it. But all right.
My point is, you got to know when you're being set up, black folks. You have to know. You have to be smart enough. You have to be politically mature enough to know when you're being set up. And that question was a setup for this nonsense.
I have a question for Mr. Riley.
Okay.
You're the host. Okay. Let me ask you a question, sir. Do you believe that we are being mistreated on the basis of color by people who classify themselves as white?
If you're asking me, are there white people that are racist? Yes. That's it.
Okay. Thank you.
That's all?
Let me repeat my question. Let me repeat my question again.
Are there white people that are racist that
people who here's my question, sir, Mr. Riley.
Yeah.
Do you believe that people who classify themselves as white mistreat non-white people based on color?
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Are there people who classify themselves as white who mistreat non-white people on the basis of color? Of course there's people that do that. Yes.
Can I say something real quick? So you live your life based on whether some white guy likes you or not. Are you kidding me?
This is not about like, Mr. Nate. This is not about like.
It is about like. It is not about like. Most white people don't have power, so it's about whether they like you or not. Most white people, 99% of white people don't have any power over you. So all you worry about is if they like you or not. You are insane.
Sir, I did not say. The question was not geared towards liking anybody.
99% of white people have no power over you.
The question was
99% of white people have no power over you.
Let him repeat what the question was and make sure we understand.
Nate,
go ahead.
I didn't. And first of all, I didn't ask you the question.
Repeat what the question was. You said the question.
I said the question was: do you, Mr. Riley, believe that people who classify themselves as white mistreat non-white people based on color? That's the question.
The obvious answer to that question is yes, but why? I guess what I'm asking is why is that such a significant question?
It doesn't matter. Thank you.
Because, and the reason I asked the question, and the reason I put it that way, is because the white guy that lives down the street from me, or the one that lives next door to me, him mistreating somebody because of the color of the skin. I mean, if he mistreated me because of the color of my skin, now depending on what that mistreatment was, he might get his ass whooped.
Thank you. That's how a man responds.
Or he might just get a fuck you, get the fuck out my face, and I just don't talk to my neighbor no more.
Like or he might get a Chick-fil-A tea thrown at him. You handle it and you go on your life like a man. You sitting worrying about if white guys like you. You are fucking insane the way you talk. You are going to keep black people in a state of absolute failure for the next 100 years. That's what your thinking's going to do. Are there white people that are mistreating black people? For 2 years, rioting groups of black people burn down white people's businesses. What the fuck do you have to say about that, you lunatic? Can you answer that for me? Of course not. You niggas on the left are insane, and you're going to destroy our race. That's why I slit your throats every chance I get. Period. I cannot. You niggas are insane. You're telling grown black men to to, instead of get out here, compete, become valuable, make money, get your loans, get your goddamn patents, protect your intellectual property, compete, compete, compete. You are sitting around worrying if a white man likes you. You are out of your fucking mind, like all you leftist blacks are.
All right, now I would pass it back to him, but his throat is, you just slit his throat apparently. So according to you, so I'm gonna go to I'm gonna go to damn it, who is this? My bad. I am just Jules. All right, you're gonna get practically the last words because we got to get the hell up out of here because I'm tired. But Freeman's Journal in the building says Black people leave America and say, I never felt so American. When you leave the echo chamber of racism, your perspective changes. Black people in America that tune out racism are succeeding, not a coincidence. Thank you for the super chat. Do appreciate that.
All right, y'all, I'm back.
All right,
I left for a good minute.
I am Jules.
I was looking at this dude explaining
you've been sitting on
digital.
the
My
panel for a
bad,
minute.
y'all. Peace, everybody here.
He's been sitting on the panel.
Star World, what's going on?
He has nothing to say. All right.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. I'm sorry.
Okay, go ahead.
What's going on, LB?
You got pretty much the last words.
Thank you, man. So I've been
My
looking at
bad,
the
y'all.
community survey for a while.
Toya, what's going on?
Version comes out in September, so that'll be interesting. But what I found is that through the data, Black people
Prince, what's
live
going
around the
on?
country. We're not concentrated in certain areas as much anymore, like New York, but we are in every major city that has a publicly traded company. Problem is, we're also a lot more concentrated.
Nah,
in
man, I
places
almost
like
fell asleep.
pockets.
Shit.
And in those places, you'll see
Dude.
lower bachelor degrees. You'll see higher poverty rates, higher unemployment rates.
I was looking at this
lower
dude talk
life
about the
indexes.
digital, and I said, "Oh shit, I'm still
You don't see
alive."
wealth being generated in those types of areas.
I almost fell asleep, y'all.
But you do see Black people in areas where a lot of wealth is being generated, and those people are doing well. And I mean, I can speak to this, and I'm sure everybody
Niggas
on
still
this panel
arguing about the same
can
shit.
to a certain degree. You do work with white people.
Okay.
You do live around white people. Mostly, it's because you're in a zone where that's just going to happen, and there doesn't be mystified towards you or you towards them. So you have to be productive. You have to be engaged, and you're going to work with people who are not exactly from your background. It's shown in the data. There's other groups that are a lot more isolated, but most people who are productive are intermixed in a certain capacity, whether it's professionally, personally, whatever. So most Black people don't live exactly like that. Some do because they choose to, but most don't because they're trying to be in the game.
All right.
Now, Mr. Bright,
Nigga said game.
sorry, I need to answer your question.
Oh, thank you, LB. I'm just working
Why
on
is that
something.
question relevant?
Oh, hold on, real quick.
Because
Perfect
reasons
Blackness.
of
I think I did read your super chat. I think you only sent one. If that's the only one you read, I didn't skip that one. I read it and acknowledged it. So unless there's another one that I missed, I'll try to dig it up. But go ahead, Linwood. You got it.
The reason why, Mr. Ryan, I asked that question because there's reason to believe that a few of the persons on this chat, and I suspect you included, have a hostility towards victims of racism who actually call out that this behavior does exist and that white people practice this behavior in the areas of economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war.
Hold on, Raven.
Yeah, I mean, this is Nelly Fuller stuff. And I understand where
all this racism Black people are facing, just everywhere. We facing racism everywhere, folks. This is insane.
the population is shifting. Like a lot of white folks live. in
Oh wait, a
absolute
lot of those places. Let's just say, as far as like I've done some
Nah,
content
this
on
doesn't
that.
work.
I forgot what place it was. It was I don't know. It was a mortgage company. It was somewhere where they were doing something. They were doing some racist practices, and they got sued.
All right, bro. People not talking about nothing. How you doing, Toya? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do a switch up on the 4th. I'm gonna take this here. I'll do that. Gotta time it. See if it'll go. That's not gonna sound right. Said, what can the NPC do? Man. Give me 1 second, I'll show you. Really want to do two sides to this though. Hold on. I can do this one. Not gonna cut. All right. Yeah, it went up to 700. It was 600 at one point when I bought it. So what the MPC one does is, and I kind of got a couple of good examples here. So let me show you. Long story short. All right, the MPC one is basically like the MPC 60. This light. Oh. Turn the light. God damn it. I ain't gonna lie, I see a glare. So it's irritating. But anyway, the MPC one is built like the MPC 60, which is like a more, I guess they call it a more smaller, more affordable version of the MPC at the time. Hold on. I want to turn this light. This camera. This camera is just weird with light. This Logitech. But anyway, I mean, it's basically a smaller version, but it has there we go. That's a little bit better. Shout outs to War Master. Hold on, yo. Slide this down just a tad bit. All right. So the MPC, it's like the MPC is basically laid out like the MPC 60. It has a it's basically a smaller version, but it has the same size screen as the X, the Live. I think the X screen is probably a tad bit bigger, or I think it's the same size, but it tilts, it sits up. This is just basically the smaller, more compact version. This one is okay, but you do have to plug it in. I made a battery mod for mine, but I would just advise y'all to plug it in, especially if you want to update it. So don't get rid of your plugs if you ever get one. But in the synth world, this kind of does the same thing also. So in the synth world, or in the world of DAWless music, because basically this is DAWless, but you can hook it up to a computer and use it as a controller. I'm DAWless. What DAWless means is that I don't use a computer at all when I make any of my music. So basically, I use this in standalone mode. In the synth world, you got two things. You have a synthesizer, and you have a sampler. Okay. The difference between a synthesizer and a sampler is that a sampler will probably just come with drums. And like it can do stuff, like it could be the brain of a setup. It could do a whole bunch of different stuff, but it's just a sampler and it comes with drums. So depending on what you got, you would have to run let's say a sample through it, or you would have to use like sampled synth sounds, like a sampled patch, and then you could play it kind of like a synth. But I got a sample in here. This has a synth in it, but it's not really a synth. It's more, I mean, it is a synth, but this is really a sampler. Like this thing right here, this is the PO33. This kind of emulates a boutique version of the MPC 3000, but very small and boutique, and you can carry it in your pocket. This doesn't have any synth sounds in it, unless I put some synth sounds in it, or I run a sample through it. And what it does is it cuts, it mangles the sample. You can loop a sample. You can cut certain parts of the sample and then, play them across the board, or you could play them in different octaves and stuff like that. And usually the sampler just comes with like drums. So you'll have your melody, and then you can add your drums to it and sequence it, use it as a brain. You can do a whole bunch of different stuff. Same thing with this OP1 here, but this OP1 is actually a synthesizer. It has about 8 synth engines in it, and you can do a whole bunch of synth stuff, but it has a sampler also. So both of these things alone, separate, even though I'm using this as a controller, both of these things alone and separate would be considered groove boxes. And what I mean by groove boxes, meaning that I can make a whole album on this thing. I can make a whole album on this thing. I can make a whole album even putting them together, turning one into the brain, turning one into anything else. And usually samplers make good brains. You know what I'm saying? For a setup, if you're gonna put if you're gonna sync or put, hold on, y'all. Okay. If you're gonna sync or put two machines together, both of these are dope. I like both of these, but both of these are I would consider brains. And honestly, I like using this thing a lot. I like using both of them a lot, but the workflow for them are different. But the MPC is basically like the brain of a setup. You can bring everything into its universe. Same thing with this, but this is a more smarter machine than this. It's kind of like a DAW. They call it like a DAW in a box, because this is the closest to a computer I get. You know what I'm saying? But this thing can do anything, and then it's really hard to absorb this into another box because this thing's a bully. You know what I'm saying? This thing wants to be in control all the time. You know, whereas me, I will use a whole nother groove box, like what War Master was saying and stuff. I like using stuff from Teenage Engineering, but it's expensive. Like this thing right here is like $1,400, and the new one that I want, it's like that thing is like $2,000. I bought this when it first came out. This is about $600. It looks like a TV remote, but this is a synthesizer from Teenage Engineering. This was about to go out of business because they couldn't. They were about to go out of business because they couldn't create the screens for this anymore. So that's why they created this. And this is a synthesizer and a sequencer. You can MIDI stuff into it or use it for its synths, but it doesn't have too much of a connectivity on it. It only has like one USB-C port and a headphone port. But the headphone, you can send sounds out and you can send sounds in. So like these two would be dope. Or you can use the microphone on it. This thing is actually pretty dope. This was supposed to save Teenage Engineering, and it would. But now that they got like the new OP1 field and stuff like that, this kind of seems like it's overlooked, like it's an overlooked piece of gear. But a lot of people say, oh, it doesn't have a screen. That makes it more intuitive. A lot of stuff don't really have to have a screen, but it does have a screen. Because like, let's see, if I turn it on, right? Turn it on, right? I go to my phone and I can go to the to the app, right? And you can't see it because its camera is retarded. It says push the back part. So I push the back part of the OPZ. That lights up green. And then I scan, then it comes up, and then I can basically I can use it as a which I don't have anything going on right here, but and this is like one of the packs that it have. Like I can use it as a and I press play, but you're not gonna be able to hear the music because it's low with the speaker. But so I made some like kind of weird jam on it. You can use this. This will talk about a lot of stuff. You can see a lot of stuff that's going on the screen. If this thing will work. And then honestly, when you're using it and you're you want to see what you're doing basically screen wise and how to do stuff, it has a whole screen right here. You know what I'm saying? So anytime you change, your tracks, your drum tracks. So I got the drum tracks right here. You can see everything that's going on right here on the screen. So it comes with like forks where you can just hold it like this, and basically this is your groove box. But you can't see it because this stupid light is taking up. This is why I don't use this camera at all. This Logitech camera, and this is actually the best camera to buy. But when light gets too close to it, shit, start acting stupid. But yeah, and it's smaller than a remote. Like it's way smaller than the OP1. But you got a keyboard right here. Up here are your instruments and your sequencer. You got your ADSR, attack, decay, sustain, release. It comes with a synthesizer. This thing knocks, man. You can make rap music. You can make I can remake all the sounds off of Drake's album. It has a sampler, but it's a weird sampler, you know. And then you know it's kind of weird trying to gauge. It's kind of weird trying to gauge the you know, the sound going into it because you're using the headphone port, but I think you can hear it through the speaker port. But this thing is a really dope synthesizer. You know, I'm gonna hold on to mine because I don't know if they're gonna make an OPZ field or whatever or continue it, but these things are gonna be worth a lot of money in the future. So hold on to it. Make sure I don't put it anywhere where it can bend. That thing be, you know. You said, so all I need is the MPC-1 and a sampler. The MPC-1 is a synthesizer and a sampler. You can just do with the MPC-1, but at some point, you might want to use external gear and run external gear into the MPC. Same thing with this. I can run external gear into this thing because this is a sampler also. But all you really need, though, with the MPC is your phone. All you really need is your phone and all you really need is your phone and your MP. I'm about to sample something on my phone now, and I just remember I gotta go get another cord. Give me 1 second, y'all. The MPC is a brain, but the thing is that no matter what machine you use, learn how to use it really good because you can make it the brain of any setup. But this thing is just hard to make it get along with anything else because this thing wants to take over all the time. Like I said, it's a bully. I try to control it with the Digitone because I just wanted a couple of sounds or wanted this thing to be a drum machine. And I'm like, come on, just sequence the drums for the Digitone. It was like, nope, I want to sequence the synth of the Digitone, and I want to sequence the drums, and I want to do all this other stuff. Couldn't argue with it. Electron just did an update for the Digitac. They gave the Digitac. I'm gonna do a show about that because the Digitac is basically the sampler version of Electron's Digitone, and they just got to update. They didn't update the Digitone, but they updated the goddamn they updated the what you call it though, the Digitac. See if I could slide this down a little bit. All right. So yeah. God damn it. As soon as I sit down, I gotta get up and get something. Give me 1 second. right, I'm back. Shout outs to War Master. War Master was talking about this. I just saw this on my way back, so I picked it up. War Master was talking about this. This right here, this is the Novation circuit. This thing is awesome. And it can play the brain of a setup, but I need to charge mine. But this thing right here, this thing is awesome. So, Dawless wise, and this is grid. Like, you can see everything on the grid. You really can't see it because it's this damn light. Hold on. You can use this thing in the dark. So, Dawless wise, this is a synthesizer. You know what I'm saying? And this thing though is a different type of beast. Y'all got to go check out some of my music shows. I showed y'all how this is a different type of brain. This thing is a beast. What they do though, and the guy was just talking about it because he was teaching the dude how to use a digitone. What they do though is in the Dawless community, in the Dawless world, that's where I'm from, right? Mostly when I'm talking about music, which is hard to explain stuff to people because every time somebody tries to explain something about music, they show you Fruity Loops or they show you their, what they're doing on their computer. Hold on, y'all. What they do is they damn, I should have brought my model cycles and my digitones over there. But what they do is they sell this, right? And then they have another version that looks just like this that's gray. So this is called the Novation Circuit Tracks. Okay? Then they got another one called the Novation Circuit Rhythm. So basically this is the tracks. So this one has two Nova synthesizers in it. And it has so it basically has 8 tracks. You have 1, 2 synth tracks right here, a MIDI track number 1, and a MIDI track number 2. And then these other 4 tracks are for like drums or bass, right? And these MIDI tracks right here, because like I said, this is Dawless. And the only software this works with on the computer is like Overbridge, and maybe you can use maybe you can use it as a controller. I'm not sure. I don't use it on the computer, so I'm the wrong guy to ask. But this is basically a synthesizer. Then you have another one that looks just like this that's gray called the Rhythm, and that's basically a sampler. So if you want to play your keys and stuff, because this is like a small keyboard right here, if you want to play your keys and use this thing, so let me show you. I can plug this into right, and I can plug this into left, right? So I cut it on, and basically if you want to play your keys, you can. And if you want to put something on the sequencer, hold what sound you want to do, or you press record and you can press play and you can just right. So let's say that's your pattern, right? So you're like, okay, I like that, right? This thing has 2 oscillators. All of these switches up here, these are like the oscillators. You have an amplifier, your envelope, and your filter. Basically, the stuff that you really look on look for on a oscillator. Basically, not ADSR, but you got 2 oscillators and you got an envelope and a filter, and then you have the resonance. You got modulation, filter frequency, and effects. And then right here too, because I started making lo-fi on this thing after, because I was making EDM. You can lo-fi it like. You can hi-fi it. You can do whatever you want with it. So that's cool, right? And then it has then you have other effects right here, which is your delay, you have your delay, and you have your you have your reverb. Now, the reason why I say this thing is cool is because if you look on the back of it, you got 3 MIDI ports to get this thing communicating with another machine, right? So you have a MIDI in where you can take another MIDI, you can take another synthesizer and run it into it, and then you have another MIDI out where you could use this as the brain and control that synthesizer, and then it has a MIDI through where you can send the MIDI through this to another synthesizer, so you can control 2 other pieces of gear with this thing, or run through it, or control this and something else. So this thing is an uncanny brain because it's basically like a mixer also. So if you're controlling another synthesizer with this thing, right, you can take that synthesizer that you're controlling, and you could take a quarter inch. You could take a bigger cable, right? You could take the 3.5, and you can run it out and run it. This thing got 2 more inputs, right? It has 2 more inputs, so you can run in another synthesizer. Like if I want to mix this with the OP1, which is a great idea, right? And because this has a keyboard, I can use that as a MIDI controller, or I can use it as whatever I want to control this, or bring this into the OP1's world, either or, right? When you put anything, when you run any type of sound into this thing, you can use these on the sounds that you put it in. So basically, you can use the oscillators here. You can use the amp, the envelopes and stuff. You go on MIDI channel number 1, and you can use the low pass filter, and you can use the effects and the reverb and everything. So you're bringing the other synthesizer into this thing's world. And this was the first synthesizer. This is what taught me how to really use a synthesizer, because I have another one that's made from Electron. I got that in the Digitone over there. I'm going to show it to y'all on another show, because I'm going to do a show with that probably tomorrow. But this really taught me how to use a synthesizer, because I didn't know what the hell I was doing. That other synthesizer that I had over there that I bought first, that I wanted to do some house music on, it was very complex. I didn't know what I was doing. And that thing got a crazy drum machine. So I'm about to be making like some I'm about to put together a drum pack and put that out for y'all. That shit is going to be knocking. I'm going to put a free drum pack together, and then the next one, that one's going to be probably like $4 or $5. But I'm going to tell you right now, that shit going to be knocking. But anyway, this thing is a groove box in and of itself. It got all the tracks right here. You got 8 tracks. You got, you got a lot going on right here. You can turn some of these tracks into bass, and then use a couple of tracks, as drums. We got all kinds of drums. And then all these sounds, you can modulate them and get them to sound completely different. You know what I'm saying? And then you got another channel of drums. You can make anything on this thing. That's dope. 808s and stuff. So you can do a lot of stuff with this thing. But what did I tell y'all? This is a synthesizer. So this you can't sample with this unless you're running another sampler into this. So I'm gonna do a mini build on one of my next shows where I use this, but guess what I'm using as a sampler instead of the Novation Rhythm? I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna use this Teenage Engineering Pocket Operator, which is gonna be fire. It's gonna be dope. You know what I'm saying? Because, so that'll be cool. And you can do a whole jam with this, and you can actually sync this to that. So when you press play on this or play on this, the playhead starts on both machines, and you can just sync up the BPMs and make a dope beat and still add like a sample, and then you add your drums to it. Plus this thing got drums on it and everything. So, that's going to be a cool show. So I got a lot of cool shows, coming for you guys in the future. But that's what they did. And like the other synthesizer I couldn't use, guess what? That one's a synthesizer also. So when I first got into really making music, I thought that I was going to be able to, and I am. I mean, I'm okay, but I thought that I was going to be able to learn how to play the piano, or learn how to come up with my own melodies. Because I didn't want to sample, so I wouldn't have to worry about catching a copyright or catching, to sample something. I wouldn't have to, clear no samples. Boy, was I wrong. And then I got into sampling, and I'm like, damn, this is it's a whole different, completely different world with sampling. The MPC just got a couple of synthesizers, which are dope. So this is it was all in one anyway, but this is definitely all in one now. But I saw Nightish ask a question. Let me answer my brother's question. Yeah, the Launch Key Mini is pretty dope too. Novation got some good stuff. I really want the Peak. That's their premier synthesizer. I want the Peak. Novation Peak. You said, what's the name of the Zoom thing you showed the other day? I have the Launch Key Mini. The Zooms that are good is the other ones are good too, but the H6, the H8, and the one that I showed was the P4. I showed the P4. You did? Yeah, if you get the MPC one, you can start making beats. But come through the show, Midwest, so I can help you out, because the learning curve on the MPC is a little bit steep, but once you get it, you're gonna be like, oh, okay. Because you just gotta kind of know what you're doing and stuff, and know what what you're reaching for, what certain things do. I can show you how to cut that learning curve in half. You know what I'm saying? I can show you how to cut that learning curve in half. So like I said, if you're an autodidact, the best thing to do is have fun, but have an objective. You know what I'm saying? So just be like, yo, I want to make a cool beat. And that's your objective. And then you just sit down with it, start playing around with sounds and having fun. The reason why I didn't go to a computer is because there's this like when you're making a beat, it's like you're making a beat and you just stop adding shit to it. You gotta leave space for the rapper or whatever you're trying to do. I'm doing lo-fi beats at the moment. But you can do any type of beat with these things, right? Especially the sounds that you load onto them, with the packs and stuff that you're using. Now, one thing I kind of didn't like, and a lot of people are like, is Limitless, because some people they're doing a whole bunch of stuff, and however they set up their music. One thing a lot of people don't like is the limitations. A lot of stuff have limitations on them. All of these machines, a lot less with this one. But I know these both are from Teenage Engineering, and that OP Z that I showed y'all. They all are DAWless, which means no computer, analog hardware gear, right? And I like analog because it just sounds really good. It doesn't really sound digital like on the computer. But shout outs to Toya. What was I about to say? A lot of this stuff has limitations on them. Like this OP1, you can only use 4 tracks, and it has like a tape reel. It has like a tape like a tape type workflow, which nothing's wrong with that. That's how it was back in the day. It's kind of like an 80s workflow. But I'd be on some Jay Dilla shit on both of these machines. But and this thing, you got to put it onto the tape. It has a sequencer too, though. But learn how to use a sequencer. But this only has 4 tracks, which nothing's wrong with 4 tracks, because what it does with the limitation, it lets you plan out how you're gonna do your beats. So your beats, you can't just make any old beat. Like your beats got to somewhat have some type of structure. But you can mute tracks. You can do certain things. I made a bunch of beats on this thing that I gotta put out. Hey, Kuda. Hold on. This is not the end of it, but hold on. I know this is off. Hold on. Y'all really can't hear it because the speaker is, these are meant to be used with headphones, but let me get to the microphone. Hold on. So this thing is cool too, because this thing can sample also. Probably I might start doing some beat making on this also. I'm just coming out of beat block, man. I had a really bad beat block. You said for the mics? Yeah, get the Zoom P4. It's about $200. Don't pay no more than $230. Go on Amazon. You can find it for like you could probably get like a kit. The headphones are trash. A lot of stuff they might sell for it is trash, but you could probably get it cheaper and get a little bit of accessories with it. You know, it's called the Zoom P4, and it has 63 decibels of gain. So it can run a whole bunch of microphones without a cloud lifter. Speaking of cloud lifter, I got to find where my cloud lifter is because I haven't seen it in a day or two, and I'm worried. But yeah, it can run a whole bunch of hold on, y'all. Oh, there's my opener. I was looking for this. It can run a whole bunch of microphones without a cloud lifter. It can run the SM7B, cool. This microphone that I'm using is the pod mic. Doesn't use that much gain, but it's similar to it sounds a little bit similar to a SM7B, but you know. But yeah, man, this MPC though, this thing got endless tracks also, but you know, it's good for organization, which is cool. Yeah, it's dope. Like music making is very fun, man. There's a lot of stuff that's involved in it. You know, math. You got art, but you don't need to know none of that stuff. For the most part, just know a thing or two about a thing or two and actually have fun, you know, just kind of know what you're doing and have fun and just figure out a way to create something and then, you know, take it from there, you know. But let me give you actually a big tip. Let me give you a tip. If all of these buttons look, even though this doesn't have that much buttons, that's why a lot of people crave like a actual analog synth. Depending on how you're using these, if you don't know what all of these buttons do, the best thing to do, y'all, and they've been doing this for a long time, since the 80s. Have you ever seen like old school players or old school musicians? You ever seen them have like a piece of their gear with like a piece of tape on it and stuff like that? Everything you see right here, you could put a piece of tape over it, and you can get like a marker and just write like a letter or whatever it does. Okay, this is speed. Okay, this is this. Okay, this is that. So basically what you're doing is, because there's a lot of pop words, you can learn pop words in music, but if that's hard for you, what you do is you put the tape over something, and then when you press it or you turn the knob and you hear what it does, you could be like, okay, this does this. Okay, this does that. This does this. And what that does, it's another way to learn your instrument, because your brain, I said it in the last music show that I did. I did a pre-record that I put up earlier last night or either yesterday. But your brain compartmentalizes things and breaks it down into small increments so it can understand what it's doing. So even though you might not call that quantize, you know, you could call it something else, and it's all relatively the same if you just know what you're doing, you know. Can you record your vocals on the MPC? So it comes with software, the MPC2 software. NAMM is about to happen. So they're about to introduce probably a new MPC X. And they're about to have the MPC3 software. So in the next couple of days, I'm going to be going nuts and geeking out on the internet. But yeah, I've seen it's a DAW, you know. I've seen people export, you know, they use the computer side of it though and do that. But I've seen people export their vocals into this thing. Even the MPC X has I think a thing where you can hook your microphone into it. So people, you can make the beat on here, you can rap on here, and you can do the album. You can warp your voice. You can do all kinds of stuff. Of course, you could put your vocals on here. This thing just deals with. Look, it got grids. It got the sequencer. This thing is very technical. The only thing about the MPC one though is they put more buttons on the ones than they have on all the other ones. The other ones, and even there's still buttons on here, but you could like double click it or shift and click it on the other ones. This is to prevent less menu diving, because that's what also irritates me about computers, menu diving and making stuff with a mouse. The reason why I like to do things DAWless and I don't want to use a computer, so all the beats that you hear from me, you know it wasn't made with a computer. The computer can kill a lot of fun. It can you can do stuff very fast, quick, and efficient with the computer. I get that, right? But if you know your instruments, you can do the same. It may take a little bit longer, but guess what? You're getting to know your instruments and you're getting to know your no homo, your box. You know what I'm saying? You get to know your instruments and everything. And the thing is that like I wanted less menu diving, but the thing is on here, I would use sounds that I normally wouldn't look for on a computer. Like there's on a computer, you're like, okay, let me open up this sound pack. Let me see what it has. Let me choose some of the sounds from there. Whoop-de-whoop. This thing got sounds that I normally wouldn't utilize or have in any of my music or my mixes because I didn't intend to go find it. And I'd use it, which is dope, you know, and it makes it more fun. You said, only thing I have is an Acer Chromebook. Do I need a better laptop? No, you're good. Just get a little bit of space. Download the MPC Beats software. So then basically you can use this thing as a controller and use it as a monitor. But the thing is that this thing has everything right here. So you're barely even going to be touching your computer. You're just watching what you're doing on your computer from your MPC, and damn near what's on your computer screen is this, you know. This is basically a computer in a box, like a DAW in a box. Somebody tried to say this is an overpriced iPad, which is hilarious because there's nothing like it, but it's a joke. But yeah, you know, and all of these do the same thing, you know. I'm making a truckload of beats on this thing. I might where's my, this is what I'm looking for. I might turn this into a lead. I'm gonna put my OP1 in the controller mode because I do want to use my MPC keyboard, but that thing takes up a lot of real estate on my desk. And then I got this 80 sample I need to flip from the Sample Lab. Shout outs to the Sample Lab. Hopefully they start sponsoring the shows real soon because I'm about to start doing beat challenges with my audience on my artist page. And I want to teach y'all too how to make music, even though, you know, I'm not the best music professor, but I want us all to learn stuff together and elevate, man. People don't be talking about nothing in this goddamn manosphere, bro. They talking about women they don't have and that they not dealing with. It's just some weird ass shit. I want to do something. I want to throw something out there. Get my brother Wes. Oh yeah, Chromebook. I forgot Chromebooks. I forgot a Chrome. You can change can you change the operating system? What's going on, Wes? Chromebooks are basically a big Google app. I hate to say it like that. It's just Google, but you can get this by itself, you know. But yeah, you might need like a PC or something because the Chromebook is like a huge Google app. I forgot. I'll check on the website to see if you can download it for Chromebook, but you know, there's nothing wrong with Chromebook. I mean, because you know, we be on YouTube and Facebook and stuff, but it is a big ass app. But look, buy this thing, use it in standalone mode, sell some beats, and buy your computer and write it off on your tax. We gotta start moving like white people, man. Get a used computer and just wipe it. You can get a used computer. You can get a little used, little $200, $300 little laptop. If you just use it for like if you're just using it for like just straight up beats and sound and stuff. You can install Linux, but that's a task. Yeah, you might want to look into that, you know, on the computer. Gonna do a lead. As a what the fuck? Oh. Damn, that drum stopped as soon as I stopped. He said it'll explode. Oh, War Master, if you're still in here, what do you think is the best? War Master would say Apple. Watch, he gonna come out of the clouds. Yeah, I heard they got the M2 chip out. Clue was telling me about it. Yeah. I can't even sleep. I hate this camera. Yeah, if you get anything low, i7, but you could get an i9. All right, y'all, this is at 81 BPM. We got ourselves a nice lead. I used the Mellotron, you know. Yeah, violins are dope, especially if you like have it tracking a beat. But I'm getting better with my melodies, and I don't know why I'm so comfortable doing melodies with the OP1, maybe because I use it a lot. But it's like done. Now my violins have a little bit of delay on it, because notice when I press it, it's like a bouncing between left and right, which is pretty cool. But the ADSR, if y'all want to know the difference between ADSR, because all this stuff is actually really not hard to understand when it comes to synthesizer. ADSR is how fast the sound is going to come in, you know, so that's the attack. The decay is how high that sound is going to get, and the sustain is how long is it going to sustain that, and the release is how quick does it go away after you let go of the key or the pad. So obviously if I use the pads, and it has like a strut sound, you know, when somebody's like running the strings against the strings, like a little strut noise. That kind of sound like a live guitar, but it really isn't. Well, it is. It's a synthesizer. But if I press a button, the attack is very quick, because as soon as I press the button, the sound doesn't phase in. It just comes straight in. So it has a fast attack and it has a fast release, because as soon as I let go of the button, it's gone. It's like, it's not like, So basically, when you're moving your hands up and down the keyboard, it'll be quick. It'll be like, yeah. But when you hold it, it holds it too, so that's not bad. Fast ADSR. And that's why it's good sometimes to have like piano keys that are like weighted or velocity, because these are more like buttons. But you know, it does. I need a desktop with the i7 on this Intel processor. This is the thing, Midwest, and this is what I tell people to do. Listen to what I'm saying and exactly what I'm saying, all right? Because we be bullshitting sometimes when we get computers and shit. When you buy your computer, specifically use it for one, two, or three things. You know what I'm saying? If you buy a computer and you say, yo, cool, I want to be a YouTuber, only use that computer to edit videos, upload stuff onto YouTube, and do your live streams and stuff like that. Don't watch Backyard Boppers on it. Don't download Candy Crush. Don't do nothing else with it but that, so that you know, you understand what I'm saying? Nothing's wrong with it, you know? If you want to get like a joint and you like, yo, cool, I just want to make beats on it, only use it for beats. You know, every once in a while you can go on YouTube and watch something, or you can do something like that. But like, we be downloading all kinds of shit, music, pictures, and all kinds. It's like, bro, just so you know, a used laptop or something, or even a new one, so that nothing goes wrong with it. You know, because we be bullshit. I ain't gonna lie. That shit happened to me. My brain had to give me that pep talk, nigga. Just buy that for this. You know, I bought an old ass laptop that was out of date, but guess what? I was like, this laptop is not used for video. It's not used for nothing. It's just used for sound. You know, and it lasts me about a year. Tell you the truth, I did nothing but radio on that laptop. Yes, sirree, Bob. You did. I need to download actually the new Mac software, because they got this thing where you can use your iPhone as a webcam. And you know how I got this overhead view, even though I'm not using my overhead boom arm. I'm actually using my overhead boom arm to give me like a cool cinematic shot this way. You can hook the thing onto your laptop, and it literally has like a display part in front of it. So like, if I was to like try to show y'all this OP1 on my laptop, so I literally could just do my show just like this with my iPhone and my laptop, and the camera will kind of look like it's like overhead, but you can kind of see it's like tilted. The camera will look like an overhead camera. So they're just making this shit smarter and smarter and smarter, you know, by the years and stuff. You know, I need to go put out Red's song. I'm up here bullshitting. I got the isotope right here and everything, you know. You got that command center. You dig? Yeah, Backyard Boppers. You said I can't really talk. You said much shit about Intel. I need to quit. I have an i5 running perfectly. Yeah, I mean, they're nice. It's just you got to know how to use those computers. You know, when we say like i7, i5 and stuff too, Midwest, it's like really how much apps can you have open, you know, running certain things and it's not lagging and certain things is not going on. i9's kind of handle that better. So I tell people in the YouTube space to get a gaming laptop, because the gaming laptops are specifically built for streaming, graphics, frame rate, decent webcam, blah blah. You know, it has everything that you want, and it could take a payload. It could take a whipping that the average person is just not going to put their laptop through. It can cool itself and stuff like that. So, you know, I usually go for gaming laptops, you know, because a lot of people, StreamYard doesn't put a taxing payload on your computer, but you don't want to just use StreamYards. You want to learn how to use OBS and Streamlabs and stuff like that. And then, you know, shit, in case you want to, you know, play the Xbox or some video games on it, and you want to stream that, you know, you can do that, and it'll capture the frame rate and stuff like that. StreamYard ain't meant for that. You got people try to play video games on StreamYard, and you gotta set your computer up a certain way, because that shit gonna look laggy. That shit gonna be dropping frames and all kinds of weird shit, you know. Judig. All right, let's see what we got so far. We're gonna turn this into lo-fi. Hey, Kuda, it's me, Trent Shelton. What's going on, Fredo? Yo, Fredo, you coming with P out here? P about to be out here, bro. What's going on? Oh, man. My bro in the building, man. Fredo, bro. We got to link up. Come on, man. I got to give you one of these synthesizers, bro. Try to get this Lo-Fi 12, man. We about to get rich, baby. I ain't got no melodies, y'all. Check my melody. Head ass. Hell yeah. You should have seen me. You should have seen me last year, bro. I got on my audience nerve with all these toys. They're like, Kuda, what is that? Don't worry about it. Listen to I gotta put you on this, man. I gotta put you on this Novation circuit. This joint right here. My baby right here. I gotta put you on this bad boy right here, man. Come on, man. Gotta get you dollars, bro. I think you would, even though you grew up on the computer, I think you would like dollars, bro. So y'all, when I was rapping, anytime when I used to come, this man right here, my bro Fredo, right here in the chat, he used to stay glued. Every day we would come by, man. This man was in the computer just quantizing, making beats and stuff like that. And he makes some really good beats and stuff. And honestly, he kind of really put me on. Like he really, even at a young age, even though I was like the rapper, and we ended up rapping and doing stuff, but he was glued to the computer. He was a FL junkie before it was even a thing. And every time, you remember when I used to knock on the window, Fredo? Every time, and Yaki would come around, and man, every time I come by the house, he get up early, bro. He be in that joint just beats. And I'm like, damn, that's dope, and I'm looking at all of this shit, and I'm like, I don't know how he does it. Like, and I tried to make some beats because I had Fruity Loops also, but I didn't really sit down with it. I made a couple of beats, but they were bullshit. They were laughable and stuff like that. And, but me and him would talk about a whole bunch of stuff. And then, I was teaching him about cars, and then we just sit down and talk about cars too. After a while, he started learning stuff about cars, and then he had his favorite cars and stuff like that. And he knew, he did his homework. He knew what he was talking about. And we could just sit down all day and just talk about band shit, right? But man, when I tell you, when I used to always see this man make beats, I'm like, man, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what he's doing. He's getting well, and it's inspiring. And I knew I was going to make beats, but I thought I was going to make beats in my 40s. And lo and behold, look at this shit. I've been making beats now for almost 2.5 years. Now that time flies. But it's the thing, y'all. I don't use a computer at all. And then honestly, at the beginning of a little bit at the beginning of last year, that's when all this shit started really making sense. That's when all of this shit really started making sense, I'm not anti-computer, but I rather do it this way. I like the limitations too. A diddler. All right, let's turn this into lo-fi. Solo this real quick. Just use this as a little BS lead. But really can't see because this camera and this damn light not agreeing with each other. Oh, now it wants to agree with each other. Okay. Turn this into some lo-fi. Let's see. Oh, this is good. VHS really sounds good. VHS quality. Kind of gives the sound that I'm looking for. The SP12s be sounding like real bright and vibrant, like everything plays out. And then when I switch now to the MPC 3000, the one that Jay Dilla uses, that same MPC, this thing got the same sample rate as the 3000. I usually go to the 3000 if I want the sound to be, or the sample or whatever I'm using to be a little bit warm. So if you listen, it gets a little bit warm, but it might leave certain things out. But this is actually pretty good. But you see how it's more warm, whereas this is more bright. It's really a motherfucker when you train your ears, bro. That should be. And then the MPC 60 is kind of in the middle, but it's more bright. Like it's more hi-fi sort of, like more top end. Whereas this is warm, and this is a little bit bright. I actually like this one brighter than this one. And then they got the SP12 ring, but it rings obviously, but you know, gramophone, radio. Vinyl doesn't sound bad neither. I might do vinyl. Tremolo gets that warbly feel. That and Flutter does it too, and what you call it, I like the Creamer. The Creamer is good too, but it's flat. It spreads it out. It sounds good. Tremolo and vibrato. Cassette sounds good. It gives it like that lo-fi crackling. I thought that would be on the vinyl. You see how it sounds with everything else. Yeah, I think I like vinyl didn't sound bad either. That old sounds good. I usually don't put that much effects on the drums, but sometimes the drums do sound a little bit better if they're warm. So sometimes I probably put the MPC 3000 on the drums. But these reels sound good too. So with these reels in the beginning of this lo-fi, what the reels are, and the new OP1 has it has like 4 or 5 different type of tape. It basically simulates a tape reel. Yeah, I was thinking about layering the kicks, but you know what it is though, Fredo. I'm gonna turn this into lo-fi. So like certain things don't need to stand out more than other things, but I might put an extra set of drums on there. I think you're right about that. You see how these ones are more full? This is kind of more flat, like more lo-fi, not lo-fi, but like low pass. This one's a little bit more kicky or whatever. See, this one has a little bit of shh in the background. See, the lo-fi settings is gonna dirty it up anyway. That's what gives. Yeah, this VHS sounds good. That's what gives it that lo-fi, you know. Yeah, I'm gonna take this VHS. It's between this VHS, or we could go for the SP. The SP drums be knocking too, but see, these are kind of more controlled. See, this ain't bad neither. Now the 3000, see how the 3000 is more warm? It kind of cuts it, whereas the SP12 goes higher. See, SP12, 3000. Kind of tames the drums. 12. $3,000. So, and this is a 60. The 60 is kind of in the middle, but still like kind of more high end. Vinyl doesn't sound bad neither. I like the VHS though. Gives it like a pumping sound. But see, I do want the drums to kind of lead the melody, but I don't want anything to stand out more than the other, because if you turn it into lo-fi, you want it to be, you know, good so people can study to it. So see how it sounds with everything on it, y'all. Let's see. It's perfect. Said do vinyl. All right, let's see what it sounds like with vinyl on it. This is vinyl right here. Yeah, vinyl's not bad. Then when you cut everything off, you kind of. Actually, vinyl's not bad. Vinyl lets it blend in. The VHS one though has like a pumping sound, because the thing is like certain things, especially with lo-fi, has to lead. And I do like bass. Like a lot of Jay Dilla stuff had like that. But it was like a bass line that kind of just made the song real smooth, and it kind of didn't overtake the song. It was like just like a warm kind of. He used a 3000, obviously. It was just like a warm, kind of chill kind of sound. It was like, okay, a Soul Aquarian type sound. And I could play a Jay Dilla beat and show you exactly what I'm talking about. So that's good, because the bass didn't really kind of, it wasn't like 808 where doom, 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 and like kind of, you know, overshadows everything. So those bass lines is cool. Those bass lines is cool to use in lo-fi. And honestly, some of the lo-fi stuff didn't pick up the bass well, but that type of sub bass went really good. These kicks, sometimes the kicks is good for the kicks to kind of lead the song, but these are good because these are kind of blended in. So it's like. And the thing is, the kicks are nice. So if I wanted the kicks to stand out, what I would do is I would kind of put the ducker, like if I wanted, look, like check this out. If I wanted the kicks, if I'm like, okay, the kicks sound good, but because we didn't get to the lead sample, so you really probably can't hear it. I can hear it because I have certain headphones in it. I'm looking out for it. I can raise the kicks by using a ducker. It's this thing on here called Mother Ducker. So if I wanted the kicks to really stand out, so like if you can't really hear the kicks now, but check this out. Check this out. So this is the kicks. Check this out. Hold on. Check this out. Yeah, West gonna get you right, Midwest. I think West will probably put you on the Fruity Loops. All right, so here's without the mother ducker, and here's with the mother ducker. Which doesn't sound bad, by the way. I'm glad I did this. So here's the drums. So here's the drums with the mother ducker on it. Still tamed, not, you know, really don't have to do no mixing on this that much. I'm satisfied with these drums, and it doesn't hit the threshold. It hits is definitely hitting that unity gain and a little bit under the unity gain. Good. And look, that's with the ducker on. This is with the ducker off. Right? It's subtle, but good. You said I would send him something, send him to something his experience and pockets can handle. FL ain't for everybody. Yeah. I was looking at that joint the other day, West. That joint, they got tears. I said, oh, they playing games. They playing games. I would say Logic, but Logic is missing certain things that I realized. But Logic isn't bad neither. Me, bro, I would just take that money I was going to buy a laptop with, and I'll just get a whole bunch of dollar stuff and then figure out how to route that shit into my phone or whatever but to each his own. That's what I would do, but you do need a computer to tell you the truth, because even when I'm uploading this stuff and doing stuff, because usually what people do, I don't do it, but usually what people do, that's why I'm making an emphasis on dollars. Usually after they're done doing all this shit here, they will import it into their computer and clean it up, which will make it sound 10 times better. Me, I just don't give a damn. Not yet. So these drums are sounding real hip-hoppy, real good. Now I need to tame this goddamn lead, the violins, which shouldn't be bad. Violins sound fire when they get lo-fi, and the same thing with trumpets. All right, so let's see what we're gonna do about this lead, because this track right here is nothing but just like percussion and stuff. So these can stay the way it is, because I didn't really do nothing with this. See, this really ain't got nothing going on. But 4, same thing. I don't know why I put these on a different track, but sometimes they're pretty cool when you track mute. And then 5 will be my violin. So I'm gonna have to, I want this to be a cool lead, but not take over like it's doing now. So now it's taking over. Midwest said dollars. It's a lot, bro. These are all pop words. Dawless means no DAW. Standalone, analog. There's other words it goes by, like standalone and analog. DAW means computer involved. DAW is short for digital audio workstation. All right, let's tame this lead. You good, bro? You learning? You dig? This shit is arithmetic when you first hear it. Oh, that's fine. The violin sounds good. I might do vinyls on the violin. made it louder. See on this tape reel right here, that kind of tamed it in the back. So check. Yeah, I know this is DAW like. This is DAW like. It's perfect. I like this. See that SP12 is loud. DAW-ish. No, I think DAW-ish is better, bro. DAW-ish. Ooh, see, it sounds good vinyl, but the guitar is like subtly there. Look, subtly there. Yeah, this is not bad. Because the thing about lo-fi is so weird. Like, you want certain things to be a lead, but you don't want it to really take over. And then also, too, it gives you the option to turn everything off and use it as a lead if you want. So it's like... So it's like... Yeah, subtly. Subtle. 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 This is perfect. Subtle. I know, right? It's rubbing off on me, Wes. It's rubbing off. All right, we're going to save this real quick and get into something else. Okay, and it's in my folder. I don't know why it wasn't saving it last night. They didn't save it that I wanted to save last night. I'm going to make a link beat, too. This will be hip-hop, but I basically lo-fi'd it. Lo-fi, the BPMs for lo-fi is between, like, 60, which is, like, the brink of lo-fi. 60 is very, like, the BPMs on 60 is like very like slow. Lo-fi is between 60 to 90. And if it's 90, it's like a very fast kind of lo-fi beat. But it'll be considered hip-hop. I mean, 80 is not bad. It's 81 BPMs, you know, so it'll be considered hip-hop. You know. It can be like an instrumental stuff. Like the cool thing about beats like this is that you can get placements, you know. So you don't necessarily have to make a beat that somebody can rap on. It could be a beat for movies, it could be a beat for shoes, whatever, you know. Honestly, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Our ear is different than the audience's ear. So I might be hearing one thing and somebody be like, that beat's perfect for this. And it's like, what? But you never know. I don't I don't got no tour guide, bro. I'm a girl. I'm a man. I don't got no yeah. Tour guide, you know what I'm saying? No, I'm good, bro. Just show me where a couple of things at. I'll take it from there, play it. As I tell y'all, before y'all go anywhere, make sure, especially I don't advise people to come to Southeast Asia until they over 25. Honestly, it's a different type of speed out here. And then honestly, you're gonna have to have yourself together mentally before you come out here. Most people that come out here, they're looking for some type of spiritual stuff anyway. Most people just don't come to Southeast Asia. But we're gonna make one more beat and then I'm gonna do this beat challenge. Then I gotta put out a couple of beats tonight, honestly. I've been holding it off. But this is a different type of speed, you know what I'm saying? What's going on, Cynical? Thailand wasn't the only thing that we're seeing. They're gonna do that man dirty, bro. Them passport bros gonna try to take his girl. And if he ever break up with her, I'm telling you, she gonna have a YouTube channel, and all the people that was over at his channel, they're gonna be over on her channel. She gonna make a lot of money. Yeah, Thailand. All right, we'll do this one. This one's called Naked. A lot of this is what the whole thing is. The manosphere and dudes in it want to be players. Same thing with the passport bros. They want to be players. They don't know. They don't understand how the game go. But the attractive privilege don't mean nothing as a man. It really don't mean nothing as a man. To tell you the truth, it doesn't. It doesn't. If anything, it maximizes it. It doesn't minimize the problems that you may have. You know what I'm saying? Actually, it's a privilege to be an uglier dude, to tell you the truth, or a less. The privilege is somewhat handsome, but not really handsome. Medium ugly. Those dudes get the best. Cause you gotta change up. You gotta change up, bruh. Fredo, it's a long fucking story. He said, "Nigga, what passport, bro?" See, Fredo in his own world, bro. That my boy, bro. Man, bruh, link up with P and see if you can come out here, man. There's so much stuff I gotta tell you, bro. Catch up with you. He kind of just don't know what he's doing. He's a young guy. I don't expect him to know what he's doing. He gonna make mistakes, but that's the passport bros. They shouldn't have put him at the helm of their shit. All right, so what I'm gonna do is I did want to do this beat all the way together and just loop it. I'm gonna chop it up, or we just gonna come up with something. So I'm gonna convert these slices that I have here through the threshold. These samplers get real smart. What the samplers do? Oh shit! Hold on, y'all. Okay. What the samplers do is it picks up transients. Transients is like a high part in the beat. In the beat. So like. I can do a lot with this. You can. Doing intermediate sampling. So beginner sampling is finding something in the sample and just finding that one chip and looping it over for the most part. Intermediate is kind of more taking certain slices and mixing them together. And then masters, when you're taking like little mini micro slices, you damn near can't even tell it came from the same sample. and really kind of playing it, harmonically. Yeah, he's a young dude. Aaron Ferris and all them dudes got to hop on top of it. That's mad. That's sad though. Cause I don't think by the end of the year he gonna claim passport, bro. Mark my word. By the end of the year, he might not claim that shit. But all of those dudes are just trying to be players. That's what it really is. You know, they traveling for women. They try to cover it up with something. It's like, bro, we know you're traveling for women. You're traveling for women, but I'm gonna get TrackLib, Wes. TrackLib is dope. You get as much tracks as you want. Most of the tracks are under the C category, so you can clear the sample for $50. Like tier 1 is like $50 sample clear, and tier 2 is like $500, and tier C is like $1,000 or $1,500. And most of the samples they got is $50 to clear it. So I'm like, you can use the sample and you can sell it and don't have to worry about clearing. I think that's worth it. You dig? Oh, shout outs to Midwest. Thank you, bro. No problem. No problem. Midwest with the huge $10 on the Cash App. Most definitely. Most definitely. Yeah, a lot of them are cornballs, Wes. You right about that. That's why you kind of got to be, that's why what's going on, Tony? You got to be a man first before you really go to certain places. I mean, you can go to the Dominican Republic, you can go to certain little places, you know, those girls ain't really tripping. They'll have fun with you, but the ones out here, bro, they on some other shit. And actually, you probably not even going to do too much out in the Dominican Republic and shit like that, because they cutthroat out there too. You know, like when an adult woman is looking for a man, she looking for a man. She's not looking for no little boy that got no goddamn. I mean, you could be a little boy, you gotta be a player though. But you could be a little boy with a little bit of problems. But yeah, all right, okay. They'll respect if you a little bit immature, but you go about certain things a certain way and do certain things. But there's just certain qualities that they're looking for that's like, nigga, if you don't got it, you don't got it. Brothers will be better out in the Dominican Republic, Puerto Rico, and in South America, but they wilding out down there because dudes really want to leave the States and become a simp. And honestly, even in the game, there's really nothing wrong with simping in those places. You know, like a Dominican woman would like a guy to, you know, bring her some flowers or something like that. So if you want to leave the States and become blue-pilled or whatever, yeah, you could do a little, you know, blue-pill shit like that. But you know what I'm saying? Like, and it'll be respected. I mean, because, like, you know, it's a romantic language. Mi amor, my armor. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, simp. Yeah. Fredo, there's so much shit I got to run by you, bro. You are going to fucking dog. It's overdue. You are going to fucking die laughing, bro. Fredo seen it, man. Fredo, from your observation, bro, how much women have you seen me ran? And not to sound like a hoe on the internet, how much women have you seen me ran through? Just through your observation. Just from what you know. I'm not telling them to say none of this, y'all. Shout out to my boy Fredo. We haven't been around each other in years, but how much women have you seen me ran through a piece or heard and know? He said, nigga, I lost. He was like, I don't know who was who. Yeah, be like, yo, who you with now? Like, I don't know, bro. Which one? Yo. Yeah, not flexing. I'm not trying to flex neither. Just, you know, I'm, you know, I kind of really don't want to mention this shit. Yeah, like shoes, bro. You know. You said that. He's stupid. Bro, when have you spoke to Jermaine, bro? Last time I seen Jermaine, he was doing something, and then I know he did I I know he played Eddie Murphy's son in Coming to America. You know, you said Kuda, you originally from DC. I'm a Measy. I'm PG. I'm PG. Stay in DC though. I've been in man. I paid my debt to society in DC, bro. But I'm PG. Oh, you hung out last year? That's what's up. Yeah, man. All of us from the group is talented, man. So, like I said, that's my bro right there. I can't really make no moves without him. You know what I'm saying? Let me get rich and not pull up on this nigga in a McLaren and shit like that. Dog, let me tell y'all something, because we friends for life, bro. We could not see each other for years. And I swear to God, the instant that we meet back up, it's like we never took a break. It's like we never took a break. You know what I'm saying? And it's sad because a lot of dudes in the space don't have no friends like that or connections like that. And it's like they in the manosphere, and it's like, bro, all right, well, I'm trying to be a genuine friend, but a lot of people can't keep up genuine friends. Yeah, we pick right up where we left off. Yeah, Wi-Fi connects automatically. Hell yeah. You know, you said PG County like Mike Beasley and Q the Fool. Q the Fool on the other side of PG County. But yeah, but I'm all PG County. I'm West Side and I'm South Side too. I'm everywhere in PG. I'm everywhere, bro. All of the great basketball players came from PG. Len Bias, I think Kevin Durant from PG. There's a lot of people from PG. It is a wild world, but they don't own it no more, Fredo. You know, I've been in this shit for a long time. I tell them about a whole bunch of stuff. I wasn't having no problems, you know. And I didn't come here to look for no game. You know, that's sold up. I didn't come to Manosphere to look for no game. And I'm not saying that there is nothing wrong if you come to the Manosphere to look for some game. You know, as long as you soaking up. But, you know, a lot of dudes don't have the. Yeah, that's number one when you. That's number one when you. First of all, what's more important than the game is your ability to soak up and retain information. And a lot of dudes in this space don't have that ability to soak up and retain information. You know, you said, nah, the bad hoes in North VA. A lot of the good joints are in VA West, but like they like from the city, like our bad joints being like Arlington. But like VA be doing some gump shit. Like we be off and on with VA. We don't really try to put the V in the shit. We be like, nigga, basically DC and Maryland. You know, if a DC nigga had the chance to go between Virginia and Maryland, he go, I go to Maryland, bro. I stay in PG or somewhere. You know, niggas getting relocated and stuff like that. You know. Damn, you been around that long in Midwest? Yeah, but guess what? Shout outs to Angry Man and shout outs to Grinch. Angry Man used to be over here. I'm cool with Grinch. The BGS tried to jump me, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all should have seen my response video, bro. Them niggas respected me from then on. Angry Man was like, yo, you know, I checked the channel out. It was like, yo, I thought if I said, because Angry Man was in the clouds for a minute. He's like, yo, I thought if I said something, you were gonna curse my ass out. You know what I'm saying? But it was all love, man. I got love. I had love for the Masculine Mercenaries, but like a lot of shit doesn't happen. You know, you can ask DS1 and stuff like that. I wish it didn't go down that way, but it kind of is what it is. That's kind of what I'm pushing right now, though. Midwest. So Midwest, you've been around since that time. Remember them niggas had shields. I think the Manosphere should get official. Get a graphic designer and get official shields or something that makes us stand out from the rest of the internet. I think that was dope. You know, that's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah. See, I've been around this joint since the beginning of the internet. I've been around since like 04, like shit. But all of these talks that they're having in the Manosphere, these were all in on messengers and servers and stuff. I've been around since AOL, MSN. You know what I'm saying? I've been around since Messenger. And truth be told, all of this shit was on the computer when niggas was playing Diablo and fucking what was that game that was before Halo with the aliens? It was on Diablo, it was on Guild Wars, it was on EverQuest. Even I didn't really play those games. I know this was happening. Half-Life. Y'all remember that game Half-Life? A lot of people don't remember Half-Life. Half-Life is the shit. I used to play the shit out of Half-Life. That's where that real incel shit started. Like, a lot of these dudes, their women made them go to fucking therapy because they're like, you're spending too long at that computer terminal. And then now everybody has a computer in their pocket, i.e. their phone. So now everybody's overindulging in the internet. Why don't bitches gotta go to therapy? But a nigga had to go to therapy and get divorced and stuff like that because where he had to go to get internet and connect with like-minded brothers and play games and stuff like that, which seemed childish to women. That was his sanctuary. That made him happy. And it's crazy that a lot of women that's sworn in front of the Lord to make you happy really don't want to see you happy. Wes said, ain't no way, boy. Ain't no way, boy. He said, damn, since Windows ME. Nigga, since Gateway had the fucking box with the wings on it with the cow print. You did? But I've always been around. I was on some other shit though. I was doing radio and I was on some other shit. Then I got wrapped up I went down the Nature Boy rabbit hole. We done bust that wide open. I done made people then. And I came in through, I came in and then I officially, because I knew him for years, I officially got inducted I got blessed in the Manosphere by Black Ram. So a lot of people don't know where I came from, but a lot of people don't know the history, and they never asked me where I came from. I've been around for a long time. Black Ram officially endorsed me and put me into the Manosphere. See, Boogie, all them people knew about me, and all them other people knew about me and stuff. But I officially got into Black Ram. Let's see what BPMs this is, so I don't have to really do too much. 90 BPMs. All right, so this might either turn out to be hip-hop or fast. As a matter of fact, Midwest LB, I probably do remember you. I don't know if you changed your name, but everybody's screen name after a while. There's certain screen names that do stand out, but just imagine how much people I know and meet throughout the years and stuff like that. But my audience, a lot of people came over through AM because guess what? When I struck back when they were trying to be on some jumping shit, when I struck back, I made a lot of good points and a lot of people understood my points and stuff like that. And you know what I'm saying? Surprisingly, that video didn't have no dislikes. And all of a sudden I ended up with like an extra 150 people over on my channel. I said, damn. But I mean, that's what certain people in the space, as you know, are gonna do. They're gonna try to see if you a soldier. I've been a soldier, man. I've been looking out for black men. I look out for black men more than they look out for their own damn selves. Honestly. Okay. Been around since the Cerulean days. Been around. Okay. We're gonna use some 90s drums and stuff. Real lo-fi shit. Let's get some drums and then we'll try to lay this sample down on top of it again. And then I should be warmed up. We're gonna flip this other 80s joint from the sample lab. I'm gonna get that off my phone. Too poppy. Yeah, I'm gonna need another drink. Let's go to another Neo Soul kit. I do the Neo Soul kits because it's just I don't know, the spirit of Dilla. The spirit of Dilla done came over me. I like that. I like that snare. I like that kick. People was like, "Oh, cool! I didn't see you during the Google Hangout days." I'm like, "Man, you must have not been around there." I was real active on Google Hangout. Some of these panels. Y'all see a Google Hangout panel now and be like, "Ew, what the fuck is that?" There we go. You said, Sekuda, why they send me for Jessica X? Is she a catfish? She real. She real. These niggas don't know how to keep their head together. First thing you should learn, though, Midwest, when you get into music, metronome. Swear by it now. Off. Yeah, I seen her back in the day. I know her behind the scenes. No biggie. She's a regular person. You did? See if I get it. What's going on, JR? I'll show you what I'm doing. Pay attention to the screen. I'll give you a tutorial. I'll show you what I'm doing. Watch this. Okay. Yeah, the YouTubers. All right, I'm gonna undo this. All right. Okay. So let me give y'all the everybody should know. I know Wes gonna be like, oh God, here we go. Wes don't like the metronome. I use a stick as my metronome. That's what that clack sound is. That's basically a metronome. You can substitute it with a beep. You can substitute it with a blip. You can substitute it with anything else. So a metronome is this triangle thing right here. It's that triangle thing that you used to see people put on top of the piano just to get their melody straight, just to make sure they're on beat. So in music, because Jay Dilla went off the grid, music is a grid. This is the grid right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Oh yeah, JR, come up. I'm gonna talk to you about that because I want you to ask the questions. You can come up. So it's like I told you to hit me up too. So thank you for hitting me up. I don't forgot. All right. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So certain beats hit on the 1, certain beats hit on the 2, certain beats hit on the 3, certain beats hit on the 4, certain beats hit on all of them. Okay? And it's basically counting bars. It's basically keeping everything in structure. Now, the reason why Jay Dilla, the reason why a lot of other people in live music and stuff sound so good, because not every hit is the same. Some hits are a little bit off, some hits are a little bit on. It's live, right? So it's a little offbeat, but it's not offbeat, but it's cool. It's still rhythmatic. That's the word I like to use, called rhythmatic, right? So when you hear a metronome, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. When you're making music, You want your metronome to be at a tolerable level, meaning that, and that's why they have something called tap tempo. So when you count to 1 and you count to 2 and you count to 3 and you count to 4, cool, because some tempos are fast. Sometimes you're cool with 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Sometimes you're cool with 1, 2, 3, 4. Music Maker on the PS2 actually made a lot of producers. There's a video on that I got to show y'all. I didn't play it. I didn't. I was messing around with Fruity Loops with my friend here in the chat. But I'm saying, though, when you follow the metronome, that's to make sure you're on grid. That's to make sure, because like rapping, when people say, yo, spit a hot 16, what they mean is you got to have 16 bars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2. Yeah, they taught a lot of, I ain't gonna lie. The guy, there was a whole documentary on it. Shout out to my boy DJ Direct. I just got his pack too. I think that's where I got this. Let me see. I think that's what I'm sampling from. Yeah, Direct. This is DJ Direct, Naked. I'm about to tag him in some of the beats that I made dealing with him. That's my partner. I'm gonna try to get him on the show. Yeah, it is dope. Like I find it very cool that Metro Boomin is using a 2000 XL or a 2500 XL. Young Chop. Me, my boy Fredo, we'll tell you, Young Chop. I mean, a big fool, but that nigga smart as hell. And he'll break down a certain sample, and it'll be so intricate. It'll be like, damn, how'd he come up with that? Damn, how'd he do that? Damn, what the, But now, y'all got to check out my last music show that I did, what producers should be knowing nowadays, because now it's intricate. It's very intricate now. Now you got AI, artificial intelligence, really breaking down certain things, like that Kanye West stem player I showed y'all. That's exactly how AI is breaking down certain things. Like Shook Ones was it was very hard to figure out what the hell Havoc did to make Shook Ones. And now they're like, oh, we know where he got it from. The stem and everything we know exactly where he got it from and how he did it. That was one of Rap's mysteries. If y'all go read Jay Dilla's book, Dilla Time, they talked about it in Jay Dilla's book, Dilla Time, because Dilla was on a different type of time. His type of time ignored the grid. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing about hip hop. Sometimes you want your drums to hit on beat, but sometimes everything sounds the same because your drums are hitting on beat. Whereas Jay Dilla, his drums didn't hit on beat, but they didn't hit on off beat, but they didn't hit on it. It still went together. It was cohesive. It was a different body. So that's why people make a big deal out of him, because even when Questlove, experienced drummer, really listened to Jay Dilla's drum patterns that he did on the pads, it was like, yo, no, it's horrible. What is he doing? But it sounded good. And it gave the track something different. It gave he was on a different type of time. And it made great music. And everybody started copying him. Even the people that made this OP1. There's a Jay Dilla edition of the OP, not the edition, but like a cover part with Jay Dilla on it, looking through on his MPC on the OP1. I could get more of a Jay Dilla sound damn near out of this OP1 than I can on this MPC, because the OP1 uses a tape. And the OP1 does have a grid on it, but this is definitely a grid. All of this is a grid. All of these white parts, even in Fruity Loops, right? Even in Fruity Loops, every time this go past the white part, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, it's gonna hit. Cause that's what the sample. I mean, that's what my BPM is on. when you have a slower BPM, so first thing you got to do is learn how to use the metronome. Second thing is you got to find what BPM you're comfortable with and start making beats from that BPM. But you use the metronome. Because when you follow the metronome, you're on point. What's going on, Night Ish? Night Ish said, what do you know about the Zoom P8? I recommended one to Jessica X. She didn't want the other one. The Zoom P8 is supposed to be like this other gear that I introduced to the space right here. Made Kevin Samuels bought one. He didn't know what the hell one was. Is this right here? This is called the Rodecaster. This is a whole different piece of gear right here. That P4 is better than the P8, honestly, because you can put it in your pocket. It's portable. You'll get great sound. You can do a whole show anywhere. That's your whole podcast. P8, I mean, this Zoom, not this Zoom, Rodecaster. This is the OG one. This is one of the first ones to come out. I got it. I ain't gonna lie. There's an imperfection on it that I found yesterday. I got a little bit mad, but it's dated. But everything works. And nothing wrong with this thing. Yo, thank you for supporting the show. We got pressure pads and everything. I ran radio broadcasts using this as the brain of my setup for years. You know, like the sounds that y'all are hearing. My laptop is right here. This is my laptop. I have a camera right here. I have a camera up here. I have a spotlight right here. MPC, OP1. I got a stream deck right here. If I want to mute myself right now, I just press that. Hold on. If I want to mute myself right now, I just press that again. Now I'm not muted. I got this thing. I broke this into my StreamYard and really set it up. I got everything set up. Look at this. Give y'all some game. Because nobody in YouTube and nobody in the manosphere can give y'all this game because they don't do that. Look at how I got that shit set up. I got my own picture. Look at that picture that I used for the thumbnail. Look at that. That picture right there. I got a Pokemon. I got the Jamaican flag. I got a whole bunch of other stuff symbolizing other stuff. So if I want to, I don't have to, even though I'm used to it and I'm just stubborn, I'm still going to use my, I'm still going to click whatever on the laptop. I jailbreak. This is another thing. Well, me and Angry Man had an extensive talk about this. That's where Kevin got that game from. Angry Man actually introduced a stream deck like that to the space. But a lot of people don't have no use for it because they don't have no equipment. So it's like, you know. The Rodecaster, I would take the P8. I'll take the Rodecaster over the P8. They're trying to be like the Rodecaster. This is touch screen. You can do whatever you need. There's a lot of stuff going on with this. Coupled with this microphone that's supposed to get rid of the SM7B. SM7B like 450. This is 100. Sound just like the SM7B, but it's a little bit, the polar pattern is a lot different. And the bad thing about the P8 is that all of the stuff is on top. And you want to keep your wires to the back. On the Rodecaster, the wires are in the back. So that you don't have no wires or nothing running across your interface. On the P, it's across your interface. So you need to have good cable management. Okay? Hear what I'm saying. Get the P4 because you can run a whole podcast with just that little thing. And the cable management is in the back. I've been doing this for years. Trust me. I've bought every single equipment piece of gear that you're naming. I'm telling you which one works the best. I know exactly what it is. I know how to even hook up a setup on the beach. I can run a whole radio broadcast on the beach. You know what I'm saying? Easily. And honestly, it's even easier now with that P4. The P4 got battery. You can use batteries for it. I don't use batteries in mine, but I did one time, but you can use batteries for it. You can put batteries right in that P4 and take it right with you. They can fit in your pocket. Mine's all the way over there on my other setup for another show. All right. The P4 is competing with this. The P4 has more gain than this Rodecaster in this handheld device. The P4 got about 60 to 60 degree, 60 to 63 decibels of gain, while this Rodecaster is only pushing 50. And it's a Class A servo preamp. That P4 is pushing 60 decibels of gain. This Rodecaster can run this because they sold it with this. It was a deal, even though I bought this separately. But it has a setting for this. It has a whole setting for all of this stuff, you know. But I use like I said, I can run this with a P4. Even this, look, I got mics just tucked off everywhere. This is a whole nother mic. This condenser mic, I can run that easy with a P4. You know, even though this Rodecaster right here has a setting for it, I could just run it easy. So, you know, don't get gas, which is gear acquisition syndrome, and feel that you need all this equipment, because I've done that too. So what I'm saying is that, you know, sometimes you want to keep it minimum. I'd rather use the P4 than the Rodecaster in certain cases. Because it takes up less real estate on the desk. You know, you could just tuck it somewhere and be all right. It doesn't have some of the features of the P4, but I mean, as a Rodecaster, but like I got this Rodecaster, I got mine set up for radio. So let me show y'all something with this pod mic, because the pod mic's not bad, but it's not as dark as the SM7B. It's to compete with the SM7B, but it's not as dark. Yeah, the P4 with the AKG would be perfect, and it's neutral too. But you see how I have a radio sound and I'm using a speech mic? When I take all the processing that I put on it, and I'm at the top of I'm like hit mid gain. I'm using 40 decibels right now. No phantom power on. When I take off all the audio processing that I put on here, check how I sound. Check this out. So now I have all the audio processing off my microphone, and it's just running a regular setup. It's just running the mic bare bones. I don't have no de-esser on it. I can hear a little bit of the background noise, but you don't hear that much background noise because I'm using a dynamic mic. I introduced dynamic mics to the space because nobody knew what they were doing with their Yetis, because a Yeti is a condenser mic. But if you can hear clearly, you can hear a great difference in the detail and stuff that's not here. I don't have no compressor on. I don't have a high pass on. I don't have a noise gate on. My S's are now sibilant. They're a little bit shrill. They're a little bit sharper. Even though this mic has a built-in pop filter, it stops with half that stuff. But even my plosives, I don't have I don't have a pop filter. This is what's called a pop filter. This right here is called a pop filter. It's supposed to stop the plosives. So now you can hear more of the plosives. Even though this has a built-in pop filter, it's not good. Paul picks up pizza pronto. You can hear you can hear that. Good mic technique sometimes too, y'all. And this is what I sell. I sell this because I teach people how to use audio books. So definitely check me out. This is a good mic technique if you're going to use an audio book. So when you use your plosives are going this direction, but you're still in the line of sight of the microphone. Like I really give grade A information. This is stuff that people pay a lot of money for, you know, but I have it right here and I have it at a great point. If you want to know how far you can get away from your microphone, you got to use telephone. Telephone, this is the perfect length away from the microphone. Now, this microphone is not that bright. It can be bright depending on how you use it or your mic technique, but this is the perfect way and the perfect length to stay away from your microphone because it has a drop off. Certain microphones have what's called a proximity effect because a microphone works just like your ear. So if I'm doing an audio book and I'm talking from here, it's not going to make that much sense because I'm doing a podcast or whatever. So I can do a podcast from here and it's perfect. Now, if I want the proximity effect, depending on certain microphones, what I would do is I would get a little bit closer. So when other people can hear what I'm saying, sounds like I'm really in your ear or whispering your ear or disclosing a certain amount of information to you. This is what's called the proximity effect. The proximity effect is when you get closer to the microphone And now people can hear your voice a little bit different. When you do something like this, this is how you want to do your audio books. But you need to have a pop filter, because also your S's, and every time you say something with an S, say something. That's a shrill. It's a de-esser. That's why we use a de-esser. It has it. That's why we use a compressor. Now, if I was to turn certain things off, you can hear the difference. This is why I put this instrument in the Manosphere. O'Shea and everybody's using it. I don't get no credit. I don't get no credit. You know what I'm saying? The person that really put me onto this instrument is Crew. He didn't have no reason to get one. So now listen to me when I say something with S's in it, how shrill and sibilant it is. Put on this de-esser. Listen to me now when I say S's and see how sibilant it is and see how shrill it is. See how the S's are softer? It's not coming in versus. See, y'all don't think about this type of shit as the audience. Shout outs to Mace. Mace went out and got one. I done sold more than 10 of these in this space alone. See how it gets more high end versus it calms it down. It takes it down. And then with the compression, right? But check this out. What works good with a dynamic mic, so people won't know, I'm in a very, I have tall ceilings. I can't reach my ceilings. I'm in a very echoey room. A lot of these idiots that were using Yetis and don't know what the hell they're talking about, they just say, okay, I just get a microphone, just sit in here and just start talking. No, it don't work like that. And even now, you can kind of hear it a little bit, but the dynamic microphone stops it. I'm going to show y'all the difference. Make sure y'all support the show, because this is stuff people pay for. Y'all lucky I have it right here. I'm going to show y'all the difference between a condenser mic, and this is actually one of the most quiet condenser mic. They just dropped another one the other day about a quiet condenser mic, but this thing ain't quiet at all. And this thing knows how to run it. I'm going to show y'all some real shit right now, okay? I don't show nobody this. So I'm going to take this show down. I don't show nobody what I'm about to show y'all right now unless I'm doing a consultation or they're paying or something like that. Check this out. So this is my voice. We're going to get into this condenser mic. I'm going to show you the difference between a condenser and a dynamic mic. Usually this on the side right here, these are to help with the sound. So if I was to speak on the other side of this mic, it's a drop off on the other side of this mic versus when I come back around to the side of this mic and speak this way, it's a difference. This microphone is end fired. This is why I made the majority of the guys in the Manosphere switch over to dynamic mics, because it handles room reverb and everything better. Okay? When you're talking, my voice is bouncing off of this wall, it's bouncing off the ceiling, it's bouncing off of everywhere. And my voice is bouncing off of everywhere and coming back into the microphone. The microphone's picking all of that up within milliseconds. Okay? I can hear it. Y'all probably can't. That's why I tell y'all to get equipment. All right? I'm an audiophile. I hear everything. My hearing is very sharp. I hear everything. Now that it's brought to my attention. The audience probably don't think this deep into it. So that's another thing too. Okay. But you as an audiophile or a streamer, you want to feel comfortable when you're doing something. This is why I tell y'all to get microphones, because when you're speaking, you want to have that conviction in your voice. It don't matter if they hear something different. You want to hear how you sound. You're going to hear your voice the most. When you're editing your fucking shows, whose voice are you hearing? When you're not even recording and you're out and you're thinking and you have that voice in your head say, hey, buy this. Hey, don't do that. Hey, that's wrong. Hey, this, that, and the third. Whose voice you hear? You hear God's voice or you hear your voice? You hear your voice. When you're reading a book, whose voice you hear? Yours. So whether you like your voice or not, which most people don't, I don't like my voice, but I become familiar with it. I have a radio voice now. I done T-Pain my way into having a radio voice, and just in the cadence and how I speak and what I speak about. I'm a speaker. And years after speaking in these microphones and innovating and putting new stuff in the podcast game and stuff like that, it's grown on me. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm talking about. I know how to talk about what I'm talking about because I do it. And then I don't have to say, hey, man, I went to college for it, but I don't have the money for it. No, I bought it. All these mics, I ran through it. I don't have to read about it. I plug that shit up and find out myself. There's a difference between lavalier mics. I got microphones all around me. This is a sermonic mic. I don't use it. But anyway, it's a dynamic mic. Listen to how I sound now versus the presets and stuff that I configured and put on my voice. And nobody can get their shit to sound like this because they don't know how to configure themselves. Now I'm going to have a radio voice. Check this out. Now, don't I sound totally different? Can y'all hear the difference? Don't I sound totally different right now, huh? Instead of running the microphone bare bones, no compression, no nothing. I sound completely different. Sound ready to do business. You gotta sound like money to make money. Sound is paramount. People won't watch a fucking blocky video, but you know what people will watch a blocky video, but you know what they wouldn't do? They're not gonna listen to fucked up sound. Sound is everything. Sound is number one. And I still got to teach this. You can hear a complete difference in my voice. Even when I'm speaking right here and versus when I'm doing the proximity effect. Now you hear it even more. And guess what? That background noise that y'all heard, gone. Gone. Okay? Now, I'm recording an audiobook, so let me show y'all something else. Let me show y'all something that's pretty cool, okay? This is a dynamic mic. I can do an audiobook with this mic and be fine. I just make my audiobook sound like a podcast. That's the best way to do it. I've even innovated the audiobook game, and I've even told a whole bunch of people before they started doing this, and they said, oh, damn, I didn't know, because they didn't know what I was using. They didn't have this. Nobody used these for audiobooks. I did when it first came out, and this is one of one. And what I'm saying is like at that time, and what I'm saying is like you could do your audiobooks like podcasts and basically cut through the audiobook world because it's easy digestible. People are listening to podcasts more than they're listening to an audiobook. So that's how I innovated the game. I don't get my credit for a lot of things. Fuck the Manosphere. Manosphere aside. You know. So I'm saying it's more digestible. You don't want to have hello, welcome to Audible. You are reading an audiobook written by Dr. G.C. Murphy. Like, you don't, like, nigga, am I listening to the news? No, you want somebody that's like they talking to you. Your voice has to establish comfort so that if somebody's listening to you for the first time, it feels like they've been listening to you forever. And another thing, too, which I'm telling these idiots to get off their phones and stuff like that and learn how to run a proper setup because they don't know this is rocket science to them. They don't know none of this shit. I'm an innovator of this shit. I know I don't get my credit, and I know y'all think, oh, he's just saying, yeah, okay, get up and try to do it. I dare you. I'd rather people do it so they'll be like, damn, now I know exactly what you're talking about. My thing is this. You want to establish comfort, you want to have conviction, and you want to be able to say and do certain things. And that's what audio does. You may not like your voice, but you have to have a mic that matches your voice, something that can paint your voice a lot different. So you can get the results that you want in that, and you can get your message across also, and you can sound good doing it. You dig what I'm saying? So you have to find a mic that colors your voice and captures your voice really good, the dynamics, so that if you guys don't see me, you don't lose any type of quality at all. You dig? That's how you got to have that shit. You don't lose any type of quality at all. Now, dynamic mics work one way, but condenser mics works another way. And the one that I'm about to show y'all right now is more brighter. And you're gonna hear the difference. You can hear everything. You can hear down to me taking a swallowing spit or whatever. You know, you can hear everything. So now I'm gonna switch from this dynamic mic, and I'm gonna go to the configurations that a little bit of the configurations that this Rodecaster would use, because both of these are Rode mics. Nobody in the Sphere was using Rode mics at all. Give me 1 second, all right? Give me 1 second. Do this right in front of y'all. So this is the mic that I use for my audiobook, and I configured this mic a different way. This mic actually has a pop filter. So let me lower it right here so you guys can see it. And it's proper mic technique because it's right where it needs to be. Now watch this. All right, now this is the mic without a little bit of audio processing on. It really don't have no processing on it at all. You hear the difference? Now you can hear more of my voice. If I'm playing, no homo. If I'm playing with my tongue in my mouth, you can hear that. you can hear everything. This is why this makes it good for audio books, because you want to be able to have high quality audio. This is high quality audio, and this mic is pretty bright. I don't have it. I got it running on Unity Gain. If I wanted to get it a little bit brighter, I can get it up this high. And I don't know if I'm clipping, but I'm actually not clipping because I got it good. But this is the sweet spot of the microphone. Now, you can hear everything in the background. I can hear my air conditioning. I can hear everything. All right. Now I can use a noise gate. I can use all of that other stuff. This is the microphone without processing. So this is how I would run the microphone. And this is how even a P4 will run the microphone clear, bare bones. I did it on another show, but I took that show down, so y'all wouldn't be able to see it. But like I said, if y'all do some consultations with me, I'm going to give y'all the full game. It's not like I'm not around the shit that I'm going to be telling y'all to get. I wouldn't tell y'all to get something that I wouldn't get. I'm not a salesman, even though I sell a fuckload of mics. I'm not sponsored now. I'm not a salesman. I've been selling these mics for more than 2-3 years now. I don't work for these people. And even if I did, if it's a bad product, I'm gonna say something. Or if I don't like it, or if I would use it in a certain scenario, yeah. But these could be daily drivers, right? Now watch this. About to put some processing on it. Check the difference, and it's gonna sound good. This is what I use for my audiobook. I got 2 other condenser mics that I use, but I didn't use it for the audiobook. I have a Neat King B. And some I got a bunch of anyway, here we go. Now you can hear the complete difference. Totally different. Totally different. And it's bright, it's not bad. The whole you could change, man. Look, if I turn this motherfucker off, you can hear the complete difference. And this is what I'm telling. This is what I'm telling the space about. You gotta have to be able to train your ears, but not you having to be able to train your ears. Your audience has to be able to train its ears. You got to train your audience their ears. When I used to sell wine, I sold wine for more than 10 years. There's this company that a lot of people like called Kendall Jackson. They have this Chardonnay, the Cabernet Sauvignon, and their Chardonnay is their flagship wine. People love their Chardonnay. And what happened was the Chardonnay started off as sweet. So what they did was you have a vintage. Every year you have a vintage. You're growing grapes. Every year you have a vintage, right? And their vintage started off a little bit sweet. When one of the presidents got in there, he's like, okay, yeah, we're going to start the wine off a little bit sweet so we can get the customers that like a little bit sweeter wines. But it's not sweet, but it's sweet. It's rich and it's sweet compared to certain other wines, right? And then guess what they did? The next year it got a little bit drier. It's like, okay, it's not as sweet, but it tastes good still. Then guess what they did in the year after that? It got a little bit drier and a little bit drier and a little bit drier. And they've changed their audience's palate to drink more drier wine because the sweeter the wine, the less alcohol. The drier the wine, the more alcohol. Sugar eats up alcohol. If you didn't know. Sugar eats up alcohol. And flavor too, to tell you the truth. You know. So them niggas didn't know, they couldn't know what I was talking about. My brain ain't simple-minded like a lot of people in the manosphere's brain is simple-minded. You had to change your audience's palate to what you're talking about. And my plosives are good because I have a pop filter. I could pop all fucking day. That shit gonna sound fire. Space didn't even deserve me, and I stuck around for it. Can you dig that? Who else in this space can actually show you this right now on air at the drop of a dime while he should be working? Huh? Nobody. And let me tell y'all something else too that goes back into what I'm talking about, because we just getting started. Like I said, you consult with me. My consultation will be open soon. You consult with me. You talking to the right one. Y'all done seen some of my work and the majority of other people here in the space. That's why nobody can tell me shit. I'm good. I'm a boss. Been a boss. March to the beat of my own drum. Did you know I've been running experiments for the last couple of years doing these long ass live streams? Did you know I can get 20, 30, sometimes 40 people to listen to me for a whole 6, 7, 8 hours and not miss a step? Because guess what? When you're using your phone or you're using other microphones and things of that sort, and you're not using anything that has any type of quality, even if it's going through your phone speakers, did you know that you have something called listening fatigue? Oh yeah, there's a such thing called listening fatigue. I deal with it often too because now I'm a producer. Listening fatigue. Meaning that you may want to listen to what the person's talking about and the topic may be good. And you may be very interested in that topic, but your ear hurts. You're like, it's like, oh, it's kind of getting annoying. Or damn, all right, he sound like I hear what he's saying, but it's like I hear what he's saying, and it's like you get listening fatigue with extendo conversations. I can run a podcast for a long. Ask some of these people that y'all like to run a podcast for an extended amount. This is why niggas stop at like 2 hours, 1 hour, 3 hours. First of all, they don't got no talent. Number one. Second of all, you know, they have listening fatigue. Give me a second. Let me go back over to my dynamic mic. You know, school is over right now. You know, hit me up behind the scenes for anything else. Give me 1 second, y'all. So yeah, this is why you got to deal with people that know what the hell they talking about. You know what's going on. War Master came back. You said I can't listen to Kuda. I'll be yeah, I know. That's another thing. Don't listen to me and find yourself being rich or have some type of money, because I you know, I'll be telling War Master to turn the show off and shit, because I know I'm gonna say something. He gonna be like, "What you say? What did you say again?" I'm like, "I ain't say nothing." Like, what was that? What was that thing that you showed? That silver thing? War Master be having gas. He had so much people. He had so much people over his spot with Amazon. He had like a mountain and shit. What's going on, Night-ish? What's going on, player man? Welcome to the show. Jump in.
Well, I want to show you something. Can you just put me in the back?
Yeah, you good, bro. All right, I'll drop you in the back. Shout outs to Night-ish. Man, Night-ish got a whole setup. Jesus Christ. I gotta look. What is that? Oh, you got a whole. You got a whole console. Shit. Oh, that's nice, man. Oh, that's nice, bro. What are you planning on doing? I don't know if you want me to bring you up. You want me to bring you up? Because I can't hear you. Okay.
I'm trying to do the StreamYard stuff.
Okay. What exactly are you looking for? Like, what do you need help with? I got you.
I bought this USB Rode Mini thing, but you said it's garbage.
No, those are good. It's not garbage.
Cool. But see, when I try to hook up the little thing that come with it, it makes it have that like what you were just talking about, that popping sound and like a
you want to put that pop filter. Yeah, you want to put that pop filter in front of it. So it's similar to this mic, right?
Yeah, I got the pop filter.
Yeah, so this is a sandwich mic. What you want to do is you want to put that pop filter right in front of that coil, like how you have it right now. So it's perfect, right? But let me tell you something though. Let me give you, because I've actually put that mic in the space also. My brother Keep It Techie has one. Go on to the Rode website. There's a download that you can get for that mic, and it's a whole mixer.
Yeah, when I downloaded that, that's what makes it have that latency and that echo. It was sounding effed up. But I got this. Okay. I was about to get that what did you say, the Zoom 4, right?
Yeah, the P4 is good. Let me go get it real quick. Let me go get it real quick so I can show you right now. 1 second.
Where's my thing? Where's my avatar? When they didn't hear. Let me come through the other side.
Yeah, I had to unhook it. Get this I had to unhook it. Give me 1 second, y'all, so I can hear you. Okay, he dropped. Okay. I had to unhook it. This is okay, he's back. All right. Perfect. Give me 1 second, y'all. I am the tech guy of the space. Trust and believe. All right. So this is the Zoom P4.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me give you a better camera angle so y'all can see it and I can explain it to you. All right. I'm gonna be doing some streams on it, but like I said, I need to get them to sponsor me. I've been, it's not y'all, it's them. I've been working for a long. I've made people, man, so much goddamn money. It's ridiculous. My audience will tell you. Let me clean off this interface. So here's the Zoom P4 right here.
Yeah.
Very smaller than the Rodecaster. You can put this in your pocket. This is your podcast right here. This is your mixer. This is everything. Even Nicer has one. She'll tell you, but you got to learn how to use hers. These, you see how these XLR cables, you see how that's not on the front of the console?
Yes, on the back. Yeah.
Yeah. If I was to pull up the P8, all of that's on the front of the console. So all of your wires are going to be in the way. Yeah. All right. So let me show you the P8. This is a smaller version of the P8. and the guts are a bit the same. Hold on. Go to Google. I done did all the homework. Trust me. I'm damn near. I emailed them and stuff like that. I'm the reason why they make some of this stuff that they make and
I was just
integrate.
about to push the button and snatch up the
Yeah.
PA just now.
Yeah. Trust me. Anytime, listen, everybody in my audience that's listening to me, before you make any purchases, run it by me because I may have a better solution for you guys. Okay. Let me show you what the P8 is. Okay. So right here, y'all, because I can demonstrate. I have this stuff. I would not let y'all get something that, I wouldn't recommend. So this is the P8. You see how all that stuff is on the front?
Yeah, sticking out the top. Yeah.
Yeah. You're gonna have.
It's sitting in the in my cart on Amazon. I was just about to push the button.
Don't get it yet. It's a great machine. There's nothing wrong with it, but it takes up real estate on your desk, and you're gonna have. I wouldn't say you're gonna have issues with it, but those wires, you better make sure all of them are to the back and they're on the front. On the Rodecaster, they're bent around to the back, so wires aren't gonna get into your way. So some companies, they make good stuff because this is the P8 is not bad, and there's certain things that you can do with it, but there's a design problem. Sometimes it's the design team. You know what I'm saying? Those XLR cables on the front, on the top, that's an old design, like an older mixer. That's an old design. You don't want those XLR cables to kind of get in your way. You kind of want stuff to be flowing backwards. If you were to have that on the desk and you were trying to show a presentation and something, you don't want wires to really be in the way.
Yeah, just like this I just showed you.
Right. You want things to seem as wireless as possible, no matter how much wires that it uses. Even a new Rodecaster Pro, I would tell people to get it, but let me tell you something. I'm a podcaster. I innovated a lot of the stuff. Some of the stuff I told Rode to put on the original Rodecaster, they put it on the second Rodecaster, and they take the ideas. And I didn't get no email. I didn't get, hey, you want to try this out, Kuda? You kind of threw the idea out there. Anyway, but it makes no sense telling y'all because nobody believes me, right? But this P4, those little pads right there, you see those white pads?
Yeah.
Those are for sound effects.
Is that on the P4?
Yeah, you see it? You don't see the white pads right there on the picture? I got the picture up. The P4.
This is not the 8?
I mean the P8. My bad. The P8. My bad.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna show you. All right. Let me.
So since I don't get the P8 and I get the P4, I got to get something separate from my sound pads.
Oh, hold on.
Because I got this Novation.
No, I'm gonna show you what's going on. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I gotta bring up the page so I can zoom in. Hold on, real quick. All right, hold on. Oh my God, it's not letting me do this. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Oh, I can do this. Get to the page. My bad. I got too much tabs open on my computer. This kind of came out of nowhere. All right. Hold on, y'all. Where's the PS? All right, here it is. All right. So look, I'm gonna zoom in right here, right? See, I'm zooming in.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, all right, let's teach. Let's cook real quick. Let's cook. All right. Do you see? Yeah. I invented a lot of ideas they use, Wes. That's the crazy part. I'm telling you, I can show y'all. I can show y'all, but it makes no sense, man. All right. So you see the top part. This is the front interface, okay?
Mm-hmm.
The P4 got all of that. A little bit different, but it got all of that. You see those white pads right there?
Yeah.
In the middle? Those are for your sound effects. Those are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You don't need all of that. I mean, you could use it, but honestly, all you got to do is, because they try to make this after the Rodecaster. Okay? The Rodecaster, what happens is you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pads, but guess what? On the touch screen, you can go through pages. So you can cycle through those pads and have them a different color. So that's kind of like a dead. I'm gonna show you the difference, okay? That's kind of like a dead mission, okay?
Yeah.
number, and I like the P8. I'm not shitting on this item at all, but I'm just showing you that Zoom did it better with the P4. All right. All on the right side. At the bottom, you have your your headphones.
Recording, playing everything.
Yeah, you have your headphone volume, you have the output volume, you have the record, you have the play and stuff like that, because you can put an SD card in, and you can and
it's the full size SD, right?
yeah, but you can record your podcast to the SD card in high quality. That's what that's for. So a lot of times you might not use that. Number two, let's just keep it 100. We're not about to have 4 or 5 people hanging around this all the time to start a podcast.
No.
You're going to be doing it alone for the most
Pretty
part.
much me, yeah.
Okay, so you don't need all those channels. You get where I'm going? And then all of that other stuff at the top right side, those are all your channels, all your audience's channels and stuff like that. One is always going to be the master channel. So if you run a music or something like that, it's going to duck automatically. You know, low cut filter and stuff. This thing got a lot of stuff on it. It's a good thing if you're at a radio station or you're running a cool little podcast, but you're not going to use all this stuff. Even the new Rodecaster, I even told Rode before they came out with it, but they didn't give a damn. They got my ideas anyway. I told them before they came out with it, I'm like, look, the majority, it's overkill.
Yeah. And then
y'all not doing what I'm doing. Y'all had no reason to do what I'm doing. I'm insane.
The other thing is, when I was listening to this review, they was saying that, see, I'm listening to you out of a monitor right now.
Yeah.
On speakers, not headphones. And they saying when you had a P8, something about it's made for headphones, not for monitors. So is the P4 cool with me listening out of the monitor?
So it's actually better, because even with the Rodecaster, you'll get what's called latency issues.
Yeah.
And the latency issues where it's like your thing will be behind like probably, and then with your camera, you gotta make sure it syncs up with your camera, your audio. So it might be behind a second or two. So what people do is before they record something, they clap, and then when they go to edit the video, they line up the sound bar with the clap, and then everything should be on par. But the Rodecaster Pro is a little bit depending on your equipment. That's why I tell people to get quality equipment so you won't run into latency issues and have to edit everything. And you can even do live stream and won't have to have a whole unsynced live stream. Is to have quality equipment. And I know which equipment can run better. The Rodecaster has about a slightly under 0.3, 0.2 latency. Most people won't catch it, but I do. Because other people that are podcasters, they could check out your audio and stuff and be like, and they can tell. You know, those are the people you kind of want to reach out to also, other than your audience, okay?
Yeah.
And this thing takes batteries also, and it takes a lot of batteries to run this thing. It just it's a cool machine, but it's not practical. All right. So let's get to the teaching now versus this thing right here. Okay. So check this out. Check out what I'm about to tell you and show you. All right. So let me do this. And let me do this. Okay. This thing right here, you have 4 channels.
Yeah.
More realistic. You have 4 channels.
Yeah.
It's small. It's not gonna look at this MPC versus how big this thing is. It's not gonna take up that much real estate on your desk. Okay?
Yeah.
Now, your channels are in the back. So your wires are not going to be on the front where your hands are going to be. Whereas the P4, look at that. It could be covering your screen. You probably got to move a wire out the way to touch something on your screen. Those white buttons lighten up. Well, guess what? You got 4 sound effects right here, and you can change the page with them.
Okay.
You have 4 sound effects right here. Right here on the side. I know my hands are sweaty. It's hot as shit in here. I'm in Southeast Asia. My bad. You got your SD card right here.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now mine's a little bit dated because I use it a lot.
Did it run off the USB?
You can run it off the USB right here from your computer, which I use, or you can run it from a power outlet. Or if you don't have it from a power outlet,
The batteries.
there you go. 2 of them, not 8 of them like that motherfucker takes, or 4 of them, or whatever, right?
Yeah.
And it's not going to take it for long, depending on how much you're trying to put in it, right? Now, this is the trick. Okay, cool. You got 4 channels. These are for your audience's headphones.
Yeah.
But guess what these serve when you don't have an audience? These serve as outputs. You got 4 outputs. Your headphones that you're going to be monitoring everything going on in here is going to be right here. So now you got 3 outputs. So if I wanted to run this into my headphones and I wanted to run this one from right here into my camera, or this one, or this one, or this one, I can. And the master volume will be my headphone volume. See how that works? So now you got an output. Now you're like, Kuda, well, I'm trying to run a show. Yeah, you can run a show. Because on channels, you can't really see it, but on channels 1 and 2, you have 2 toggles right here for dynamic mic and phantom power. Dynamic, phantom power. Dynamic, phantom power. So you can run a condenser, and you can run an AKG. It's a condenser mic. You can run a condenser, and you can run a dynamic. Now, this thing has 63 decibels of gain. Way more enough to run an AKG, an SM7B. You can run 4 SM7Bs from this thing. 4. Whereas some interfaces can't run 1, because you're gonna have your preamp all the way turned up, and you're gonna have to use what's called a cloud lifter. So you turn on the phantom power, so it gives your preamp a break. So the phantom power is running the cloud lifter, and the cloud lifter is boosting the sound signal for your SM7B. You have to run it with a cloud lifter. Everything sounds better with a cloud lifter, but if you don't have a cloud lifter, you can run this bare bones and it'll sound good.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what they were saying about the Rodecaster. He had the cloud lift on the back of the Rodecaster because
it's better to have the cloud. It's better to have the cloud lifter because you're gonna hear hissing coming from the microphone. Those microphones are sensitive still. They're dynamics, but they're sensitive still. Now watch this. It's a party trick. Okay. So you got 2 functional channels. You got 4, but you got 2 functional channels right here. Now on channel 3, you have 3 toggles. Instead of dynamic and condenser, you have a phone. What's that phone for, Kuda? I'm glad you asked. Right here on the side, you can get a Bluetooth adapter, or you can just get an aux cord and plug it into a tablet or a phone or anything else that you have with you. And guess what? Now you got music. So basically, you can bypass channel 3 and use that as your music channel. And then channel number 4 has a USB cable, a USB signal right there. So you can bypass channel number 4 and get the audio coming in from your computer. So all you got to do is keep in your headphones, and channel number 4 going to be your computer. Channel number 3 going to be whatever music or whatever you want to play and run into the device. And channels 1 and 2, you can still have a guest. Both of y'all hear the music. Both of y'all hear people that's talking to you on your computer. Both of y'all hear everything, and you and your second guest. I'm going to be using it a lot. My brother Pete come out here. I'm going to show y'all, But this is valuable information. This is information people charge for. So I want y'all to really take heed and listen, because I've been saying this for years. And then all of this right here, this volume knob, this is for your sound effects. Yeah. And you can preload all your sound effects onto the SD card. And I got all of my shit is in use right now. I'll show it to you later when I turn it on, but you could turn everything on right here. This is what you need. Save your money, man.
Yeah.
For cables and some other stuff. That P8 is nice, but it's not practical. This competes with the Rodecaster. Listen to me when I tell you. I'm the guy. I'm the guy. You didn't find just some random nigga that's on the street that just knows, but I am the guy. Trust me. I know what I'm telling you. I would never steer y'all in the wrong direction. I have mine. I use mine all the time. All the music shows and stuff, this is what I'm using. I even Bluetooth mics in the back of this thing and use.
Yeah, I was listening to y'all argue about mic supremacy, fantastic, and Ramil and everybody.
Yeah, that idiot. He's an idiot.
I didn't write none of it down, though.
Yeah, them niggas are idiots. I could drown Fantastic out. He don't know what he's doing. And then he done flipped through. He done took some game from me and got a an MV7. That's the mic that I even told Kevin Samuels about. Because Kevin Samuels asked me about a traveling mic, and I said, well, there's one coming out soon called the MV7. I didn't get mine until a week later after it came out because I was a little too late on ordering it. You know, but I did. You can go find it on YouTube. It's buried. A lot of my ops seen it, but a lot of people didn't see it. A lot of dudes that don't like me, they saw it, and that video got a couple of 100 views and stuff on it where I'm talking about the MV7. They're old videos. I got videos where I'm sitting down with the RE20, RE27ND, and the RE320. I put those mics in the space also. People wasn't using those mics. Shout out to my brother Mace. Mace was one of the first person that really bought the RE20 and actually put it into use. If you go over to Mace's channel, he using that RE20.
Yeah, I was trying to use the AKG with that Focusrite. It was sounding horrible.
But that's because the Scarlett is good. You just got to tweak it a certain way, and it's just neutral. But Scarlett is like at the Scarlett is good. Don't get me wrong, but it's at the bottom. You know, would you had a 2i2?
Yeah.
It's not bad, but it's just for clean vocals. It's just gonna give you the mic how it sounds. You're not gonna be able to get a broadcasting sound. You're not gonna really be able to do compression. You're gonna have to mix it with something like some type of software. You know, I've been telling people for years here. I know what I'm talking about. I'm not gonna steer y'all in the wrong direction. I know it's hesitant. Listen to the black guy. I get it, but I done my research. I learned through trial and error. I paid for my education. So that's why a lot of people didn't believe me. That's why Fantastic was like, you don't go over to SPL and all this other stuff, because he didn't know. Military taught him about mics. The military didn't teach him shit. He don't know what the fuck's going on. And the military didn't even teach him about mics because he didn't know what he was talking about. There's several times he thought his microphone was on and he was using his laptop audio. He's an idiot. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Either you're gonna be that big or you're gonna be dumb. Pick a struggle. You know what I'm saying? Which one you want? He's an idiot. Y'all saw in that Mike Supremacy shit where he tried to raise his voice and I just turned up the gain and drowned his ass out. Yeah, that's what you do. That's what people hit me up. People don't even hit me up to learn about mics. They were like, which mic is the loudest so I can drown somebody out like you did? I don't got to really do nothing. If I want to, look, I can show y'all right now. If I really want to get loud, right? Because microphones got 2 to 3 volumes. A lot of people don't know, right? So I didn't really did nothing. All I did was just simply hit a button on my touch screen and drowned his ass out. And he couldn't say nothing. And he was Borging the whole time. Nigga tried to argue with me on a fucking cell phone. He wasn't using his microphone. All I got to do, other than just raising this bar right here, which makes me loud anyway, but I got my anti-clipping thing on. All I got to do is this. This is all I did with him. I just did this right here and I drowned it out because he can't do nothing. There's not a damn thing he can do about this. I'm pushing more power than him, and I could drown anybody out. I could drown anybody out with the P4. I could drown anybody out with that. I don't got to do much. I don't got to do much. People be wondering, oh, well, why is Angry Man's mic ducking when he tries to raise his voice? He got to change his settings.
Oh yeah, it blows out if somebody else is talking. It cuts off.
Yeah, when I told Angry Man about that mic, I told him it was bright. He could drown a lot of people out, but he gotta change his settings. His settings is gonna duck. He gotta take his ducking off, and he gotta do all kinds of stuff. When you about to be arguing with a bunch of niggas on the internet, you gotta be war ready. I know exactly what to set this thing on and drown all them niggas out and take over the podcast. I'll drown out the host. Can nobody in this motherfucker see me? I've been chilling for the longest time. I've been chilling. Like I could really cause trouble in this motherfucker. I could really make the Manosphere's technical issues a nightmare for them. Even if they have the money to go buy it. Me using this Rodecaster versus a nigga that just got it, that still don't make a difference. You know? You to a certain degree, you got to educate yourself and know what you're talking about. You know? I am that guy. You know,
and then
I didn't ask for this.
The StreamGate thing in front of you, that's for what?
Just Stream Deck. And I told Kevin Samuels about this. Yeah. He got the new one, but you got to jailbreak it. I got the original one though, because they got a small one. That's a waste of money. This is the best one to get. Not that big old one that takes up space on the desk. It's a waste of money. they're like, oh, well, you get more buttons. It's like,
I don't need more buttons. I need just something
yeah, it's
small.
like, listen to somebody that put this into the space. Why would I need more buttons when I could put a button on here and go to a different tab? Like, hold on. Let me show you. Hold on. Why would I need more buttons on this thing if I could just do this and I can go to another page? And then I can just set up another one and go to another page. All I got to do is just have my pages organized. I jailbreak this to my Stream Deck, so I don't have to do this and be scrolling and stuff on my mouse. If I want to mute up, now you can hear me. If I want to bring up a video and pause and play, I just hit this button.
And what's that one called?
This is a Stream Deck. It's a regular Stream Deck.
Oh, it's just called Stream Deck?
Yeah, Elgato. Elgato boy. I used to have all the Elgato stuff. I get my Elgato mic. I gave one nicer, and I just like I said, like I'm that guy. They just this place ain't for brotherhood. Don't nobody give a damn about none of that shit. You know, you said don't make me plug in my channel strips and graphic EQ. Yeah, Wes. Like when you know shit, you know shit. Like I tech dudes were coming over here getting information from me. Yo, Kuda, what mic can I use? Damn, I didn't know about that. Damn, I didn't. It don't matter if somebody's a tech dude. What matters is if they know what's coming out, what's going on, and if it makes sense. You're when you guys consult with me, if you say, yo, Kuda, I want to be a podcaster, yo, I want to have, I'm doing a conference calls, or I'm working at home from COVID and stuff like that, or anything. I done got it all, okay? I done gave people the game. The game's so good, I probably won't see you ever again. That's how good the game is.
And then they disappear.
Yeah, they disappear and enjoy their success.
I got it. See you later.
Yeah. Yo, thanks. You know, and then if something happens or they break something, then they come back. I get that. You know, I see the Orkin man and the Terminex man, when he comes in and sprays shit in your house, if he does a good job, guess what? He's out of a job. So he got to spray some shit in your house that after a while turns into food. So more roaches or a little bit less roaches comes in. It's controllable. So he's like, I have to come back every 2 weeks. Why? Because this and that, and all that other stuff. And it's like, all right, whatever. He come back in, you know? Like I said, you know, the cool thing about the Rodecaster is that you do have Bluetooth, though. So you can Bluetooth your phone and take one of your channels. Then you can hardwire a phone into it, or you can do whatever you want. What's going on, DJ Seth? Shout outs to you.
Yeah, but
I know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I want to save y'all some money, man. You know, I want to save y'all some money, man. Like y'all my brothers. I'll look out for y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm not, you know, I'm not in the business of conning people. I don't want to be conned, and I fear that, you know, even though it happens, you know, just certain people, but I wouldn't dare do that to y'all. Y'all my audience. I treat y'all like brothers. I would tell y'all the same thing I tell my brothers. Yo, this is what it is, you know?
Yeah.
You know. Yeah, and I care about y'all. I care about y'all setups. I care about everything. No problem, Nightish. How you been, man? And thank you for supporting the channel. I appreciate you. You know, y'all hit me up if there's anything y'all need to know. If y'all are supporting my channel, if there's anything y'all need to know, I got y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
got y'all.
All right, appreciate it.
No problem. Make sure you do your homework. Don't spend no more than 200, 250 for this. You can get it for like 180 on Amazon. It's gonna come with a whole bunch of other accessories and headphones and stuff. You don't really need that. This is the most important thing you need out of that pack.
Yeah. I see it.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. All right. And be safe. When you get it, hit me up so I can help you on stream, hook it up and everything.
Oh yeah.
There's a mixed minus that you got to turn off and some other stuff. I'll help you out with all of that.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
All right. All right. Be
Peace.
safe, brother. All right. Peace. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So yeah, make sure y'all make sure y'all hit me up. This is not a bad unit. You know, Jessica X has one. This is what I recommended to Jessica X because she wanted something that's kind of a little bit different and stuff. I don't know if she spilled juice on it. You know, shout outs to Jessica. But yeah, you know, and she could, if she knows what she's doing, if she sits down one night and really pay attention to it and stuff and know what to do with it, she could drown a motherfucker out. You know, and you don't even have to raise your voice. You don't have to raise your voice. Who wants to wake up tomorrow with no goddamn voice? You know, I've done it before, so I'm telling you, it's not fun. You know, you turn that man, drown a nigga smooth out. It is ugly, but it's actually beautiful. I actually like it. I like the design. It's just where the XLR cables is, you know, because War Master got a Rodecaster too. So War Master knows where the XLR cables is, it's just not practical, you know? I don't know who was in charge of the designs. I don't know what the sprocket board and all that shit look like, but it's just not practical. Like, you really gonna have to have your wires to the back. And then let's say if you wanted to display this, like if Zoom was gonna send this to me and they listen to me, so they're getting vital information, just me talking about this. If Zoom wanted to send this to me, and I was to put, the first one, yeah. If I was to put like my cons out there, my pros and my cons, that will be one of my cons, because this is definitely not a bad machine. This is a very powerful podcasting unit and mixer and whatever you have going on. But I don't think they notice, like, this should be like their top tier premium stuff, you know, because the average, this is overkill. I hate to say it like this. I hate to say it like this. Most of these niggas ain't special. I mean, me, I could find a use for this. Y'all know what I do and how I do shit. Look, we on 4 hours. Every time y'all come here, y'all get mental chewing gum. Every time y'all come here, I give y'all the game. And I'm not gonna hold back on that. But the average person, what the fuck? They don't need all of this. The P4 is perfect. Whoever made that shit, give them a raise. You know? Give them a raise. Because this is your podcast, y'all. This right here is the brain of your setup. Oh, never mind. Let me stop showing this. You know, I'm the microphone boy. I'm the microphone boy. Well, consultation over, man. If I tell y'all anymore, you'll have to come up off that bread. You'll have to, you know, a little payola. It is ugly. This motherfucker. This is an ugly piece of. It's an ugly piece of equipment, bro, but it's dope. It's so, look, things that are ugly is beautiful. Me and my bro Fredo, we used to talk about the Mustang LX. That's an ugly fucking car. Till you realize what it can do. Like, oh, it's kind of handsome. You know, oh, damn, 5.0 engine, damn. It had the biggest engine. It looked like the smallest Mustang ever. Let me show y'all what we're talking about. If Fredo, if you still here, this nigga about to laugh his ass off. Bruh, this is an ugly fucking car. But if you know what it is, it's like, damn, though. Let's go back. Let's zoom out. Zoom. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Or the Mustang LX. This is an ugly fucking vehicle. This is ugly. This is horrible. This is horrible. But once you realize what's under the hood, that 5.0 small block Ford, electric fuel injected. Yeah, the Fox body. Man, Wes, come on, man. Wes, my nigga. My nigga, you know. My brother Guillermo, too, he had another one. I didn't like when they turned. I like the Mustang lights where it's like 3 going down. That's their trademark lights. Sideways, you know. I didn't like when the lights was sideways, but he had a crazy Mustang. His shit was green. Interior was beige. And it was a drop top. That nigga was getting all kinds of bitches. He kind of fucked it up for this one chick, but we're going to let that go. Some of y'all, I'm going to tell y'all right now, some of y'all simps, when y'all be simping, let me tell you the worst situation you can never get yourself in being a simp. That's why we say simps need more game than niggas with the game. And I gave y'all a great analogy. I thought about it myself. I should give myself a round of applause for that. Simp, like it's like the game, like simps versus players is like tires, you know. A player is like a guy that has somewhat of a full tire. Like he has more air in his tire, you know. Tires last long when they have more air in it, you know. I drive Hummers too. I know I didn't talk to y'all about this, but I know how to drive Hummers. I know how to drive Humvees. I know how to drive H1s. You know, I went to the little class one time. I forgot though a little bit of some of the stuff because I really didn't need it. But how to drive an H1. You know, you can flat the H1 tire and save on gas and roll all around, and it won't. You could like deflate it. It has a thing where it inflates and deflates certain tires. Deflated tires actually take up more ground, more road. So obviously, it's a utility vehicle is supposed to do that. But I use a tire analogy with the simps. Players got more air in their tires where simps don't have air in their tires, which is why they're going through what they're going through. And they're cracking their rims. You know, the H1, you can safely deflate your tires and not crack a rim just to get more ground clearance to climb shit. And when you have too much air in your tires, that's a bad thing because now you're riding on the middle of the tire and not the sides. If you look at the tread of the tires, even tires that meet with water are supposed to get the water out the way really quickly to keep the grip on the ground. You know. But when you're a simp and you're dealing with a choosy Susie, oh my God. Because you think like, oh man, all right, she just want me to compete harder. And it's like, no, nigga. She disrespecting you. She dealing with another nigga. And whether you win the bitch or not, you don't win. Can't tell them that, though. They see something completely different. A player with some game, a nigga with some more air in his tires, gonna be like, yo, you dealing with a choosy Susie. That nigga fucked it all over for a choosy Susie. When I used to try to get him to, yo, G, bro. Spin me around PG just a little bit, man. We can get some bitches. Like, because I live close to a mall. So, you know, I be going through the mall. You don't even got to go in the mall. You know, you got your little whip and you just driving around the mall. You're going to find some breezies just in the mall, out the mall. We can do it all, you know. It's like, bro, all you got to do is just got to ride through the mall with the top down. You know, some bitches going to give you some action. Nah, this nigga wanted to throw it away over for a broad that she took from another friend of ours. We were trying to tell him, yo, leave that bitch alone. She fucking with G. And G was just like, yo, I got the Mustang. I'm about to take this bitch. No, man, she ended up playing that nigga too. And it was some big forehead, not even good looking. She had a fat ass, but not even good looking. Gump bitch. This would be the dumbest bitches that'll be playing niggas, man. Damn. So sometimes I look at the Mustang, I think of that story. I got stories on stories on stories on stories on stories on stories on stories. I'm a skyscraper, y'all. Yeah. About to do an interview with Tony soon. My brother Tony. Let me put out some of these beats. So we're gonna use this iZotope. I really don't want to run it through this Rodecaster because I'm not gonna really hear it. I know my mic is at a certain thing. I'm gonna have my headphones plugged into this not this Rodecaster, this iZotope, because I don't want to get my levels wrong. I don't want to produce a beat and it sounds like one thing and then my levels are wrong. So I think I got it going out for the Rodecaster into the iZotope. But let's see what we got here. We don't got shit. So we're gonna finish creating this beat. And then I'm gonna do one more beat. I gotta do this beat for the sample lab. And then I gotta get back in touch with some of these dudes that I'm doing business with. And they probably think I'm fucking around. That's not a good look. You know. Oh man, you good, bro. I appreciate you. Thank you. Hold on now. Shout outs to War Master, man. Y'all need to sub to Tony's channel, bro. We about to be over there Talking some producing shit and swallowing spit. Don't ask me, Tony, about why I don't use a DAW. Let me stop. You good, bro. I made sure I stayed up for you. Only you. This is a sample I need to flip. Y'all can't even hear it because it's probably low. I don't know what's wrong with this adapter. You dig? Yeah, I always got a nice setup, man. I mean, there's some. Why don't people in the manosphere feel this type of way? Like, this some, I mean, this some man cave shit. I get it. You know, I ain't on Curlin's level though. I can only aspire to be like Curlin. Curlin be like, man, cool. Get you an ATEM and some other stuff. Come see me. I had all that shit, Curlin, but you know, we had to get to Southeast Asia quickly. Not quickly, but in one piece, you know. But y'all can't even hear this. I'm gonna flip this 80s sample, but y'all can't hear it. Definitely can't hear it. I'm gonna have to normalize it. Well, what sample do I got in here? Oh, y'all can't even hear it. Oh, this is real low. But what's the sample I got in here? Real quick. Hold on, I gotta use the bathroom. Hold on, y'all. Nature calls. Oh. Let me play this. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Well, I got to be careful. My hands are wet. I'm about to fucking electrocute myself. All right. Shout outs to Nicer, man. We're gonna start Nicer's beat account, man. I'm not gonna be able to sleep until I get that girl a music note on her channel. Tony, why don't your channel has a music note, man? I got something I gotta run by you too, bro. I got something that can make us both get us both up there. I was like, I can't. Something came across my desk, Tony. I said, damn, I need to run this by my brother, Tony. I said, shit. I love this producer life, though. I can get used to this. Just make a beat, and then we'll sample this thing. That's my thing, to learn something and then put all my brothers on, man. I don't know why dudes in the manosphere feel some type of way. I feel some type of way too. Oh man, thank you, Night Ish. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Hit me if you need anything, bro. I got you. Just once you follow what I'm saying, you're gonna be like, damn, yo, my man, you know? I just need that initial trust, and you gonna be good, bro. You know? And the P8 ain't bad. You know, you in the right space. You know, you got the AKG. That's a great fucking mic. Did y'all know Angry Man used to use the AKG when he first started doing his show? Angry Man had a gold AKG. Now I forgot exactly which one, but I got to go back to it. Like, it was a condenser mic. He used to have a bed behind him, and he would have the green screen. His shows was always top notch. Brothers decided to hate on him instead of follow him. I said, damn, dog. That shit wild. Shouts to my brother Night-ish. You are in good hands, man. Trust me, I changed the whole sound of this space. Give me 1 second. Let me go get my charger real quick. Hold on. The whole kill of the situation, right, is that when you tell the truth, I didn't even think I always knew telling the truth is some rabble rousing shit, but I didn't believe that when you tell the truth, that shit gonna sound egregious. When I say certain things, and people like, yo, cool. I even hear it too. I'm like, bruh, I'm surprised. You know? All right, I'll come from this. I'm gonna star this so I can come from this show and go straight to that. You said, if you say that one more time about Dawless, you said, Kuda, I actually cook up Dawless. I'm hip. I'm not dumb. You said, like I said, it's more to use the workstation to hit the button and the keys than the mouse. Yeah, I know. The sequencer is the computer, just to let you know. True Dawless tape machine console, outboard gear, and recording alive is which I was an engineer several times, but okay, we gonna vibe. Yeah, most definitely, man. We'll build on it for sure. Yeah, I got you, broski. I got you. Yeah. You done sat here and watched me cook up for hours. I'm really determined and I'm really focused. You know, you can't find people like this in the damn music industry. This is what the fucking record labels want people to do all day. Every time they see you, you should be. Then they want to make sure they getting their money's worth. Don't when y'all go to work and your boss look at you. Oh shit, let me hurry up and sweep. Oh shit, let me hurry up and. Oh shit, let me go. Your boss ever ran up on you? Me and my friend, my brother Fredo. Me and my brother Fredo got a joke like this, like somebody come up on you, you just start doing anything, like, oh shit. What you doing? I'm working. Somebody run up on you. You just start doing anything and shit, you know? See, I like this one because it has a little it got a fuck talking, get to it, boy. Look at here, boy. Look at here. This is that Polo the Dawn joint. Like I normally wouldn't like if I wasn't into lo-fi, wouldn't use that. Wouldn't use that. Who would have thought that you can make music with this? You can live perform. You can be like, you go. You even line it up. You can. Play around. I didn't even know finger drumming was an art too. So I looked at AR Rab. That's an AR Rab. A-Rab music. I said that nigga was like, I said. And you gotta be like ambidextrous and stuff like that. So was it ambidextrous? Toya? Abadabba. The finger drum, yeah. I mess up though because I use my middle finger more than I use my pointer finger. I'd be like, fuck the world. Yeah, ambidextrous. Ambidextrous. Ambidextrous, yeah. My grandmother was left-handed. I think it skips the generation, and then, you know, I'm left-handed. I'm fucked up in the game. And left-handed, ambidextrous, fucked up in the game. I'm gonna start doing, cause I change up stuff every other month. I'm gonna start doing like drums really I'm gonna start doing drums like unquantized. This is another thing too, Night-ish, that I wanted to tell you. You know how I do these shows, right? And I do like the overhead view, and I do like the shows where I'm like showcasing a piece of gear and stuff like that. Usually I use the mixer. And honestly, these are interfaces and these are mixers also. But this is one of the best this is one of the best mixers I've ever used. You know, all my synthesizers, because I'm analog. And so I got to route the audio. I got to know where the audio, I got to know what's going in, no homo, and I got to know what's coming out. I route my audio to this thing. And literally just, that's how I run my shows. And the shows, the audio be clean. I literally, when I make those beats, I'm literally running those beats through this, and, you know, this thing is a fucking beast. This thing is a beast. You know, this is the best. I need to get some more because this is the best $200 I've ever spent in my life. And people are getting these for like $190, $180. I done sold about 13 of these in the space already. I actually got a number on that one. I sold about 13. And that's just one piece of gear. That little thing is a monster. No homo. You know. I was going to be a Tascam boy. I didn't like Zoom at first. I mean, I didn't really care too much for Zoom. I was like everything Tascam because most of my gear was Tascam at the time. Nah, Zoom got it. Even the camera that I'm using right now, this is a Zoom camera. And honestly, I can use the microphone on this camera because Zoom's microphones are better than their cameras, but this camera is good. This is my whole stream right now is in 780p high res because this is shooting in 1080p. But this camera right here goes up to 4K. I don't know where I would be without Zoom. Some of you guys can be an autodidact. That's the word of the month. Autodidact. My dumb ass would have you got 164. There you go. Get that shit. That is way less to that P8. Take the rest of the money from that P8. Go get some Chipotle. Take your old lady out. Nigga, just be, why you taking me out, babe? Get in a car. We going to Ruby Tuesdays. But it's Wednesday. Shut up. We go Ruby Tuesdays. Get the steak with the guacamole. Only the best for my bitch. Shit. That's gonna be the best 164 you ever spent. Watch. I'm telling you. I gotta show you when you get yours, bro. The little ticks on it, really good. They're very accurate because there's 3 ticks from the top, like the Unity gate on it. Very accurate. This is a Swiss Army knife. I do like my other Zoom recorders though. I had an H8 and I had an H6, but this is the one I chose. You know, the H8 and the H6 is good too though, but it's good for like field recording. I did I turned mines on one time for like 48 hours and got a recording of my air conditioning. I went to work, left it on, came back, got a recording of my air conditioning and ambient noise. You know, if you record an air conditioning for 48 hours and you got it and you save it as an MP3 and upload it to YouTube and slap an air conditioning picture on it, so many people will watch you listen to that shit. Because let's say you go somewhere and you're used to being at home and that air conditioning is on and you can't really sleep without that air conditioning noise in the background. So when I was learning how to seduce women and people and shit, there's something in your brain called a RAS. I think it's like reticular act or something sensor, where like if I'm in a supermarket and I'm talking to you, you can hear the music in the background, but your attention is honed in on my conversation. I do the same thing when I'm on my podcasts. I do the same thing everywhere. It's helped me multitask everything. All of that shit. It you gotta have a life for all of that stuff, and you gotta, or if you don't, you have to set all of that shit up. You know. So some of the stuff that we be talking about, that's quote unquote game. A lot of that shit is set up. You know, effective communication, stimulating certain things. We don't look at it too much as men, though. You know, we be ignoring our gut feelings and stuff. So, you know, I'm telling you, that thing is a Swiss Army knife. You are not gonna regret spending 164. I'm about to go get another one. I'm telling you, like once you know how to really use what you got, shit. Okay, yeah. I knew the acronym, yeah. I learned all of that shit back in the day. I used to study all that stuff. I was past psychology. I was studying neurology. I was deep into NLP, neuro linguistic programming. Ordered rare books on it. I know about the swish pattern and everything. You said big motors running will pull you into deep sleep. Yeah, jet. Yeah, diesel. Yep. It's ambient noise. So when people are getting into like ASMR and stuff, it's ambient. What do you think I'm using all the time when I'm doing lo-fi? Let me see if this is ambient, because usually these pink ones are ambient. Look at that. Raining. Look at that. Look at that. I'm just talking about it. I didn't know what this noise was going to do, but look. Look at that. You wouldn't think about putting this in your beat and turning that shit down just a little bit. But when the beat goes off, you hear. You think it's raining outside. You look outside, it's sunny or something. All right, when I tell you dudes in this space are straight up gumps, I'm not fucking lying. Talking about women all day, and you don't never hear nothing that's pushing forward. Okay, a motherfucker did you wrong. What you gonna do about it? Okay, you don't like this. What you gonna do about it? Okay, she said you were lame. What you gonna do about it? I remember when you called me a lame, and low key, I still want you. What you gonna do about it? Sit up here, argue for the what? You 30 already now, nigga. What you gonna argue for the next 30 years with yourself? Because you're not arguing with no bitch. Nigga, run up on me 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 years later and think you're gonna catch me doing the same thing. Y'all niggas, some of y'all niggas never lived at all. You trapped in a jail that's built of your own construction. Gotta make sure you gotta make sure you preserve yourself, bro. Stressing yourself out. Everybody I know damn near my age, grade up and everything. I'm like, damn, God, I'm not even gonna ask you for shit. Thank you. Y'all ain't gonna see me for like 2 months. I found a gray hair. War Master's right about that diesel engine though, and the engines running and stuff like that, airplanes and stuff. MacBook Air, not bad, but not the best either. Good computer. Logitech C922 Pro, cool. That's dope. I'm trying to figure out where mine is. Listen, I tell y'all, I don't talk about it. I got it. What's this? That's that C922 thing. I'll pull that shit out. That shit is within arm's reach. Look at that. Look at that. There you go. Read them in week. One of the best cameras to have. I'm using the Logitech right now. The best cameras to have. Actually, the Logitech that I'm using right now is the best camera you can get. War Master said, "Build a PC." I will eventually, man. I'm not gonna lie. This M1 MacBook kind of. Actually, I'm in the place to do it. I need to. You know where I need to go, War Master? I need to go back to that place in Thailand. I'm just scared you and Raven gonna tag team me and be like, "Yo, Kuda, just please buy this and send it to me." And I'm gonna have to figure out how to send that shit to y'all. I need to go back to Thailand. I need to go to that place. I don't want to fall too deep in the rabbit hole like y'all though. Were you here earlier, War Master? Midwest was asking for a computer build. Wes gave him a good recommendation. Wes, what you tell him to get? See if it's War Master approved. I re-released that beat too, War Master. I'm about to put it on my Spotify. That joint gonna take off. Your War Master beat. I'm about to do a part 2 very soon. Wait till y'all hear this Robert Benjamin beat. and the RG3 beat and the Link series. Wes said something affordable. Oh man, I know that's right. Something affordable. Yeah, I liked it. I was listening to it the other day. I fell asleep listening to it too. Speaking of truck engines and stuff, that was a good. I'm gonna turn that shit on soon. But we're gonna knock this out too. This is at 102 BPM. But all right, let me hurry up before I gotta run over to Tony's joint. We got like almost an hour. I can make 2-3 beats in an hour. I'm having too much fun, he said, I'm having too much fun, Charlie Murphy. Now that you say something, I think I'm bleeding in my chest. You still have a Dell? God damn, I haven't heard of Dell in a long time. I used to have a couple of Inspirons. Sound like a Dr. Dre beat. All right, so the sample we got here that we're working with today I believe is at 90 BPM because I already have my thing set to 90. So whatever. Let's lay down some drums and then let's see if we can fit something on top of it. No homo. RMR metronome. Always use the metronome, y'all. When in doubt, metronome it out. Ah! God damn it. Be on beat, though. Y'all was around me when I hated the metronome, so. Messed up. Let's see if the quantization corrected it. Because it'll correct it and snap it, so. Always add something on it. Oh, god damn it. And you know what? I saw it the other day, War Master. Hold on. All right, that doesn't sound bad. We'll work with that. Fuck it. War Master and myself has a show, and he just did something earlier today. I got to check it out. Me, War Master, I think Raven was in the chat, and Ciova got a whole show that you guys can still get good information and game from about building a PC. Now, I don't know, War Master, would you say that information is a little bit dated by now? Because, technology goes real fast. What are your thoughts? Is it still recommendable? Because I will put it on my community tab, and then you guys can head over to the community tab and check it out. What I was supposed to do when I bought my desktop, I was supposed to go on Amazon and get some RAM. Yeah, you spend a little bit on that desktop, it will save you like 2-3 years off of a laptop. I'll be trying to unplug my battery. Like right now, my battery's fully charged. I actually do get a lot of hours out of this fully charged battery, but I'll be trying to unplug the battery when it's charged. DJ, nah. it's not applicable. Scrap it. It's not applicable now. DJ, nah. To my community tab it goes. When you get back home too, War Master, we got to do a one-on-one. Because I actually do want to ask you about the pathology about the Negro liberal. What makes the Negro, not liberal, the Negro leftist, what makes the Negro leftist more, like, what's unstandable about the Negro leftist? It seems within the past couple of years, the Negro leftist has become more irritating than an actual racist white man or racist party and stuff. It seems like the delusional Negro has filled the spot even faster. You said they're stupid. Shows up. This is why I can't interview West. They're dumb. Done. He said they're stupid. Go into the details, Wes. You gotta. I'll be like, unpack that. Go into the details. Why are they dumb? Would you ever work with a Negro leftist in the studio? Hell no. He said people will hate you after that show. Okay. Well, at least we know something, that they won't stick together. Them niggas will fight each other. I've seen two leftists fight each other, if that's what y'all call a leftist. I've seen them niggas fight each other all the time to be more left than the other ones. So at least you know they can't stick together and come after you. Terminally stupid. You said because God made them that way. Amen. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Shabbalala. Hallelujah. I want something a little more. We're going to the Bomb Museum this week. That shit gonna be sad. Terminally stupid. Unbelievably dumb. Yeah. All right, so because y'all are good at that stuff. I really even don't know what party I'm in. I don't know what y'all would call me. I don't know what the fuck I don't know what's going on with me. But when women got the rights to vote, they voted for what the man wanted for a good 20, 30 plus years because they kind of really didn't know what the hell was going on. Now they won't even vote for what he says. Supposedly that Snow might beg the different, War Master. But do y'all think that's what it is? Are they voting for what the women was doing for the last couple of years, or are they? I mean, I know they're influencing because I ain't gonna lie, a lot of black people can't tell you why they're voting for certain people. So is that what they're going off of? They're going off of what their mothers or certain other people have been doing for years. Like, what do you think is, other than the government putting out these fake nigga trinkets? You know what's funny? They put out these fake nigga trinkets and they never give you the shit that they tell you. Like, it's like what Tariq Nasheed say, black people's booty hole is no, the homo pause. He said black people booty hole wide open. He said they just crack their booty open and don't even get what they don't even negotiate. Yeah, 10 years. It took black women 10 years, women 10 years to vote in welfare. West just skipped the bullshit. He said, nah, bro, they dumb. Damn. Who y'all want in 2024? T-Rump? We going back to T-Rump? I ain't gonna lie, nigga. Niggas was balling when Trump was in office. I hate to say, niggas check look a little bit more. Oh, damn, I can move around a little bit. What was the truck driver's check looking like when T-Rump was in office? He actually got the gas. Gas went down. It's absurd what they charge him for eggs. Niggas like, man, I ain't eating eggs this breakfast. Nigga, you just gonna eat pancakes. You said the hardest thing in the world is to figure out a dumb nigga. I stopped trying. Yeah. Well, the crazy thing about the government is two heads on the same snake. I remember even as a young kid, even like right after 9/11 happened, when I went to New York, and like, because New York is more like diplomatic and patriotic than DC is. Like in New York, you'll go down into the metro station and you'll see like murals of presidents and all kinds of stuff. It's like, DC is liberal though, but it's not like openly. If you go snooping around, then you're gonna find out, okay, these niggas tripping. But that shit don't lock. Okay. I hear you loud and clear, Wes. Okay. Trump didn't lead us in the war. He said, I ain't gonna lie, when he said that shit, I said, he got a point there. He's like, that's why I am the only president that didn't lead you guys into war. $1 million. All the worst places to live. A lot of black folks live. The trucking company I'm at gave us 3 years of raises in 2 months. God damn. Well, he was supposed to run as a Democrat at first. I don't think that would have worked. I think he would have probably switched too. So a lot of people probably, I think the first time that he was supposed to win, a lot of people probably would have hated him. But now that he kind of went in as Republican, and then I think that's how people liked him. It works that way. It's weird. And I'm not gonna lie, I think other countries get along with America more when a Republican is in office, to tell you the truth. Want to deal with the brokered convention. Not gonna lie, I remember when I was younger, he was in that ACN shit too, which was funny as hell back in the day. But I'm not gonna lie, I remember reading a little bit of The Art of the Deal, and I'm like, God damn, I'm gonna have to sit down with this book. This nigga know what he talking about. What this would have sound like reversed. I needed to treat this sample a little bit better, y'all. I'm kind of not War Master said, I say this all the time. We left Iraq, Afghanistan, and Vietnam the same way for the same reasons. Democrats sold out our allies, sabotaged a victory. Yeah. You know, the only Republican president that I would say that did some shit and it kind of came back to bite them in the ass, but I think they would have handled it a different way, was Daddy Bush. Daddy Bush giving that nigga Osama all of them rockets and shit like that, and the AKs, and arming the Taliban and shit at the time. Okay, I get that. The niggas flip. I understand that, you know. And he's like, okay, well, since I can't get your dad and he not in office no more, I'm gonna fuck with your kid, and you know. That dude, I didn't know he got cosmetic surgery. That dude that killed Osama bin Laden, man, that nigga is on a fucking he on a fucking tour. Like they couldn't show y'all the picture of his body because the word on the street is that they maimed that nigga. They fucked that man's body up after he got killed. I heard niggas after he was killed. Niggas just for the sake of it, like he laying there dead, and they took a picture of him, and then right after that, niggas just walk up and just empty the whole clip into his dead body, and like just like just you know just was digging in his shit. Just I heard it was a messy kill after the death. You know, I heard it was a messy kill. There was really nothing to bury. His remains got buried at sea. It was a messy kill after his death. They were just like fuck this nigga. All the shit he done put us through. You know, Osama bin Laden played Final Fantasy. Who needs the quickie mod? I do. That nigga selling Tokistos. What Swisher you want? This one? Oh man, that nigga selling vapes at the corner store. He said Reagan armed Afghanistan, yeah, in the 80s. Right. Yeah. Oh, buy it back. Well, I knew that's what it was. I mean, it's just like I'm not gonna lie. That's why I like games like Metal Gear Solid and shit. The Metal Gear Solid kind of tell a little too much, but it's just obvious. It's like, bro, you got a warehouse full of fucking missiles. Like, who buys weapons and don't use them? You know what I'm saying? That's why I was kind of laughing at Fanny just a little bit. You know, I'm like, nigga, you bought a fucking Scorpion. Who you shooting? Like, I know, like, street niggas. Like, you know, if a street nigga gonna buy a gun, it's more than likely he gonna be able to use it, or there's gonna be a situation where he gonna have to use it. That's why he has the gun. But it's just like the civilians in the army. It's like, I mean, I know why the army does buy weapons, but like in certain cases, like, nigga, why do we need a propane propelled King of the Hill missile? Why we need that? I mean, you never know. They got a whole garage full of weapons. Yeah, Fanny. They got a whole garage full of weapons that it's like, bruh, it's collecting dust. Like, you know, we done spent like 10 million on, you know, this whole garage and some shit. Like, what are we finna do with it? And it's like, all right, we'll go give it to Ukraine, or I don't know, nigga. Drop that shit on Laos. Like, god damn, cold blooded. Who needs to get bombed like that? They bombed the shit out of Laos. They bombed Laos more than Vietnam, and they were in war with Vietnam. Never mind. Y'all pray for me. I'm gonna fuck up this take. Here we go. Fannie Mae Foundation. Go. I'm a beast. Let me stop. For every time I get it, y'all see me fucked it up like 3 times. 3, 4, 5, 6 times. I'm gonna add something to it real quick. Ooh, that sounds horrible. I would say our military do got a little nigga complex though. We have to have the biggest and the best as rockets. And I get it though. Cause let you not have the biggest and the best rockets. Niggas gonna think they can, you know, it's like, all right, nigga. But let me make you an example. That nigga Richard Pryor had this joke, right? He was like, them niggas acting like little ass Kuwait gonna do something to America. He said, look at the size of America, look at the size of Kuwait. Don't it look like America will be like, shut the fuck up. Sit your ass down. Yo, Richard Pryor was a beast, bro. They be really trying to stir up shit in America. It's like, oh my God, Kuwait gonna do something. Man, get the fuck out of here. Which one is bigger? I forgot. They were comparing them back in the day. Isn't Texas bigger than Iraq, or they're about the same size? Iraq's about the size of Texas, right? Or just maybe a little bit. I think Texas is like a little bit bigger than Iraq. I was just watching something the other day too. About Saddam Hussein and stuff like that. I remember when he got hung, and the video was on YouTube. Ironically, talking about some community guidelines, nigga. The video was on YouTube. That was a big ass rope around that nigga's neck. His shit when they showed the floor under him collapsing, and his shit just did this. He was done. Like, they showed a picture. I even seen the picture after it, and you know the cameras was horrible back then, but it was good enough to see what the fuck happened. When you look under, like there was like a space between the rope and his neck. When you look under it, like you could just see like the bone and everything, just kind of like it looked like his skin was like stuck to the rope, and he was just like he was just like because you know he was an old ass nigga when he got hung and shit. They found him in a hole when they found him, so you know he didn't get the shave, none of that, you know. And you know, I didn't know he was like a guerrilla warfare leader. They were talking about like the first time he killed a kid while he was a little boy. I think like he killed a kid at the age of 9. And I think he had like a stepfather, and the stepfather was like, "Fuck you, I hate you. I treat dogs better than you," or something like that. He killed a dog, he killed kids. It was all kinds of shit that happened with him. And then he ran away. And then, like, I think 2 or 3 years before he rose to power in Iraq, he was in prison somewhere, and then somebody helped him get out of prison and shit like that. And then he studied like he studied law somewhere. It was just a weird story. I was like, damn, so many people had a fucked up ass life. Some of these people that became, you know, dictators. One of Saddam's generals head popped off when really? Damn. Yeah, they were talking about how he looked up to, I think, like Stalin and all kinds of shit. Groznygrad. Said his head popped off. Damn. Yo, I was looking at something too. I just watch shit for the sake of knowing shit. I don't know why I have an appetite for information. But do you know like those old like execution traps, like you know how you have I forgot what they call it. I think it's called the guillotine, right? Where they put your head in that thing, and that like you know that blade that got a slope on it. Because I remember they were talking about they got like real deep into the details. It's so gruesome and grim, right? I'm a little this is kind of like my black pill side coming out just a tad bit. When the blade was straight, you know, it's like a letter cutter. You know how you have a letter cutter, how the blade is like at a slant because the blade cuts at an angle, and then you know the rest of the blade, once it goes, it's a clean slice because it's heated through. So some of these contraptions, like the Iron Maiden and all of like these like weird contraptions, they weren't perfected until like later on. So they were talking about the guillotine being like a straight blade, right? And sometimes they'll pull the cord and the blade will come down, but like it'll chop the neck, but it'll be like, oof, I just had thought of it. It'll be like halfway stuck through the neck. Like it didn't clear the whole, you know what I'm saying? And till, you know, they thought, all right, instead of having a straight blade, we're going to slant the blade, because the blade literally, it's like a, you know, it literally does that, but it's coming down with a little, it was a weighted blade. So it's coming down with a little bit of weight to just to just clear the head. Because like usually when it used to chop, they would have to string it back up and then do it again before it clears. And it's like, that was an inhumane way to die. You know, I kind of gotten into like, you know, even the history of slavery and stuff, man. They did some terrible shit to the slaves, bro. But we'll get to that a little bit later. You two don't like that type of talk. They don't like this type of talk neither, but that slanted blade shit. And there was like stories about how people would still be alive, like even 5 minutes after their shit got cut off. Like they just, you know, your whole head is like that shit is cut. And like, they used to say when people's head falls down into the basket, sometimes they're falling down to another basket of heads and stuff. Cause you know, it's just a lot of executions that day. And like they said, when their head fall down and roll over and look up, they'd be still blinking and they'd be still, and the body would just be like, that shit is fucking terrible. Even down to the electric chair. You said they used to have Faces of Death on television. Yeah. I used to remember all them shows coming up. These kids nowadays, pussy. Remember Snapped and all that other shit? They don't play none of that shit no more. You said when we removed Saddam, we created a power vacuum and Obama let ISIS destroy Iraq. Yeah, y'all don't be knowing about half the shit that be going on overseas. That's why when I thought about it, that's why I'm glad I educated myself before I came out here, because now I can really put all of that that knowledge into use, because it's like now I know what it's for. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie, you can't talk to American people. They really can't. Like the ones that don't get it. Like there's guys like us, like obviously, you know what I'm saying? We get it. Obviously, we done had these cryptic conversations over the years. But it's like when like if me, you, Wes, you know, and Tony and everybody had to really think about some of the stuff that we're talking about, I would lie too. Like it's like because like you're gonna be dealing with a whole different nigga if you get up there and tell people the truth, and then they're gonna be like, that's not true, you're lying. And then they turn on you and shit. You said where do I send the email link? You can send it to my Instagram. Darless Lo-Fi. It's a picture of Piccolo with a kufi on. Don't ask. Just send it. It's a picture of Piccolo with a purple background and a kufi on. Darless Lo-Fi. I'm the only one named Darless Lo-Fi. Let me finish this real quick. Said the French Revolution had a lot of guillotine executions. I heard, but you know what's funny? Same thing like ninjas. Like ninjas have it has like a bloody background, but they really weren't that confrontational. They actually was least confrontational. But if they did confront you, oh boy, you know, ooh wee, you dig? A lot of those things like the Iron Maiden, those were used as they were used more so as tactics. Because believe it or not, people ain't black pilled like that to see somebody get close into a spiky, you know. Actually, you can stand in the Iron Maiden. The Iron Maiden was actually even more worse than y'all think. Y'all think, okay, this person's standing into an Iron Maiden, and when they close it, like the spikes just like pierce them, and they just kind of sit there and nah. They actually had space in the Iron Maiden. You literally had to stay still and have these things pointed at you. But then after a while, you will move, or if you sleep and your body jerks and stuff, and that shit was worse than you thought, you know. You said facts, Kuda. I got a lot of useless information stuck in my head from levels of Jeopardy. Man, rest in peace, Alex Trebek. Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie. Like when I used to stay home from school, or it was a snow day or stuff, I used to like watching The Price is Right and Jeopardy and shit. As a matter of fact, I watched that shit more than Jerry Springer. I didn't really watch it. I mean, I actually did, but more than I care to mention. But you know. All right. Shout out to Tony Anthems. I got it. it time yet, or do we have a half an hour? A lot of people too were buried alive also. They used to bury a lot of people alive also. I'm not gonna lie. Not till 35 minutes. Okay, cool. I'm not gonna lie. You know, he must have did something we don't know about, or I don't think God works like that. But you know who went through a crazy death, and I don't think there's nothing he could have done to deserve that. Not saying he deserved it. What's going on, Nicer? Goddamn Kobe Bryant, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Every so often, I just sit down in my bed and I go look up some of these high-profile deaths. That nigga Kobe lost both of his legs. I don't know if it was his left side or his right side, but this was gone, like his arm. They had a place where they found all his body parts. You know, they found I saw where they found the remains of Gianna, because like once you hear about a crash like that, once the fire and all that shit is extinguished, they send a team of people out there. And if you've ever you know, I used to work at Parks and Recreation and stuff like that. I wasn't locked up. I didn't do none of those community service things. But you know those trash pickers. We just go around and they got the little things at the end of it, and you just go and it picks up stuff. When people die like that, y'all, you put them out there in these little suits. You know, and you know, so they block their face from the spores and the rubbish and the gasoline and stuff that was burning out there. And they just walk around with these trash pickers, and they get a bucket. They get like a little bucket. They just walk around with the trash pickers and just start picking up what seems to look like body parts. If it's not fully put together, they just pick up there's somebody's teeth. Okay, there's somebody's ear. It's a finger over here. Oh shit, somebody's foot over here. Oh damn, it's a leg. Nigga picked up a whole leg off the fucking ground and shit like that. And has a bucket, just put that shit in the bucket. And then they all put it together. And when they bring it to the morgue, they dump the bucket out with all with the dead, whatever, the parts. And the doctor got to sit up there and play fucking operation. Oh, this is Kobe's ear. Was not burnt off. This is his fingers. This is, and try to put the body back together. They on some All-Star type shit, Osiris type shit. I had a friend out here. I think he be here. I gotta go there because he kept inviting me to his club. He introduced me to his girlfriend. He was like, "Yo, come in here, see her. She got you. She's straight. Just keep coming to this bar. Anytime you got some friends coming and come to this bar." But he was like, "I'm not gonna be here till like the 20th through like the 6th or the 7th of every month." And I was like, "Damn, okay, what's going on? What goes on?" He's like, "Well, I used to be in the military, but I'm retired now. And what we do is we go to certain parts of Laos, and we just go even for the 60s and the 70s. They're still picking up bodies from the 60s and the 70s and bones and shit. So they just go to certain places and they defuse bombs and pick up bodies and body parts and stuff like that." I'm like, damn, that's some black pill shit. I was like, damn, it don't fuck with your head that you picking up. He was like, no, they're already dead, and they used to fuck with him. He used to have nightmares and shit, but he's like, it's kind of like the same. You just go somewhere, whether it's recent or even from back in the day, and just pick up remains and try to make they try to make something of it. Oh, this is your uncle's remains and stuff. Sometimes they don't find your family member. They just found, okay, well, somebody's butt cheeks over here in the fucking grass. You find my dad. I found his butt cheeks and found his ass, but it's like that's fucked up. But it's like damn, you know. So I'm like, I said, hey man, buy this nigga a beer, bro. I know what they're drinking about. At this point, I know what they're drinking about. Like shit. Cheers, man. So he gets paid to go do that for like half a month, and then he gets off half the month, and then I guess they rotate with other people. I said shit. And I'm like, you're not afraid to get blowed up? But I guess they got methods of scanning the, because them bombs, people, every day somebody dies out here because of a bomb. I'm going to go this week. Can you please send me that? I was mad as hell. I lost that link. Can you please resend it? Because I wanted to watch it. I tried to look at my YouTube history. I couldn't find it, and I was mad. Definitely want to go before I go to the bomb museum so I can have more intel before I do and edit that show. I appreciate you. I lost it. I don't know how I lost it. I had a whole tab opened up, and then my internet started acting crazy, and I'm like, man, and it ended up getting disappeared. I'll use that. But if y'all haven't got a chance, man, y'all go check out my mini movie that I did that's in 4K on YouTube. Y'all check it out. All those statues that I showed y'all, those are all made out of bombs. I showed you big bombs, small bombs, little bombs, all bombs. There's some beauty. People allow. They're just I love them. They're on a different type of time. There's some beauty. Even in that horrific event, a lot of them, they take the metal from those bombs and turn them into silverware. They turn them into forks, spoons. They basically salvage some of the metal from some of those warheads. Some people, they turn them into boats. They turn them into jewelry. They turn them into a lot of stuff, and it's just America bombed that. I think it was like 9 years straight. America was just bombing here religiously every single day. So that's what I was talking about earlier, where I'm like, you have a warehouse full of stuff, and you got to use it. You know what I'm saying? Like, who buys all that shit and don't use it? So America was like, hey, bro, well, they wanted to get the tripping, so we're gonna stop Vietnam's. We're gonna stop their. We're gonna stop their what's the word I'm looking for? We're gonna stop their routes. We're gonna stop their routes, their supply routes and stuff like that. So it's like, nigga, it's not about punching the nigga in the face. Sometimes you gotta take the air out the tires. We're gonna cut these niggas' water off. He can't get no water. We're gonna starve him out. He gonna have to come out. We already know how much weapons he holding, or where we got his perimeter surrounded. So we about to just bully these niggas. We about to cut their shit off. Laos ain't got shit to do with it, but guess what? Y'all running y'all supply routes, so y'all fucking with them. So we just gonna make, we gonna make y'all a fucking example. We still gonna bomb y'all too. That whole area gonna have to fucking feel the wrath. Day in and day out, every day. Yeah. Logistical bombing. Yeah. They drop tons. Like they even call them bombs, ordnance, OXO bombs. Some of them bombs were big as hell, and you always see it in the movie. Nigga, I walked up to the bomb and like dong 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 dong. I said, damn. Them bombs made out of die-cast metal. Yeah, the secret war in Laos. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about Paul Walker too. Operation Linebacker 2 ended in Vietnam. Yeah. Not gonna lie, American intelligence, man, we have a different way of looking at shit. There's no way they can win. I don't know why I keep bringing up Richard Pryor jokes. I remember when he was talking about Japan in Pearl Harbor. He was like, "We bombed Pearl Harbor. They don't fuck with us again." Nigga, America laid it on Japan. America said, "Fuck that." He said, "We bombed Pearl Harbor. They don't fuck with us again." He was like, "Why don't we bomb?" He said, "No need." Nigga, America said, "Yeah, all right. Nigga, we were gonna bomb Kyoto. They were gonna hit Kyoto. I think they hit Kyoto. No, they hit Nagasaki and they hit Hiroshima. Yeah, 250 million cluster bombs. Yeah. They fucked up the soil out this motherfucker. And mines too. I like if you go look at the statues there, the artist used a proximity mine for the helmet, And I didn't know too, like when those mines explode, you don't even have to be like close to it from the explosion. It sends shrapnel out, just shit start flying and shit. And shrapnel, that metal will pierce and get stuck in your skin. You're gonna need a knife to peel that shit out, man. That shit was just horrible, man. Just messing around. I thought I did a drum pattern. Where the fuck my drum pattern go? Oh, drum pattern, where art thou? I messed up the drum pattern. Where did it go though? Just disappeared, but this ain't bad. You said America used to drop bombs to make people turn on their government. Now they like just strike the government. Yeah, man, America been doing a lot of crazy shit that y'all have no idea of. But I mean, it's like, why tell American people? Like, y'all don't even know the real America. But then again, if y'all don't have no safe place, if y'all niggas go home and your water not running, you're gonna feel some type of way. You know. I watched a documentary on the Battle of Wake Island, and they said all except 3 ships that were sunk at Pearl, God damn, were repaired and went back into service before World War II was over. Shit. My dad was a Vietnam vet. Wow. He never talked about it except for the one time I remember I was 8 or 9 and I saw him break down and cry because his best friend got blown. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's cold. My dad survived Vietnam. He never got deployed over there. My dad served during Vietnam. He never got deployed over there. Wow. What's going on, Masha? How are you doing? How was that Bernard Riley bullshit? Them niggas, we arguing about power. What power? Yeah, man. Salute, man. Thank them for the service. What's going on, Calvin? How you doing, player? That's my bro Calvin in the building. He said good evening to the chat room and salute and good evening to you, DJ Kuda. Thank you, man. You're doing well. About to do an interview soon in the next 15 minutes. You dig? Yeah, we was over there, Masha, in spirit. We was over there in spirit. We're like, what the fuck is this person talking about? That left this shit. Did Ed fire up a stream? I'm surprised Ed didn't fire up a stream. Oh, y'all gonna hear from him tonight, though. Just wait. That nigga be busting a blood vessel. That nigga be bursting a blood vessel. It's like, bro, calm down. We want power. What type of power? V6, V4? What type of power are you talking about? could use this. Not gonna use that. It sounded all right. I'm not gonna use it. We want power. Niggas think they about to get power. How do they get that whole conversation out of white men should leave black people alone, knowing damn well that's not gonna happen? You know damn well they're not gonna leave you alone. People be acting like, oh, white people, they stay. I mean, of course they stay on that side of town. You stay your black ass on that side of town, but white people around black people all the fucking time. More than niggas like to talk about. You gotta keep an eye on your dumb ass. Hey, they're around you all the time. So if y'all want to know why the manosphere ain't going nowhere, that's because motherfuckers sit around all day and talk about nonsense. Every time you come over here, I'm learning something or doing something. Do I talk about nonsense? Of course I do. But hey, look, at least I can say, hey, look, hey, man, I counted some of that nonsense with action. You know? He said facts. An endless conversation part 2 coming soon, man. Listen. Thank you, Nicer. Make sure you pick this up. I need you to pick this up. I need you to be on this religiously. Pick this up. Y'all ever wonder why the black manosphere ain't going nowhere? You got your answer right there, man. Niggas can say what the hell they want to. The microphone, the microphone. Okay. Microphone gonna be at least of y'all worries in a minute. Now this one is actually a pretty fast beat. Damn, this is on the cusp. And I already got this lo-fi. Damn, this is on the cusp. What is this? Let's see. Can do this vinyl. Yeah. Cool. Soften these up. Run this through like a MPC 3000. See how that sounds. Perfect. Yeah, 3000. Right, let's do it. See, I layered the drums though, but I want one set of drums to be brighter. So this one could probably, this probably could be the SP. Here we go. You can hear more of the clacks. Perfect. There we go. Believe it or not, though, track 5 drums are more louder than all the other drums that I had. Because if I turn off, I could literally turn off track 2 and 3 and be all right with just it going on track 5, like literally like this. That's why I made track 5 a little bit louder. And then literally these two will bring the rest of the beat back in, because this is just nothing but like percussions. So that's all right. So look, we got ourselves a fast pace. I didn't even lo-fi it. It was just, it was fast paced. Name this one Masha. Name it Masha Madness. Shout outs to Masha in the building. Masha Madness. All right, look like we got a little bit of time before my interview. Can I cook up a beat in 5 minutes? All right, let me go on pause real quick. Let me do that. This is what I'm gonna be sampling. It's at 102 BPM, so I'm gonna have to make a hip hop beat out of this. So I'm gonna be sampling from my favorite. From my favorite beat makers, the Sample Lab. They got this 80s vintage sample, and they want to see if somebody could flip it. So this probably be the next beat I put out. So let's run it from the top, and it's a minute. It's a minute sample. So let me hurry up and run that through. That's gonna take a minute. Let me hurry up and run that through, and then we're gonna take that sample and we're gonna make a beat out of it. I don't know if I'm gonna use it and loop it. I don't know if I'm gonna just chop it up into little bitty pieces and just do the same thing like I did. I really want to learn the advanced techniques of sampling, like really taking like little meticulous slices and transients and just kind of play it like an instrument. I want to figure out how to take some of those samples and use the keyboard and really use the keyboard and just kind of whatever. Anyway, go to the sampler, show y'all what I'm doing right here. If this camera is acting right. Y'all can't go nowhere else in the manosphere and see no shit like this. Arm the track, have it on. Y'all not gonna be able to hear it because for some reason this thing is low, but I'm gonna normalize it and it's gonna bring it up. So it's not even gonna hit the threshold. So I gotta hit play and I gotta hit record at the same time because I'm not gonna move my threshold. So let's go. And it's really low. It sounds like some Captain Planet. He's a hero, gonna take pollution down to zero. What happened to Captain Planet? He got killed like shit. I haven't seen Captain Planet since the 90s. You know what used to be my show back in the day, y'all? I used to love Tailspin with Baloo and that yellow plane. That was my shit. They have that airplane that you can land on water. This sample is actually fire. I think I should cut it up. All right, good. All right. Keep it. See, y'all can't hear it. Look, it don't even come up. It's a thin line. So anytime you sample something that's very low, what's going on, Ron? Anytime you sample something and it's very low, thank you, nice. Anytime you sample something and it's very low, you go to process and you can normalize it. Bro, the AI, if y'all check out the latest video that I put out, the AI that they're using now is fucking crazy. They catch it, all kinds of copyrights and all kinds of shit is about to come down on people. Mob Deep. Damn, that's fucked up. And Havoc the only one alive, so he gonna end up having to pay. They could tell if you reverse the sample. They could tell if you did all kinds of stuff. So what they're using right now, Google has something that uses this thing that's similar to this thing that you can't see because the lighting in my studio. Damn, you can't even see it turn on. That's crazy. You look like a damn Dragon Ball. They're using this type of technology. This is like one of the best ones on the market. But what they're using is they're taking. It's not like they could tell your song, but it's not just the song. They could tell who you sampled, where you got. Like the machine is telling on people. You know, other people didn't hear. Like the people's family members, like, oh, that's Marvin Gaye's. You know, and the machine's telling on niggas. So they can find out who you sampled, how much you sampled, where you got it from, because it's not just showing the song anymore. It's breaking the song into stems. Because maybe you didn't sample the whole song. Maybe you just sampled the drums, and then you sampled like a piece of the guitar, and then you know, Jay Dillon, everybody, you chopped it up a little bit different, and then you start playing it chromatically or whatever. Now they're going to be like, okay, we know where you got this from. We know how you did this. That's reversed. You were like, for example, this reversed will sound like this. This is the sample that we just did. Guitars actually sound really good reversed. Okay, let's reverse it and see what that sounds like. That guitar is usable. And sometimes they use it going straight and reversed at the same time. So I ain't gonna play it reverse too much though, because you're gonna stumble on some shit you didn't intend to stumble on. I love Satan. Nigga, what? I love Satan. Yeah, that's hot. I'm gonna sample that. Oh my God. I love Satan. Lesser key of Solomon. All right, too much is going on in that beat. Usually I would loop that. I would probably loop this part. Doom 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 and then go back around. But we're gonna chop this up and just play around with certain parts. So assign, nope, close. Go to trim. I think regions is by transients. So transients is the higher parts of the beat. So you can. All right. First of all, I need to slide this closer because we got a bit of dead air right there. Stop that. Then we chop. There we go. If y'all want another machine that's close to chopping, like the MPC, there's this thing that they do that they used to use in the 80s a long time ago. They got a newer version of it that's dope called a tracker. And it's called this company named Polyend makes it. I actually really want one. It's called a tracker. Polyend tracker is actually fire. But I don't know about using the tracker. The tracker is more like a computer. And all right, let's work together nicer. Pick up that pocket operator. I do everything dollars. I'm not using no computer. Everything about to be dollars. Already. It did it to itself. Already. Look how fast that happened. Already. What's the BPM? 102? Did it to itself, y'all. Let's hurry up and make something. Let's get some drums. Let's get some 90s drums. You know where I'm going. Neo Soul Quest. Neo Sunset. Here we go. I like that. Don't even have to hear too much. Just I'll take those drums. I like that kick. I like that snare. I like those keys. I might not use them. I like that smack. That sounds good. I like that snare too. All right, so we got. I usually try to do like 4, or sometimes I do 2. I do a Neo Sunset and then I do another drums. But I try to use more like mostly 90s drums because they just you know. That's the thing about cutting at the transients. So transients, y'all, are like the highest part of the beat. I'm really trying to learn how to really like methodically, just like, you know, really look at a beat and look at and really understand what I'm looking at. So I'm getting more comfortable with the sampler and looking at certain parts of the beat. Beginners, they will usually take a certain part, count the bars, and loop it. But certain people, what they do is they do what I do. They kind of mash certain parts of the bars up together, and sometimes that's why the sampler has to be very smart to cut it by the transients. And Then you can do what Jay Dilla does, where and Kanye and shit. Where they'll use like one little. They'll the motherfuckers will zoom in on like one little spot, and then another spot, and then use another spot. So he'll be like, okay, this is gonna be the hook right here. The bridge is gonna be like kind of somewhere. Like they just. That's why I need to get like a big ass computer, like what Curlin got, like those huge monitors. Because if you look at this shit on a bigger screen, you see stuff that other people can't. You know, you know, so that helps also. So let me hurry up and lay these drums down so we can head over to my man, my boy T, and get this interview in. Yeah, we're gonna do these. Something we can layer the drums. Shit. No, that's not working. Okay. I like these sounds. Gotta have something to lay the beat on top, so let me stop adding shit. Oh, I like those though, I'm sorry. Made that beat in less than 8 minutes. 8:15 now. Shout outs to everybody here. Thank you guys. About to head over to my brother Tony Anthems. About to head over to his podcast. Got an interview over there today. Make sure you guys like and subscribe to this channel. Definitely gonna build a PC this next time around, War Master. Most definitely. Thinking about a desktop. All right, y'all. I'm taking this down. I done gave y'all too much game in this podcast. Peace. Shout outs to everybody that supported tonight's show. Thank you guys so much. Oh, actually, I do need a tablet. You're right. I'm going to go to the pawn shop. There's a pawn shop out here that I've been meaning to go to. I'm going to head to that pawn shop. Peace, everybody. Y'all be safe. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's get it.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.